And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. And if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book. Don't read them. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. White boys, comic book reader. Don't buy my book. Don't buy my book. I literally can't even think. We can have a little conference on that. Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Would you please get your politics out of my comic books? Don't read them. What comic books are you reading? What comic books are you reading? Comic book reader. Comic book reader. May I curse? White boys, don't read them. We're very worried about comics right now. Independent comic sales are down. Mainstream comic sales are down. Everything in the mid-list is way down. You don't make a lot of money that way. There is nothing inherently masculine of heroism. There's nothing inherently masculine heroism. Girls read comics. Girls have always read comics. Problem solved. Magic. Going into the red on singles and not coming out until the trades. Stores are closing. You don't make a lot of money that way. So, don't. Comics are booming.
Hey, Donny Cates.
Ethan, how you doing, pal?
Good, I'm live right now. Like, people can hear you, so I'm warning you of that right now. Like, I'm actually doing a live stream right now. You want to say hi to COMICSGATE?
Well, I would prefer if you and I could have a private conversation. I really would.
Well, I can't because I'm having a very public conversation. But if you want to say hi, COMICSGATE, they could hear you right now, and they'd be very happy. 2,000 people.
I understand that, but hey, I understand that, Darius. I get it. We're all good. Everything is good here. I'm just saying that a text. I will. Hey, look. I'll just say this. And you know what? And I'll just say this. All right. Then what I will say publicly here.
Right.
I'm serious when I say that. I can see where you're coming from. Okay. And I'm again, I don't know. That's the conversation, right? And look, you're not going to get this from fucking Scott Snyder. You're not going to get this from anybody else. Like, I'm actually trying to fucking, like, reach out to you here, all right? And if I'm not being as eloquent as I want to be right now, I'd like to leave you with this, but I will say this, man. I will never do anything to try and take food off of anyone's tables.
All right, pal. All right, you have a good one. See you later. Woo!
Freedom, I got a broken point of view.
All right. Hey, it's me, the man Skyver, and happy Friday to all of you. Why am I so close? Is that normal? I mean, does it seem normal to you? I can't. Lately, I'm telling you. It seems a little bit better. Welcome to Comic Artist Pro Secrets. It's me, Ethan Van Skyver, your friend, your host, live streaming to you on this beautiful new computer with a wide screen here. It's an extra, long. You got to see this. This is incredible. Look at this long screen. And therefore, I catch myself. First of all, it's reflecting blue on my face. I look a little bit like Violet Beauregard. Not just because she was fat when she became a blueberry, but because I'm actually purple complected. It's really strange. I wonder if there's some way that I can fix that. And happy to be with you today. It's nice to be here. Having a fantastic week. Jason Smoot says, "Hey, LEVS, let's go." Wow, thanks for $20. That ain't cheap. I respect that. Thank you. $20 is a lot of money. I respect that. Thank you. I respect a lot of money there. That ain't cheap. I got these turtles drawings that I did on somebody else's show. We had to make drawings on the material that was on our desk. That was the whole thing. And all I had on my desk was a brown marker, a yellow highlighter, and a white colored pencil and a black Sharpie. And I drew two we had to draw turtles, and I didn't have any paper. I just had these Post-it notes. So beautiful turtle artwork here. Beautiful week because the Phillies are going. They're moving on to the National League Championship Series. We're going up against Arizona, the Diamondbacks. Best of I think best of 7 games. Phil RZ 28, he says, "Hey, so I'm here now. What, Pie Man? We got a lot to talk about. There's a lot of stuff going on right now." Shipbird Militia says, "Racket stream got me through the day. Thanks for keeping me chuckling, boss. Hail CG." We'll talk about some of that too. Andrea is upstairs listening to that now. She has her headphones on and she's just I hear her every now and then just laughing. So hopefully she's enjoying it. Ryan King says, "Just got my honeycomb box. Very impressed." Thank you, Ryan. I'm very grateful to you. Hey, listen, if you're getting your honeycomb box and you're very impressed and you like it, why not support the third one? Why do you want to just have one honeycomb box on your shelf when you could have 2 or possibly 3? There's the Blood Honey box that's available on our eBay store right now, limited quantities. We don't have too many of those left. And then right over here, Red Extermination offers you the third. This is the third honeycomb box. It's actually called an executive red. I'm trying to figure out what to call this because it's red box. It's wait, that's been taken. Red X. No, that sounds like Red X box. No, it just sounds like a video game. Red X sounds like a shipping service. Red Frog box. Now I'm just calling them Red X boxes though, because that's what they are. So the Red Extermination box, Cyberfrog 3, absolutely beautiful. Why not get one of these? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on a second here. I'm gonna update. I'm gonna do a little bit of a live update. No, not an update. Not an update. I'm gonna change the campaign a little bit. Campaign editor, content. I got an update on what the box looks like, and it looks really cool. So maybe I can share it with you. I don't know. Let me find out if I can. Why is everything a problem? All right, here we go. Can't just do simple things. Everything has to be complicated, and everything has to be difficult. Do I have a picture of it here? This is going to be a little bit more complicated than I want it to be. Mark Pengrin says, "So you decided not to go to New York City Comic Con this year?" Oh, hold on a second here. Now listen. First of all, Narwhal Books. Hotel Story hit 200 backers. Thanks, E and CG. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations to Narwhal. Regarding Image 3.0, a bunch of old cowards leaving a sinking shipping deal. What? You can't say that. You got to be more excited for them than this. That's not respectful. I'm still not going to be happy with my camera until I get a little bit. Yeah, this is better. Let's EFAP it, says Comic Book One. It's 6 hours long. We don't want to EFAP that. Robco guy says Ethan was great last night. Lol. Ethan's doing the Lord's work. The Canuck. Wow. It's been 40 months since I've joined this shit show. Cannot believe it. Got my email today that my toys are on the way. Thank you, sir. Wonderful. Yeah, like I had the boys working on toys today. I slept through the day. I was up all night with Nick Ricada. I was like, I crashed all through the day. Jason the Magnificent. I got my honeycomb box today also. Thanks, CVS. Nobody says something tells me you're not getting a cover commission on ISOM 3. Well, you never know. I mean, I think the way it works is that, I already had one, and you want to move around and spread that opportunity around. I'm sure it'll come right back to me eventually. Maybe, well, wait, what do you mean? You think there's not going to be an ISOM 3? That's fucked up. Of course there's going to be an ISOM 3. Mark Pengrin says, so you decided not to go to New York City Comic Con this year. I thought you had a press pass badge and we're going to stream from there. I slept all day today, and then tomorrow I got to close out Snowman. I might be able to go on Sunday. But life just is very busy around here. I've got to ship things. I got to do work. Are you ever going to post again on the farms? It's back, says FKA 322. No plans to do so. I think I visited the farms, but since it's been back, but it didn't inspire me to actually do something. Ethan, your cyber frogs from Big Bad Toy Store are now shipping. Oh, that's good. Okay. ASE Presents says Red Extermination. We can work on that a little bit, ASE Presents. But thank you for the idea. Let me see here. Scrolling down. Bad take, Narwhal, says Mark Pengrin. Shane Davis needs your help closing accent tonight, Uncle A. Okay. That's why I'm here. He's supposed to be here. Matt Cisco says, got my Vespis today. I'm very grateful for the extra mile. I'd have got them out, but we are at the drive-in watching Friday the 13th. How cool is that? Can't wait to rip them open. Kid is getting a couple for Christmas, too. Wow, that's terrific. Yeah. Matt Cisco backed the, I think, 6-pack of Vespis. And what happened was it was like you're supposed to get 3 of each Vespis, like 3 of each of the 2 different kinds to make 6. And the people who ordered that, I just shipped them a crate of 4 each. So they ended up getting 8 Vespis for the price of 6. I thought that was a pretty good deal. Rather than open up a crate and pull one out, just seemed like rude. Here, have an extra Vespis. So those people are probably pretty happy. But that's what you get when you back an extra big tier. Jennifer Grover's here. EVS, is Fragget coming on this stream? Dude, I would love that, Jennifer. I talked to Fragget, texted me and just said, I miss you, buddy. Yeah, I miss you too. Where are you? Get over here. We got a lot to talk about. He means Eric will get someone without the initials EVS. Oh, no. That's terrible. What am I going to do? Where am I going to find work? Lone Wolf and Cub says, got my new secret camo hoodie today. Oh, good. An email about my last figure shipping. Thanks. That's wonderful. Yeah, why do people think Eric July is mad at me? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Frackoff Felger Carb says, okay, Pie Man, let's get Shane to 100K plus. Oh, listen, I'm ready when he is. Send Narwhal the link. Okay. Send Narwhal the link. I can do that as well. Yeah, tonight we're going to talk about all the important things that are going on in the news. We are going to talk about Eric July and the lawsuit because some really interesting stuff happened yesterday. And I can't not talk about this. I don't, what, if it makes somebody mad at me that I'm talking about this, I don't know what to do. Okay. I got it. My thing has always been that I'm always forthright and I always kind of tell you guys what I think about things. I hold some stuff back. You don't need to know everything. But I do kind of tell you what my actual opinion is. And the other thing is I'm a YouTuber. There's stuff going on that relates to independent comics and we got to discuss it. We're just not going to discuss it and pretend it's not happening. Joshua Lamb says, creating a better 3D version of the box with more accurate template. Inside art fits different than what I sent earlier. Still looks cool. Oh, send that over. Do you have it? Because I'll update right now. People really want to see. I I kind of put it on, or I had All Caps Comics put it on Twitter, that image that you made, Josh, and everyone really liked it. Was that October 8th that you sent that? Yeah, let me see here. Download this, because I didn't download this. I put it on my iPad, but I didn't put it on my computer. And that was the reason for the holdup here. All right, I'll put it so that people can see it. Choose file. Yeah, this looks great. And if you have an updated version, send it, but it's not really necessary because we're still determining what the entire box is going to look like, right? You know, I don't have all of the art done. I've only got 14 pages of art done for Cyberfrog 3, which is a nice head start on a book that is only 48 pages. But yeah, I'm working on Rainbow the Brute right now. So let me see here. All right, so we just updated the campaign with a new image of what the red Xbox is going to look like. And this is we're gonna put this image in here. I mean, it looks cool as hell. It's gonna look great. Joshua, just be proud of yourself. You're doing a great job. Like this is really, really good. You made the interior part of the red Xbox. When you open it up, there's always like a splash from the book. And I didn't think it was going to be this. And I'm still, I'm not 100% sure. Like I'm like 90% sure this is pretty good. But there might be something from the book that shows up that's better. Maybe a cover will be better. Don't really know. We'll see how it is. Cool Teen 420 says, I like your gay pride box. Thanks. I like yours. I think. Chad Townsend says Astros are important. Yeah, Chad, my son called. He said, what's going to happen? So we're going to whip the Diamondbacks. I said, maybe. I don't know. I think so. Our Phillies are really good right now. I mean, we really we rubbed the Braves' faces in the dirt. It was wonderful. No offense to Atlanta fans here, but it was really nice because they came over here. The thing was, like, the great thing about the Phillies is that they're really humble and they're like, we're playing for the blue collar people of Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, South Jersey. Like, we are we represent the working people of the Delaware Valley, and like people really love that about them. They stay humble. The Braves have been touted as like the biggest and best team in baseball this year. And the Phillies and the Braves have like a rivalry that goes back years. But, the Braves show up here. First of all, they made fun of Bryce Harper and like publicly. And they showed up here, red carpet, private jet, photo op, gay ass, like rock star photo op. Like, we're coming to Philadelphia. We're going to take the championship. And it's just set Philadelphia on fire. Like, we were so angry. Like it was all over all the sports talk radio stations. Everybody was aware of it. Everybody was angry about the Braves and their attitude. And they came here and we just humiliated them, sent them back home. It's terrific. Jason Smoot says, thanks, CVS, for the toys and books. Let's go. Oh, I saw yours. I sent out something to you. I did see that. Jennifer Grover says, Uncle E, I love you. Not inappropriately, but I do love you. You hear that, Andrea? It's not inappropriate. It's just regular, kind of drunk woman on the internet. Here's a good friend of ours. Mike Barron is joining us tonight. Hello, Mike.
Hey, Ethan.
Nice to see you, my friend.
You too.
We are going to talk about New York City Comic Con first and foremost, which I am not attending. I haven't attended yet. I have a 4-day badge, and I've blown it with the first 2 days. I couldn't get there, Last Vandalier, thanks for joining. Dark Gift Comics says, I got my first wave set today. Unboxed them on stream today. Yes, I actually opened them this time. Also opened the secret hoodie on Slumlords. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. Everybody's getting their stuff. It's a lot of fun to ship and to see people getting their material. So guess what happened at the big announcement at New York City Comic Con today, Mike? Are you aware of anything that's come out? Big news?
No.
All right, this is the biggest news. Someone took a shit on the floor of New York City Comic Con.
I did hear that, but it was performance art, and I understand that they're only asking $50,000.
That's not too much, you know. Someone took a shit on the floor of New York City Comic Con. Could have been any of the big companies. This isn't unusual. This does happen quite a few times. Let me see. I'm just going to repeat the headline. I mean, what more can I say? Earlier this evening in New York City Comic Con, somebody took a shit on the show floor. As reported to Bleeding Cool, the offending feces. Why do the British spell it like this with an extra A? They spell fairies this way too. F-A-E, faces.
And what do they call the trunk of a car?
What do they call the?
The
What do
bonnet?
they call
The
a bonnet?
Yeah.
Yeah. The offending. It's, by the way, just eliminate that A. Like it's F-E-C-E-E. That says feces. This says faces.
I know.
Hi, Mrs. Barron.
Ethan says hi, babe.
I hear you. We're found on the pathway leaving the autograph session area on the New York City Comic Con floor.
Ethan says hi. Would you like?
Okay, sorry. I'm on the phone with a friend. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
We're talking about poop
Bye,
right
come
now,
on.
Mrs. Barron. You're interrupting us talking about poop. Hold on a second here. Wrong.
Wrong. My God.
Close.
Hold on.
You let your tiger out. So, the territory. Benny gets it. You let your tiger out.
Jane Davis.
Bringing it back. Here we go.
What up?
What up?
How do you do?
I'm doing good. I saw no real news coming out at New York Comic Con.
Oh, well, you got to hear this.
No, there's some news. People are shitting on the floors. This is inevitable. This is going to happen in a third world country.
Like Denver.
Poverty's going to bring people to this. This is just a bunch of San Francisco Q words. You know what I mean when I say Q words. A bunch of San Francisco Q words behaving like San Francisco Q words. You can't take a step in San Francisco without stepping in human feces. And now Portland and San Francisco has come to New York City in the comic book industry. People are pooping on the ground, leaving it there. That is just the way that it is. Are there no men's rooms late? Are there no non-binary restrooms?
Maybe that's what we should do. This whole bathroom debate. And they're like, well, they need their bathroom. And at first it's like, okay, the trans, but then it's like, no, I'm male to female, I'm female to male, I'm whatever. I change by the minute. It's like shit in the floor.
Yes. You got to do what you got to do, I guess. All right. So anyway, people are pooping everywhere. What is the story here? Let's find out the information. I'll be honest, somebody says, I almost took a photo, but then I realized I would have a picture of that on my phone and I could not do it. They did have an area where they were cleaning it up and it was not very interesting. They did some decontamination stuff, but that's about it. So here's a picture of the man cleaning up the shit that somebody took.
A great man.
Yeah. Probably one of the last men that's actually at the show. Like, he's like, somebody's got to do this.
They should just burn that place to the ground after people leave. I mean, like, there's so many germs in there. Like, how do they clean that?
I don't know. But Shane, look at this. They're talking about other things that happened that were bad. Like, well, there's the Phoenix Comic Con where, a Punisher cosplayer tried to stab the Green Power Ranger. Like, that was a big deal. That was crazy.
Those Power Rangers are always involved in criminality. There are 2 Power Rangers serving life in prison right now for murder.
Who?
Hang on a second. If you want, I'll be happy to tell you. Power Rangers in prison. Austin St. John.
What's he in prison for?
Let's see. Oh, wait. That's the YouTube. I don't want the YouTube. Go back. Which Power Ranger ended up in jail? Ricardo Medina.
Who?
Ricardo Medina, voluntary manslaughter, 6 years in prison.
Go Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Is that how the song went? It was like
Power
Something.
Rangers star arrested facing 20-year prison sentence. St. John, who played the Red Ranger, was reportedly taken in. Austin St. John. What was he arrested for? Well, there's a well-known case where one former Power Ranger was trying to extort money out of two elderly couples that had an elderly couple that had a yacht, and they forced them to sign the title to the yacht over to them at gunpoint, and then they tied them both to anchors and threw them over the boat.
what?
Yeah, famous case. Here, let me get
Some
Power Rangers.
superheroes. I knew those Power Rangers were a-holes. This is all news to me, Shane. Did you know about how evil the Power Rangers are?
I've met a few, but I don't follow any of the Power Rangers past the original cast, and I barely follow that. Like, I had a crush on the pink Power Ranger, so every now and then I'll check.
What was his name?
It was a girl.
Oh.
Okay,
Is
we
he in
got
jail?
Ricardo Medina.
I mean,
Skylar De
No,
Leon.
I think she directs now or something.
Oh.
Skylar De Leon was the guy that threw the people into the water to drown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what
Ricardo-
do you do after Power Rangers? You got to go through a life of crime.
yeah, that's the curse of the child actor. And it's happened to so many child actors because they peak so early. And then their expectations that the rest of their life is going to be a magic carpet ride. And then the system spits them out and they can't get any more work. They become desperate and crazy.
Well, that's a
Really?
weird show because some of those guys they have to be kind of like martial artists or they get around because of that. So the Green Ranger, I mean, he went into MMA there for a bit,
I
but he was
remember that. But then
he-
didn't he commit suicide?
yeah. There is a movie he made. I think they haven't released yet. It'll be coming out. Like it's not a Power Ranger movie, but it looks like a Power Ranger knockoff called White Tiger or something like that. Yeah.
It sounds gay. It sounds really gay, dude.
Yeah, well, thank God we were not Power Rangers. Mike, me and you.
Yeah, I thank the Lord every day.
Yes. Thank God that we are not Power Rangers. All right, hold on a second. First of all,
In the White Power Ranger.
we got what? No. No. Hold on a second, Shane. Back accent here. What people should know is that we're closing out accent tonight. So this is going to be a long stream. We're going to have some fun. There will be drinking. There will be boozing.
I'm taking shots at every $500. We are at the next shot will be at $90,800, which is $200 away.
Okay. Yeah, that's accent right here.
Yep.
I think so. I can never test it, but it was.
I'm listening into your wife's phone call. Hold on. What is she saying?
Oh, my wife?
Yeah, I hear her loud and clear.
I'll shut the door. Hang on.
Hold on a second. She's talking about her credit card numbers.
Yeah, we need to get a pen and paper, Mike.
What the hell? This is a big conversation happening. Shit. All right, what did they? Oh, hold on a second. What did they leave on the floor of New York City Comic Con today?
Shit. Not this. I mean, but I don't know when's the last time you've been, but the bathrooms, even if you wait in a line for 20 minutes, you get there and there's shit already all over the floor. I mean, like it's like the worst. Like I've raised livestock growing up. I had to clean horse stables, and I would rather go into a horse stable that hasn't been cleaned out for a month and take a shit before I would a bathroom at New York Comic Con.
Well, isn't it a massive venue with huge facilities?
But they're on different floors, and people because they pack it out so much. This is a weird tangent, but to keep boosting ticket sales, New York Comic Con has these off-site events. In theory, to the fire marshal, it means that we're taking people out of the con so we can sell more tickets because the exhibit center can only, by law, have so many people in it. that necessarily doesn't mean that the people actually leave to go to those outside events because they're like blocks away in New York City, right? They have to walk out of the convention, go back through security, all this. So basically, it's overpacked. Like the convention's, it's over capacity.
Oh my God! So here we do have a picture of the shit.
Great.
This is Eric Nagler reporting on the scene at Comic-Con first. Apparently, the lines were so long in the autograph area, someone actually shit themselves. Wow, Shane. I heard some screams, and then the smell came around. Walked over to see security blocking the area. I wish I saw what happened and what costume they were wearing. Hashtag New York City Comic-Con. I found this by searching for New York City Comic-Con shit. And there were quite a few things that I had to go through. And all of them could have been, let me see. Guys, I'm going to be at the New York City Con tomorrow. Also meeting Con. Wow, I'm going to shit myself. I'm so nervous and excited. Hello. This might be the person who actually did it right here. This person did shit themselves at New York City Comic-Con. This guy says from New York City Comic-Con, shit today was awesome. Didn't look that awesome to me. Yeah, I couldn't do shit in the exhibitors hall. Well, somebody did. Ass is natural. That shit ain't.
One has to ask, but by what parameters was it awesome?
Yeah.
There's actual footage of the event.
Is there? Could you pull that up? Could you get
the shared screen? The cameras are everywhere, guys. You can't. This
isn't that. This is. Oh, this guy's pooping
right there. There it is.
Oh my God.
Just
how does somebody do that?
He's just like,
that is ridiculous.
No. So unfortunate. Ethan.
That's the big news today, really. If you want to know the truth, the big news from New York City Comic-Con is shit. All right, let me see some reactions to the shit again. This is good. I can attest to the lines being insane. I think me and a friend waited 6 to 8 hours for Stan Lee years ago. Ha 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 ha.
The Joker plays in.
Yeah. Looks like mustard poop, the kind that babies do. How old was this cosplayer? Oh, maybe it was a baby that did this. But I like the idea that, somebody shit on the floor while waiting in line, presumably a cosplayer. My spider senses are tingling. And everyone screamed and ran away. Good job on getting the pic. You fully captured the consistency, texture, and colorful nature of this one. I can almost smell it. So, ugh. Shane.
I mean, what are you going to do?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
I mean, we are in that area, right, where we're just a bunch of animals as a society, Well,
we're definitely devolving.
We're devolving. Thank you, Mike. We're losing we're saying science. These things have been proven. They're staples in our system. That gender doesn't happen there. Yeah, everything's upside down. Why not shit in the floor? What if that person identified as a dog? Is he not allowed to shit in the floor?
That's right.
Well, I got a question for you. Is there anybody who you respect so much and that you want to meet so badly that you would wait in a line long enough that a bowel movement would be necessary and it wouldn't make you get out of line? Like you just be like, I gotta let it.
Well, no, I have too much dignity for that.
Yeah,
and I don't have that much dignity.
If there was such a person and I was going to wait in line like that, I would wear an adult diaper.
The Lord Jesus. What if Jesus came back and he had a line to meet him? Let's be serious.
I would imagine there would be a line, but they would have porta-johns around for people to use in line.
Well, here's the whole thing. They've been on porta-johns. Why? Jesus would forgive you. That's the good thing about it. You could be leaving a trail of shit behind you, and then you get to Jesus, and he'd be like, "Did you just poop all over the ground, to meet me?" And you'd say, "Yes, Lord," because you can't lie to Jesus. You can't. You gotta be like, yeah, it was me. Please forgive me. And he would just say, like, you're forgiven, right? I mean, how do you do that? Like, I'm not Catholic. What is the sign of the cross? Oh, it's up, down, right, left.
I think it's
left, right,
up, down, left, right. Okay. I know that's mirrored on my screen for some reason, but
so some guy in the chat just said Shatner.
And that would be ironic because she shat in her pants to meet William Shatner, I guess. Doc Brewski says that's Malin's carnivore diet turd on the floor.
There's some old reporter story about the Beatles. I don't know if this shit's true, but evidently whenever they would go out in public, that you see all the footage of the women screaming and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere, some journalist said it smelled like urine. That these women screaming were just pissing themselves over the Beatles.
That.
Yeah, so I mean, evidently, but that might be different. Like that might be just excitement. Not that they waited in line. That's a different type of release.
Excitement piss.
Yeah. Anything indicating a base animal function is technically a sin. What do you think of that?
Well, in whose book?
The good book, presumably. the Lord's book. I don't know if that's true, but I think like screaming so loud because you're lusting for the Beatles that you urinate yourself, that might be a sin of some kind.
A venal sin.
Yeah, a venal sin.
It's a little sin.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a little bit of a pass because it's the Beatles. I don't think so though.
Would you be excited to meet the Beatles? Like, would you be like, oh my God, it's the Beatles? Like, if you could go back in time and it's 1964, this was way before any of us were born here on this panel. And you got a chance to meet the young Beatles. They're going on the Ed Sullivan show. What would you be like, Shane? Would you flip out? Would you cry? Would you pee yourself? Would you shit yourself? Like, what would be the result of that?
Maybe it's a custom. No. Maybe I'm just not a real fan unless I do urinate. So this is the thing. It's how if somebody pukes and then it triggers the other person to puke, like maybe it's a domino effect.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like that with the girls. Like they just start pissing and then everybody's pissing and nobody really needed to piss. It just the one person started the domino effect.
Could be. Opinionated News Guy says, my LT, what's LT? Lieutenant? No, what is LT in this scenario? The military.
Yeah, it is lieutenant.
Is it lieutenant?
Yeah.
My lieutenant shit himself. I try my best to do what Shane does. During a long patrol in Afghanistan once, that sucked. The smell gave me PTSD more than the Taliban did. Yeah.
I was the music editor for the Boston Phoenix for a while, and I had lunch with Freddie Mercury and Brian May.
That's pretty damn cool. You got to meet Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, and at the time, though, that was the start of their first American tour, and I had a sense of who they were, and I was happy to meet him, but I wasn't awestruck, and I was so naive. I said, Freddie, why did you name your band Queen? And he went, oh, I don't know. It's just the most outrageous name I could think of.
That's what he said. That's cool. That's a cool memory. Yeah. I met the lead singer of The Darkness. I went to the venue that he was playing at. And I was like, what's this bus here? I'll bet The Darkness is on it. So I banged on the door. And the dude came out in his underpants, like tighty whities with a cigarette. He said, give me a moment, will you? And I said, okay. And he came back out. He got dressed and he gave me a nice photograph. It was cool. The guy was cool as hell. I just banged on his bus because it was parked there. I said, I bet that's The Darkness in there. What an asshole I am. Yeah, he came right out and gave me a photo. Really nice guy. He's got a YouTube channel now. It's doing pretty well. Let me see. Wilson Sorrentini says, sorry for the drama on Twitter yesterday. That collector guy was a troll. I don't know what that's all about. Kelraiser says, hey, Mike, got my Bronze Star in the mail today. Looks great. Can hardly wait to read it.
That's great, man. Oh, shit.
Thank you for $5. Appreciate that.
Anytime.
Bronze Stars shipping out to people. They're getting it.
That's great, Kelraiser. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, we're fulfilling. A lot of people got their book today.
Beautiful. Stone Mexican guy says, got my Cyberfrog comics. Good stuff. My 9-year-old loves Salamandroid. Hell yeah, of course. Everybody loves Salamandroid. All right, so we are closing out Accent today. We're going to talk a little bit about your boss, Mike Barron. We're going to talk a little bit about Eric July and his current situation. Good Shepherd Ministries, which released a video yesterday, which I EFAP'd on the Nick Rekieta show. And at first I was laughing, and then midway through it, I stopped laughing. And I'll show you guys why. This is the creepiest video, and this person is a very unique type of, in my opinion, gangster. And I'll show you why. Shane Davis's Accent Level Up Volume 1. Let's refresh this and just see if we got any more backers here. Guys, back this. It's pinned to the top of the chat. So you should be able, we got 2 more backers. You should be able to get over here with these. We're closing it out tonight.
Yep.
Tonight,
guys. Get over there. Back this awesome, beautiful book. Superhero fun adventure. We got John Malin cover, Mark Texera glow in the dark cover also. So please scroll through and check it out. So what is this? This Eric stuff is, I saw his video.
Oh, we'll watch his video too. His video is something else. I don't think his video was good at all. But, you know, that was before I saw their video. And now I don't know what to think. Ron Barrett says, please thank Andrea for her hard work on fixing problems fast. Thanks for $10, by the way. I got the notice that some figures from the Electric Blue campaign shipped today. Are figures from the first campaign still shipping? Yeah, they are. What happened was we ran out of bubble wrap. I had to order 75 more rolls of bubble wrap. So we had to do, for some reason, oh no. So the boys couldn't do any more Wreck Planet today. They went over and they fulfilled some action figures. Looks like they fulfilled Electric Blue, a bunch of Electric Blue orders today. So it's no big deal. All the both campaigns are going to be done by Halloween. So all right, let me see. Yeah, you have the same way. I got a notice about Electric Blue. All right, everything's coming. Don't worry. It might not come in any sort of set order. It basically comes with what we can do the quickest. I think that's kind of the way that we're doing it. All right, so I saw this article here. This is new. Here is Eric July. Eric July responds to Good Shepherd Ministry suing him and the Rippaverse over the ISOM trademark, accuses organization of attempting to shake him down. Yeah, I wonder if it's possible that Eric saw my commentary. This would be interesting. Let me see if the video is on here. Is the video on here? No, I got to go find the video. Okay, I got to go actually find the video on Twitter that this guy left behind. Did you see it, Shane Davis?
Yeah, I mean, the one part I'm kind of hung up on is the Sonic restaurant versus Sonic the Hedgehog. Like that part, I just thought that was a bad example.
Why?
Because they don't refer to Sonic as Sonic in any type of logo. It says Sonic and then under it the Hedgehog. Like it's
we gotta kick Mike Barron out of here. Mike, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna say goodnight to you because you actually work for Eric, so I don't want to put you in any bad situation. So I will say goodnight to you, my friend. Adios. All right. Yeah, we don't put him on the screen during this.
And this is nothing against Eric and stuff, but like that was just not the best example to put out there to your audience. I think there's probably better examples for his case.
Yeah, I could. Is he coming back in? I don't think he heard me. Mike, I'm going to say goodnight to you tonight because we're going to be talking about Eric July and he's your boss. So I think it's better to just, let you go your way while we do this. Don't want to put you in any awkward situation. So
very kind, gentlemen. Shane, good luck. I'm sure you're going to rock it.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
I appreciate your coming in here to support us, Mike, as usual. We'll see you on Monday for COMICSGATE Kings.
All right.
All right. Take care, pal. Okay. So
before we talk about this, first, anybody going to court on anything is an unfortunate situation. I don't wish on anybody, you know. And the best offense is a good defense, you know. So cover. If you're going to do a comic, go out there, do some Googling, try to make sure you're not lining up with something else that, you know, because copyright, trademark, all that stuff, a lot of it has to do with your logo and your title, you know.
Yeah. You know, before we do this, let's talk about I'm looking at the title of my video. Before we get into Eric July, that's going to be extensive. We're going to be EFAPing a bunch of videos. So before we do that, let's get to the main news of the stream title, because this is also something that you and I both probably have some insight into. You hear about this? Jeff Johns. By the way, hey, Matt McGloin. It's Jeff Johns with an S at the end. Johns, multiple, plural, as if there were several toilets, not just one. Jeff Johns, whole rub of them. Leaves DC Comics for Ghost Machine, creator-owned company. Jeff Johns has a production company called Ghost Machine, I think. Is that what it's called?
I don't know if that's the name of his production company. I know his imprint at Image was called something Ghost, but it wasn't Ghost Machine. There are two different names, because I have the Geiger trade, and I'm reading it now. I haven't read the whole thing yet, but he does have a production company, because I remember him stating that when he got not let go, when he was no longer chief creative officer, when Jim took the job, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he still had a production, like he had a production company for like pitching his own things to Hollywood.
Yeah.
And it has a website. I remember seeing it like 10 years ago and being like, oh wow, cool, man. Ghost Machine. And it's Jeff Johns, like several patrons of hookers, not just one, you know. Can we fix that, Matt? DC Comics for Ghost Machine, creator-owned company. Now, this would be big news. I mean, it kind of is big news, but in kind of a sad way. Look at this artwork.
Hang on.
My
Before
God.
we go, let me, because I don't want all this stacking up. I'm going to take a shot. We hit $90,800. So that means the next shot will be $500 more, which will put us at $91,300.
Holy shit. Amazing, Shane. Let's go, everybody. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much for backing Shane Davis and making his dream
come true.
Making shit. I don't want your dreams to come true, because your dreams are scary. I'm worried about what your dreams are.
Nightmares. Nobody ever says, I want my nightmares to come true.
Yeah. I kind of do want my nightmares to come true, because my best nightmares are like, okay, the best nightmare that I ever had was I had baby Hunter. This was like when Hunter was little. And I'm like, he's maybe like 2 or 3 years old. Like, he's old enough to run, you know, and we're at the top of a crumbling church clock tower, like kind of thing. I can see the bricks.
Batman movie and the old Batman where there's the fight scene.
Maybe like it looks like it's rotted out, like it's been hit, it's been shelled or something like that. But we're at the top of it and it's creaky. And I'm looking down through the holes in one of the bricks, like, you know, and I can see the down on the ground, which is maybe like 50 feet. There is a platform with a beautiful white like train. Okay. And the train said power lines on it. And climbing up the clock tower, an army of rabid werewolves, like coming at us. And I've got little Hunter, you know, and I'm just like, I got to get down there. I got to get down to that train, that beautiful white power line train. And it'll take us to freedom. I know it will. But how do I get, the werewolves are coming. And the clock tower, meanwhile, is falling apart and shit. That was a fucking awesome dream. I think about that dream and the other dream I had, which was also involved Hunter, where a young man, it's a zombie dream. My best dreams are zombie dreams. I never want to wake up when I'm having a zombie dream. Love them, love them, love them. We're in a hotel and it's infested with zombies. Like every floor has zombies on it, but I know that on the roof of the hotel is a helicopter. Okay. And I'm like, okay, we got to get in the elevator, Hunter. Let's go. So we get into the elevator and we close the door. Zombies, door closes on them. And we're like, okay, we're going to go all the way to the ceiling. Hunter just kind of goes, okay, Dad, and leans back on all the buttons. And he hits all the buttons. And so the elevator, the elevator is going to open on every floor that's infested with zombies. And I was like, oh, shit. And I took, and in my dream, like, I was like, we got to get up the carpet. And so we untacked the carpet so that we'd use the carpet to cover the door. Like, we peeled the carpet back. We're holding the carpet back over the door while I'm sitting there trying to close press the button to close the door with one hand. Fucking awesome, dude. You can't tell me that's not a great dream. And we're trying to go 25 floors up to get to the helicopter and get to freedom. All of my best dreams are like that, where I'm trying to protect my son from like zombies and horror and awfulness. And at the top is, or down at the bottom or the top, wherever our destination is, an easy path to freedom. Ethan has autism. I might. These nuts says that's a nightmare, dummy. Yeah, no, we were just saying, like, do you want any of your dreams to come true or any of your nightmares to come true?
Right. As long I was in like a weird nightmare. There was a CGer. I'm not going to say their name, but somehow I kept having to beat the shit out of them. Like, and I mean,
Irene. It was Irene.
No. I'm not saying who. We're not playing the guessing game. And it was weird, like they were attacking me, and it was a family situation too. And I ended up on the back of a truck, and somehow I look over, and their bloodied face and them are sitting in the corner. And again, they're trying to attack me, and it's just like knuckle to face. It's like wet meat. Like you're just punching wet meat. And I was like, the fuck is this dream?
Yeah.
And they would just keep looking at me with this stupid grin, and I'm like, oh my God.
Was it John?
Yeah.
It was John. Hooray. All right. Accent. Level Up Volume 1, everybody. This requires backing and support tonight. We're closing it out. Backers are trickling in. Make sure that you back it. The other thing is tomorrow, we will be closing out Snowman, A Cold Day in Hell. Final closeout stream tomorrow all day long. And we'll be releasing 2 new 24-hour variant covers starting tomorrow at noon, which are beautiful. One of them got revealed on, it's a nice booty cover that people are all talking about. I revealed it on Twitter.
Here.
Huh?
People love the booty around here, I'm telling you.
No, they really do. This is what Matt Martin had to say about it. Last chance to back Snowman this weekend. Here's a look at the 2 books. We got these nice ads up here. This is the regular Cold Day in Hell variant right here. They're the new variant, 24-hour variant. That's going to be available only tomorrow for 24 hours. Nice booty on this Indian girl. John Malin will call her an Indian. From this perspective, I know you can't see it very well because it's very small on your screen, but the horse looks really small. Looks like Mike S. Miller drew the horse, regular perspective. But I think this is like one of those toy horses that you put a quarter in at the supermarket. And you see Cyberfrog on here. There's a Cyberfrog. That's nice. Thanks, Matt. And then over here is, this is the cover that everybody saw. This is the early Frost variant, which is going to be available tomorrow for 24 hours as well. Snowman is awesome. You want to make sure that you back it. You want to make sure that you get it. It's very important. You will definitely be happy. So we're going to close that out tomorrow. We're sending it to print. We're getting this out. And it's fulfillment all year long. Just fulfillment. How many pages is it?
Yeah.
60 pages, I think Matt said. 57-page story, 23 pages of bonus content. So what is that? That's 80 pages. You do the math there.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's an 80-page book. I haven't read it yet. I just flipped through it. I've not sat down to read it. It is agony. Like, I mean, this book is the most gory, brutal, pitiless comic book that I've ever seen. Matt has provided proof that the book is finished. Everybody knows it is. I already showed. You can see covers here and ads and stuff like that, but the entire book's done. It's just fucking awesome. So, anyway, tomorrow we're going to be doing Snowman. But today it's all about Accent.
Appreciate you guys. We're actually well into this book, and even the supplemental is almost done. We got a lot to go. I got to track down Kelsey on some stuff, but we're hoping to start lettering on some of this fairly soon. If you guys will go check it out, this is my superhero, like their origin story, their powers, all of that stuff kind of come from a video game world, but it's all in the real world. The book, when they log out of this video game, they pull these crazy powers that they had in the video game. They're still able to grow their powers and all of that stuff, kind of like the dream stuff we were talking about before. And it's going to cause some of them to do good things, some of them to do bad things. But the world does not like these superpower humans they see. And they're going to throw tons of military vehicles at it. Now, the problem with that is one of the guys, and that's the guy in the Mark Texera cover, Ruin, is if you throw an army of tanks at him, he's able to make these things his monsters. They morph into beasts that he can control. So basically, the more power you throw at him, the stronger he is. And the world doesn't understand this. That leaves it up to the other two players to try to get to him and disable him, take him back into the game before there's a nuclear holocaust. So go check it out. Stakes are high, no respawns, all of that good stuff. There are 2 books in this: Extend, Level Up, drawn by me. A lot of new pages being added to the book, rewritten, all of that good stuff. And then there's Respawn. Respawn is the book where it's one story, but every time the characters go into a new video game, that whole book is a video game. Every time they go into a new video game, it's a new artist taking over the art duties. So like Kelsey's doing the Tekken Street Fighter story. Donald Delays did the Mario Kart racing game. And then Monica from Tearing the Trenches and Monster MD is doing the what I would consider like the Fortnite shooter game, loot crate type game. So, and again, it's one story, even though there's multiple game scenarios, it's one unified story. So, check that out. And we also have an artist Shane Davis art book that we'll be adding to a lot of our campaigns. But this is like a lot of underdrawings. It's a lot of commissions that I've done over 20 plus years, some action figure design, stuff like that, statue designs, storyboards even. So a lot of odd stuff that you've probably never seen in print, just put together into like a 60 plus page sketchbook. If you guys want to get that, definitely check that out. And we thank you guys for the support. COMICSGATE really has helped us grow as an independent publisher. You guys are super, super important to us. And I'm happy to bring you guys a third IP in our publishing branch. So, of course, I'm working on Inglorious Rex 2 now and stuff like this. So next year is going to be a crazy year in fulfillment.
Yes, it is. We're just going to get stuff done. All right. Now, Shane, look at Gary Frank's artwork here. This is sobering, man. I love Gary Frank so much. I don't know how he does this. He is superhuman. I wish I drew like him. I mean, I kind of do draw like him, but just not nearly as well as him. This would be like the ultimate realization of what I'm trying to do with my art. That's how I feel when I look at this. Like, yeah, this would be me once I reach perfection of what I'm trying to accomplish. It's so fucking good.
I like Gary's stuff a lot.
But what are you going to say, Shane? You're sitting there being smug. You don't like it, Shane?
No, I do. It's just like there's one.
No, I'm not even sharing it right.
One issue with his work, and it's not even a big issue. It's just I don't know if I've ever seen a dynamic Gary Frank.
Well, what is this, Shane?
I mean, those figures could be bigger, a giant fist coming at you. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's never like a lot of foreshortening. There's nothing super dynamic. I mean, there's no foreshortening ever happening.
Yeah. Well, that's true anyway.
I mean, it's solid, it's good, it's great. I love his stuff, but I don't know. It's just something I notice now. I have tons of his stuff too. Like I buy everything he does, but I'm just now starting to take notice of it. Like, and once I saw that, I can't unsee it.
To me, like the stuff looks so good that I don't even know what to say. I am absolutely amazed by it.
Look, old dirty fatty Shane's got a point.
Shane, it should be more like dynamic.
No, I'm saying he never. If Gary just said, I'm going to look at foreshortening and try to push more foreshortening in my drawing, would I get more dynamic figures? And I think he could. I don't know. Yeah, look, now I'm opening up a can of worms.
Yeah, I don't see that. Like, like to me, like this is so exciting to look at. I don't need it to be in my face. I like it. There's a lot to look at, and it all looks real, and it all looks cool and scary, well rendered.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe that's the difference. This is the direction that I would be going in. I know that I do use a lot of foreshortening in my work.
But you wouldn't go. No, you wouldn't go in that direction. If you had a shot of a bunch of Green Lanterns, you would have different size figures. You would have a fist coming at somebody, probably.
Well, there'd be one focal point. So I guess the difference is when I would draw the Green Lantern Corps, I would have one that was in the foreground, and that one would have his fist obviously at the camera. It's only one fist at the camera. And then everybody else would kind of be like this behind him. But you know what the problem is, Shane? And this is why you're stupid and I'm smart.
Oh, all right. I like that you already won the argument by saying that. This is why you're stupid and I'm smart. Yeah, like,
I try to say things in the worst way possible. This is why I think I'm right. This is why it has to be this way, because they're just showcasing like 4 or 5 different properties and they're all equal. You can't put one ahead of the other ones. You know what I mean? There's no main Ghost Machine property here. Because as you can see, this is all the biggest talent. The biggest talent at DC is no longer at DC. Jeff just came in and took them all away.
Did you see the video on this?
Not yet.
I don't know if it's in this article. If it's not, I'll send you the video.
Then pull. Yeah. Announced at New York City Comic Con, Jeff Johns, our friend, has left DC Comics and formed Ghost Machine, a new creator-owned cooperative media company. See, this is the thing about that. Like, he's got connections with Hollywood. So all of these people are going to get those Netflix deals that Max Visaggio wants. Along with fellow comic book creators. All right, check out this lineup. Jason Fabok, right there. Boom. Jason Fabok, DC's last great white hope. Jason Fabok.
That's what Donny meant, being the last great white hope.
Yeah, you might be true. You might be right about that. But he's a Jason Fabok, of course. Like, he is so cool. What a cool guy. A lot of people did ask. They said, "Are there any wokesters in this bunch?" And I'm going to look carefully, and I'll be honest with you. Jason Fabok he's not anti-woke, but he wouldn't express those thoughts. But Jason Fabok is Christian and conservative and all those things. He would be with us, but he's got this mega opportunity in front of him here. This is fantastic. Gary Frank. What do you know about? I don't know about Gary's politics, but I've never seen him be a woke.
That's all I know. I think he's Italian, maybe. I might be wrong.
Even
though it doesn't sound like it, I know he lives in Europe.
No. Yeah, I think he's British. And so is Brian Hitch, who is Brian Hitch. Brian Hitch is funny. Like, out of all of these people that I know, I don't know Lamont McGee, to be fair, and I don't know Maytel Zakut.
I can't place Lamont. Like, is that an artist, writer? Like, I can't place the name. I know I've heard it, but I can't place it.
Lamont McGee. It's kind of a funny name. Lamont McGee. Lamont McGee is a writer, and he wrote. This guy might be woke. But I mean, I might be just judging a book by its cover. Like, this guy looks like he might be woke, but then again, maybe not. Lamont McGee, writer of The Fastest Man Alive. Is he a Hollywood writer or is he a comic book writer?
Seems like a Hollywood guy.
Yeah. Did he write hold on a second. Writer of The Fastest Man Alive. That's all he did? No, previous Young Jedi Adventures. He writes TV. Oh, he wrote Black Lightning, executive story editor. So he's somebody who was over there and got along with Jeff pretty well. And Jeff respects his writing. Essentially, that's how that would happen. What is this? C-3PO was in Ahsoka?
The new stuff?
Yeah, Ahsoka. Look, there's C-3PO. He's in Ahsoka. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay, so that's who he is. And then I'm telling you, that guy's definitely woke. Then we've got Francis Manipool, Francis Manipool's. Oh, wait, hold on. Brian Hitch. I wanted to say this about Brian Hitch. Brian Hitch, I think, just goes with the flow. But it's really funny. Like, he has encountered being he's
Black Twitter. Attacked by Black Twitter.
Yeah. It's so funny. Remember when he drew that black Superman and the hairline was all janky? I think you would call it janky. That was the funniest shit ever, dude.
Yeah, it's a bit funny.
Well, I gotta find that here.
I wouldn't have engaged Black Twitter, but he sure as shit did. And
he doesn't know better. He's from England. So look at this. So he puts out Black Superman. Look at his hairline, Shane.
I know.
Shane.
It's almost like he's trying to shave his hair into being bald, or he's balding in a weird way. Like, I don't know what you would call that.
Yeah. I don't know what you'd call it either. What the heck is up with that hairline, says the man from Krypton. He says, you lot can fuck right off. He said,
oh my God.
Black Twitter. Oh, shit. And so they basically came after him. And that was the funniest thing. I think there's a follow-up article where he's being swarmed by Black Twitter. He said, somebody said, what's up with the hairline? He says, you guys can fuck off. He's just having a bad day, I guess. Literally a bad hair day, huh? So that's Brian Hitch. Let me see. Lamont McGee, we just Francis Manipool is what do you know about Francis Manipool?
I've talked to him back in probably 2010. Like, we were at a con together, and we go out to dinner and DC dinners and stuff. We talked a bit. He's actually been working on his YouTube channel, but it's more of a vlog, like a video vlog, where he's just kind of talking about his feelings on things. It's really weird. They're well put together, like edited videos, but they're kind of they feel like, to me, like self-help emotional videos. Like, they're really weird. He's getting good traction on YouTube for what it is. He actually came from film in a weird way. Like, he was on a TV show.
Yeah. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. He's had a really tough time. Like, a lot of tragedy around him. Francis Manipool. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Share this tab. So this is his channel, Work From Home. Let me see. How much does a comic book artist make? I made this same video about how much a comic book artist makes, and it also got a whole lot of views. All right. So he's doing okay. 11,000 views here, but only 1.3 for this one. Let me take a look at his whole channel.
A few years ago, I put aside the part of me that wanted to write.
5 years ago, I would have been like, oh my God, I'm hanging out with Jim Lee. But today I'm like, oh my God, I'm hanging out with John.
So I'm not going to watch this 19-minute video.
Yeah.
It's very, very sad. Like, he's a really good artist who draws kind of like in that sort of very loose and fluid animated style. I remember, it was just maybe 8 years ago, his sister was murdered. And that was, it changed him completely. Like, he was a very cocksure kind of hey, kind of whip smart kind of guy. And after that, his whole, of course it would, right? It would completely change who you are. and it has. So I don't know. I haven't spoken to him since then, but I wish him well. I think this is a good opportunity for him, and he definitely deserves it. He's on the right train there.
He's a nice guy. I mean, he's a nice guy. I assume he avoids a lot of this political stuff in comics, but it doesn't seem like he does a lot of DC that much anymore. So now he's.
Yeah, he used to draw the Flash. That's right, everybody. Brad Meltzer, who wrote the Brad Meltzer wrote the what did he write?
That raping comic Identity.
Identity Crisis with him. We're gonna rape Sue Dibney. He's funny. He's a good guy.
I did work with Brad on a JLA JSA crossover. He's a nice enough guy. Like he's a fan of comics. I mean, he's a genuine fan. I mean, he's more known for his books, his pro writing. He's done some kid books. Like a lot of people don't talk about it. If you signed up for his mailing list, you would. They're like about George Washington and stuff, like historical stuff. Like he's really into history.
Yeah, he is. He had a TV show on the History Channel where he'd be like, Brad Meltzer Investigates or something like that. And they'd be like, Brad Meltzer investigates stolen Nazi gold or something like that. And he would be like, it's pretty good.
A lot of people don't know this about Brad, but he was part of a think tank on terrorism for the United States.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like, so it's like, I don't know. Like, I guess the government will hire on retainer or something a bunch of what they think are creative people, maybe to think outside the box on like the possibilities of attacks and stuff, and just give them wacky ideas. Like, yeah, this time, this place, this maybe you mix these things together and they could cause this much damage. Just to think out to get an outside perspective.
Right. So. All right. Yeah, he's a really smart guy. And then Peter J. Tomasi, who we both know, I think. Did you work with Pete Tomasi?
I knew he worked with him. I did know him and talked to him a lot at cons. I knew him as an editor, but mainly as a writer.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I knew him as an editor. He didn't want to stay editor for very long, even though he was like the best editor I ever worked with. He was just fantastic.
Yeah, because he was your editor. Was he your editor on the Rebirth stuff?
Yeah, he was my editor on Green Lantern Rebirth.
Yeah,
which was great. And then this last name here, Maytal Zakut. Maytal Zakut. I don't know who this is, but Jeff got associated with him. He's script and continuity department for Stargirl, which is Jeff's like pet show. I mean, that was his big show on the.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
W.
I'm not sure that's he.
Oh, okay. My mistake. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I have no idea what Maytal is. It doesn't say. Boy, we could really use some pronouns right now, Shane. That's ironic, isn't it? Right now, there's a reason for pronouns. When you have an inexplicable, non-English sounding name, pronouns might actually be helpful. Okay. The announcement makes it clear that all creators will be exclusive to Ghost Machine for their comics work after completing their already committed projects. They're going to be exclusive. Image Comics is going to publish this. That bums me out a little bit. Image is going to do this.
Technically, Image is probably the best deal for these guys because they're just going to want like their standard production fee and stuff. Like they don't own any of the rights. Like if they went to Dark Horse or something like that, they're gonna like want like some sort of rights to production or something.
Yeah. I guess Image just makes it easier. You have like a base company, but I would like to see. Look at this, $91,212 for Accent as we go on tonight.
Thank you, guys. We crossed 1,000 backers, and that's 1,028 where we at right now. And next shot is in less than $100, like less than $700 something dollars. Next shot, 91,300. Thank you, guys. Please go check out Extend. Yeah, I put the link to the video in the private chat, I think.
The link to what video?
It's a video to their company.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me read about it first because I don't know anything about it. I just saw the announcement on Twitter, but I'm not familiar with what the plan is here. So Geiger, which was Jeff's, of course, creator-owned project, is already getting made into a TV series. So that's good news. So Jeff's already making inroads with all this stuff. The announcement offers the forward-thinking business model, allows its creators to jointly own, run, and operate the company and together share in publishing, media, merchandising, and beyond, disrupting the status quo. The announcement continues. The company launches with 4 shared universes of character-centered shared universes. Titles including Geiger, Redcoat, Rook Exodus, The Rocket Fellers. Oh, that's bad. And The Rocket Fellers, Shane. And many more. That is a dad joke title if I've ever heard it. Shane, they're rich, but they have rocket packs. The Rocket Fellers.
The Rockefellers.
Yeah.
That would be a nice. That would be pretty cool. Like, what would they do? Like, they would just rocket around town when people or blimps are on fire.
I don't know, man, but it's great. Like, it's so funny. They're rocket fellas. Like, we're rockets. We're rocket pack fellers, and we're the rocket feller. We're the Rockefellers. We're rich. See how that works, Shane?
Beautifully. Why give out these ideas to the internet? Write them down. Make this comic.
No, they already. That's what Jeff's doing. That's the name of his. You're not paying any attention, Shane. You got to pay attention.
Good.
All right, here's Ghost Machine. This is Gary Frank's book. Very cool. Can I see some other stuff, please? I really want to see the Rocket Fellers. That seems like the best. That seems like the winner here. A time-displaced family, the Rocket Fellers, and their friends. Here's the video. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. You went into another window. It's not sharing.
Oh, okay, my bad.
When you click on YouTube, it popped open another.
Thank you for telling me. Yeah.
Ghost Machine is not just a creator-owned comic book; it's a creator-owned company.
Ghost Machine is unlimited creative potential.
Holy shit! Brian Hitch got old.
Yeah, that's
Brian
what
Hitch got old.
I mean, we're over here on YouTube aging like fine wine.
Yeah, like I wouldn't. If you told me that was Brian Hitch, I would have been like, "Nah, it's not. That's like that's not Brian Hitch. Why can't he be young and chipper like me?"
Do you think if you had stayed in the mainstream, you would look as old as Brian Hitch?
It's hard to say. Hard to say. Possibly, yes.
You see what Marvel and DC did to Brian Hitch?
Holy shit! Francis Manapul still looks pretty young. He still looks the same.
Yeah, but he's Indian. They don't probably age as fast. I mean, they don't show, they got that Asian, Indian, all that curry in their veins, kind of keeping them ever young.
Yeah. Let me see. F in the chat says, did Brian Hitch used to look younger? Yeah, not too long ago. Yeah.
It's a creator-owned company.
Ghost Machine.
Wow.
Ryan. Creative potential.
We're creating the worlds and the characters from scratch.
We have the creative freedom to push ourselves beyond what we've ever done before.
We get to tell the stories we want.
Oh, you're right. Shane, did you know this because you'd already watched the video?
I already watched the video. I clicked on it. I watched half of it. So I still don't know. These are Hollywood people. I mean, I'm assuming, like you were assuming, there's Hollywood potential here.
Yeah, of course. By the way, people are yelling at you like Francis Manapul is Filipino, not Indian. And no, Filipino is not a sort of kind of Indian. It's a different country entirely.
Technically, he's Canadian.
Yeah. Is he? Oh, he lives in Canada. Yeah.
He's Canadian, technically.
But he's ethnically derived from the Philippines.
I thought he was Indian.
Why would you think that?
I thought he told me. Maybe I'm
want to create
No. Here's our friend Jeff Johns. Jeff's got a Green Lantern behind him.
Iconic characters with massive, epic adventures.
We believe in the power of a good story.
But we wanted to create beyond superheroes.
We're introducing 4 universes. Rook, Family Odysseys. We have our horror universe. And the Unnamed is a group of characters that have existed throughout American history that you've just never heard of.
The 2 books we've done so far set in this universe are Geiger and Junkyard Joe.
Geiger is a man who's become a monster to protect the people he loves. The story is his journey to trying to become a man again.
Junkyard Joe is a piece of military equipment.
His journey to become a mannequin?
Why not?
Who thinks he's a person and comes home to find a welcome or a family and finds nothing.
It's action-packed, it's emotional, and it's kicking off the entire world of the Unnamed. Like Redcoat.
Immortal, mercenary, bit of a tool. It isn't just set in the Revolutionary War of America and Britain. There's 350 years of alternative magical American history to play.
You know, folks like Brian Hitch fought really hard and killed our forefathers and ancestors to keep America enslaved.
And now come over here to tell us about American history with his comic book character. Think about that.
Yeah, what he doesn't realize is that history has been written by the winners, and they're definitely the losers. And I don't want to hear about America from the UK. I don't want to. Like England, we already threw you off. We don't have a king. You know, we have a stupid, senile, doddering piece of shit president. And that's just the way we like it right now. So cope and seethe. All right. We whipped your asses back then. So, oh yeah, we're going to tell stories about the Revolutionary War. Are you? Are you going to tell the part about how we pantsed your entire nation? Are you? I mean, I'll read that.
Play with.
Rook is its own book and its own universe that's separate from the Unnamed. Rook wears...
Now, Jason Fabok, to me, is the most Shane Davis of these artists.
Oh.
That's what I think. Yeah, and I mean that as a compliment. Like obviously, like he, like maybe, like he has the same thing that you were just talking about, where he doesn't do a lot of like foreshortening. There's not a lot of like, exaggerated figures that make his work exciting. It's just look at that. Like look at this
shadow though. Like he captures attitude and stuff with shadow.
Yeah, most definitely. And this looks like a character that could be an accent, you know. So
this mask that looks like a bird head that allows him to connect with birds as a spies, as a weapon, as he's trying to escape this dying planet.
Francis Manipul and I are doing the Rockefellers within the family.
The Rockefellers with Pete Tomazzi and Francis Manipul. This is the book that I'm going to buy.
The Odyssey group of books.
The best place to hide when you're in a witness protection program, perhaps, is through a different time.
Each universe has so much in it, and all of them come from a character-driven place.
We have the greatest artists out there, some of the best storytellers you can find.
There's somebody else that just signed on that I really want to talk about, but I cannot do it yet.
It's me,
John Malin.
Oh, is it John Malin? Oh, fuck. That'd be great.
And we're going to take it to another level.
There's plenty of room for new stories.
It's not just cool explosions.
Heroes, yes. Capes, no.
This is beyond A-list.
We just want to create the best books.
Yeah. Heroes, yes. Capes, no.
It seems like Brian Hitch is a little salty with superheroes.
Yeah, like
maybe seeing Marvel go to the bank multiple times off of what you did with Ultimates, maybe ages a man, makes him bitter, dries him out like a raisin.
To me, that's like a completely arbitrary thing to say. Like heroes, yes. Capes, no. Well, so no capes ever. So you don't have any characters with capes like Batman?
That's what I'm saying. Jeff's character Geiger has a cape and a hood.
Shit.
That's why it didn't make any sense. It's like, oh.
Like I'm supposed to listen to that and go, oh, good, because I fucking hate capes, man. Good. It's about time. It's about time. Oh, by the way, hello to Zaid Comics and their viewers. Hello, thank you for joining us. It's about time somebody stood up to comic book characters with capes.
Mm-hmm.
Just do good stories, dude. Who cares? Sorry, DC. Fucking hell, man. That is a fucking knockout punch. All of this looks great. Jeff, this looks great. Cover art here. What do you think, Shane? You can be honest.
I like that cover. Like I said, I've already been reading this. I like the book so far. I'm like maybe into like the second issue.
Oh, look at this. Look at that green.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get that green color? I've never seen anything like that. Is this glow in the dark?
I didn't buy the singles. I don't know. I only got to trade. I doubt it. See, that book's already out, so it's not exactly new, like the Geiger stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's already going to be a TV show. Oh, look at that.
That
machine.
Yeah, this is all the new stuff. I think maybe even the Junkyard Joe thing is new. I'm not sure if that's out yet.
God damn. Yeah, this is Jason Fabok.
Yeah, I think he's been working on this for a while, like ever since he left Three Jokers. So, I wonder like if the whole thing's done by now. I'm sure.
Yeah, it's funny because people were asking like, where is Jay Fabok? What is he working on now since Jokers is over with? And it's like damned if I know. But oh, look at his new style. What do you recognize about this that looks different than the way he was drawing before? First of all, is this digital? Because he was drawing digital.
Yeah, it's probably digital. It's probably digital. I mean, it kind of just looks like I don't know. Like, did you read the Three Joker stuff? Because it looks pretty. The style kind of looks the same to me.
You think it looks the same? Okay.
Well, I think the costuming's what's making it look different. The helmets and stuff they're wearing, because those are very complicated helmets. Like Batman and all that stuff wasn't that overcomplicated.
Yeah, to me, it's first of all, the design's great. I love the way this character looks. I love this cover. It's very striking. You know, sometimes like simpler images are more striking images. You just have the character front and center like this, just commanding the attention of the guy who's looking at the comic book. He's looking right in your eyes. He looks like he's trouble. You know, there's a whole dark, mysterious shadow on him. But what I love about what Jason's doing here is I'm a guy who likes rendering. I really like, that's what I look at and I just go, oh, look at what he's doing there. Jay comes from the kind of Bolland kind of school that I do, George Perez Bolland, where, you know, everything is clean. Like lines are clean. You want uniformity and cleanliness to create this kind of glass-like appearance over smooth surfaces. And he used to do that. He's pulled away from that now, and he's doing kind of Brian Boland by way of Joe Kubert. Look at that rendering. Look at the line work. Look how dirty it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at that. I especially like the flap of the jacket that's coming down there, like where his dong would be, like right between his legs. And I'm looking at the kind of like big, fat, heavy, sloppy lines, like refusing to just color that black. We're just going to go in there. We're going to do heavy crosshatch everywhere, so that a little bit of light peeks through. The fuzz, the fur on the lapel is an interesting texture. This is just. I love this. I absolutely love this. I've been a big fan of Jay's. I think he's a mega talent.
He's a nice guy. I think he used to work with Finch too back in the day or something.
Well, that's where he started. And you know, when I first saw him, he was kind of like he came like Dave Finch taught him.
Mm-hmm.
But he pulled away from that pretty quickly. His first few books were like fill-ins for Dave Finch on Batman.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, bring Dave back. Like, I didn't like his first couple of books because it's like Eric Larson on Todd McFarlane Spider-Man. I want the guy back. But right after that, he started doing Justice League of America, and his work just grew. Like, he grew immediately. He just became a god, like within the space of 1 year. So this is just a natural, I guess, evolution. Boy, that's exciting. Very cool. All right, so here we have same character. Is this Jay too?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's just a different cover.
Yeah.
Well, they showed it in the trailer. I assume that's him.
Yeah, we got a lot of crows there and everything. You know what would be really cool is if Jay just added, like, behind that crow, a nice wolf.
I was raised by the wolves, ate to they fool, run through the night, playing with your life, going against the pack, that's risking your life, better play it right, yeah, you better play it right, I got loyalty and blood.
Whoa. Critiquing
What up?
art. Critiquing art. I had to get in here. What are we talking about?
Oh yeah, okay. So we're doing a lot tonight, but you know, we're doing an actual show where we're actually making content. We're not just
I can
drinking
leave.
and being stupid.
You know.
Yeah, so we'll see you next time.
All right.
No, we're gonna actually talk about comics. John's actually trying to leave.
Oh.
No. We want
Okay,
you
all right.
here, obviously, to talk about comics. Something actually good happened in the comic book industry that got announced at New York City Comic Con. Jeff Johns, who at least I like and respect. I don't know how you feel about him. I've never asked you.
I like that he's from Michigan. Otherwise, I'm not a DC guy, so I haven't read his stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do very much for Marvel. He was over there a couple of times.
I read.
Yeah, I was well gone from Marvel by the time he was doing whatever he was doing. I was into Image, and then that was really about it for me. So
He did a Avengers run I read with Oliver Coipel. It was all right. I don't know if Jeff really got the Marvel characters like he did the DC characters.
Yeah, he didn't really want to. Like, he wasn't there to do Avengers. They just kind of put him over there, and he was like, we were going to do something together. That was the whole thing. Like, we went over to DC together to go work on a project, and they immediately separated us and made us do things like work on projects that we weren't interested in. So it sucked. Time at Marvel sucked. By the way, really nice dune buggy. What do you think of this, John?
yeah, he probably did it with a 3D model.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a dune buggy or is that a drone.
A drone? It has
Like,
wheels.
not a flying drone, but like kind of like a, I don't know, like a RC car or whatever the fuck that is.
Radio controlled car. Oh, you think it's
like it might be a bomb or something.
Yeah, because I saw similar things on some other images in that trailer. I don't really grasp the concept of the book.
Oh, is this Fabok?
Yeah.
Okay. You think he has a new style going on?
Well, and he doesn't. He still draws the same way. His rendering style looks a little bit more Joe Kubert to me now, where it's a little bit dirtier. But you know what? At the same time, like, now that I think of it, Dave Finch is kind of going the same way. So Jay, who is a disciple, like a pupil of Dave Finch, is probably just following what Dave is doing. But I don't know. I like both of these guys a lot, but I really think at this point, like, Jay Fabok may be pulling ahead of Dave.
Digital guy too.
Yeah, I know. Like, I hate to say that, like, but well, you got to give a guy his due. He actually is, like, he's creating work that is a little bit more impressive than Dave is, and Dave can do better. But when was the last time what has Dave been doing lately? He's got his YouTube channel. But what is his project? He's doing covers for Moon Knight. I saw a couple of those, and they were good. But this is like...
He did a Kickstarter. He did do a Kickstarter, and it wasn't all that. I mean, it was, I think, a collection of all the pieces he does. So it wasn't like a comic. It was more of an art book. Raised some money on it. Like, it was like 80,000, I think, or something.
Oh, that's good.
Good for a sketchbook, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got
Fabok has more output, though, right? Isn't he like a pretty regular dude, or
no?
I don't think so.
It was the Three Jokers thing, and
so
I think he's been.
He does follow in Finch's footsteps, then, doesn't he?
Right, you got to give him a lot of lead time. He's going to give you a book that everybody likes, but people who this is the whole thing. Like, there are two paths that you can follow in mainstream comics. You can either be kind of the reliable guy. You can be Aaron Lopresti. Like, he meets every deadline. Aaron can probably do 18 books a year, 20-page books a year. I'll bet you he could. He might kill me to hear me to say that, but, like, he's quick, he's good, he's reliable. But his stuff is definitely not as rendered as this. So, I mean, that's something. So, or
Aaron Lopresti, not as good as Jason Fabok.
No, it's not about good. It's about
EVS 2023.
Yeah. No. Aaron could do this if he wanted to. He's
just
not,
lazy.
No, it's not lazy at all. He's going a whole other way where he's trying to be more productive.
In old age.
Doesn't care about the art as much as Jason Fabok does.
No. I'm trying to say that there are two paths that you can go down as a commercial artist in the mainstream. One is that you're super productive, but you can't put this kind of work into your product. You can't. You could. Like Aaron Lopresti definitely has the ability to do this. Andy Smith definitely has the ability to do this, but these are guys who are producing work quicker. Graham Nolan can produce work quicker.
Yeah.
Or you can be Jay Fabok, who's like, you know what? I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to do 4 issues a year, and these books that I do are going to be really beautiful.
How many is he doing a year?
I bet he does about 4 a year.
Okay. See, when I see this style though, I think of somebody that draws pretty closely to this and is pretty fast. It really looks like a Kanan White to me.
Oh yeah. Why is Kanan White so fast?
I don't know. But if Kanan White was putting out the kind of content that Fabok or somebody else, he'd probably burn out. So.
Well, all right. I don't know. Anyway, those are like you could be one of the two. I would say that Jay Fabok has decided to go down the slow and steady, more detailed work, bigger projects, and you make less money. I don't even know. I'm not sure like what the trade off is anymore. But this is who he is, and you get on bigger projects though. That's for sure.
Well, that looks cool. I like it.
Junkyard Joe. A lot of people are saying nice things about this. This book is out already too. Jeff Johns and Gary Frank.
Okay. I'm not wowed by the cover art, but okay.
Well, what's the cover art even trying to say here?
Soldier, Captain America type.
Junkyard Joe.
But
but he's got screws in him. Look at this. What are these rivets? Like, why does he have screws in him? Is he a robot? He's a robot.
He's a robot.
Oh, he's from the junkyard. Oh, he's a junkyard. He's like an Iron Giant guy or something. Just scrapped.
Yeah.
Once that dent comes out of his head, then he's fucking crazy.
Yeah. All right. So this looks good. I'll buy that. Red coat.
I guess. I mean, I guess I'm a fan of green shirts. I don't know what that cover is selling me, so
yeah,
I'm gonna pass.
Well, so robot soldier essentially is what that is. I'll read one of them. Like the subject matter doesn't interest me. Like this interests me. I would read this whole thing. Rook Exodus.
That looks bad fucking ass. That just looks bad fucking ass. Yeah.
All right. This I'm like, This I'm like, skip, pass. Nope. You know what this is? This reminds me of CrossGen, where they had all these fucking.
That's a CrossGen book. The weird thing about this, though, and because I own like a Brian Hitch Avengers page with Hulk in it, like an original. Like he was just putting some stuff up on eBay, and it was a super good price. It was Red Hulk, but like as far as the original goes, it looks like a cool Brian Hitch Hulk. His artwork is kind of, if you look at his Marvel covers recently, they're not great. But this looks like closer to his Ultimates work, like where he's putting the work.
That dude in the background looks like Russell Crowe.
Yeah. Does look like
oh, yeah, this has clearly been copied. Well, one of the things that Brian Hitch does is he does copy like from photographs of celebrities. He'll use them as reference. And you kind of go, oh, yeah, I see it now. And then you can't unsee it. You know, like this, you know, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what happened because that stuff that he was doing before on Ultimates, and then what else was he doing? Not Ultimates. He was doing work on that book that The Authority. That was
good stuff. He was an Alan Davis clone there at first. Like
yes. There are stories, Shane, about like he used to hang out with Alan Davis.
Yeah.
I think Brian told me this story himself. Like we were hanging out at San Diego. And he's like, I was hanging out with Alan Davis all the time, and Alan would show me. He's like, I used to be friends with Alan. I don't talk to him anymore because Alan would show me his early work, like his work that hadn't been published yet. And I'd be like, can I have photocopies of that? And Alan like gave me photocopies of it. And I took it back and copied it and put it in my own work before his stuff got published. And yeah, he told me all about that. He's like, I lost my friendship with Alan Davis. I was like, well, I mean, you know,
yeah,
that's what I'm doing to John Malin. Like, John's got his godlike stuff. I'm like, can I get a glimpse of that? And I mean, if I could beat him to publishing, then I'd be home free. You know, that's the only.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna put this in Cyberfrog 3, but I can't. You know, godlike is probably gonna come out before Cyberfrog 3. So, stuck. Yeah, I don't care about this.
Yeah. What is any clue what it's about? Redcoat.
So you got look at this. You've got a soldier from the Revolutionary War, and he's got modern armament here.
Oh, he's gonna time travel and what? Kick the colonists' asses back in line.
So it's Captain America, but instead of World War II, Revolutionary War.
This Brit's gonna re-educate us on American history. John,
Yeah.
you need to know. He's gonna rewrite that George Washington did not take refuge with the Malin.
Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, they can throw that in there. Malin Hall. That'd be a nice shout out, Jeff. Malin Hall.
This guy's going to come to Malin Hall while George Washington is sleeping there, and he's going to put an M4 to George Washington's head. He's going to be like, "You don't recognize this yet, Mr. President or General Washington, but your kids are going to love him." Or no, your great grandkids are going to love him. Like Back to the Future, you know, with a guitar.
John.
Oh, you're doing a shot? What are we doing?
$500. We are at $91,300. So thank you guys. Next shot will be at $91,800.
Beautiful, everyone. Tonight we're closing out Shane Davis's Accent Level Up Volume 1. Yeah, back it. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Cheers, Shane. Salute.
Appreciate you. Go over there. Check out that John Malin cover. Not enough praise for John Malin lately.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
No.
Yeah, beautiful cover. Colored by Kyle Ritter.
Yeah, this is great, man.
Kyle
Very
Ritter.
cool.
Kyle, yeah, beautiful work by John.
Everyone get that cover. Are any of these things going to be available after, or are you taking things down? Like, what's kind of the plan?
We are going to start taking some stuff down. What will be taken down might be that 2-pack. So, and any secret tiers, I think they may be going away. We emailed those out earlier. If you were a part of the sign up, if you buy from the secret tiers, you get a Mark Texera painted card that you only get with those 2-packs. And I think, or not 2-packs, but the secret tiers. And I think there's a discount. So if you guys will go check your spam folder or junk folder or promotion folder or whatever email you signed up with, and make sure you take advantage of those, get some savings, all that good stuff. And thanks everybody for backing Extend Level Up. We are I'm looking for that trading card.
But I'm really appreciating this ass shot here. Like, I didn't, I mean, really, people don't really do this anymore, where there's just an ass right in the foreground. This is obviously a beautiful ass. And also, the lighting on this, John, it's like a disco ball is behind her and just reflecting all these beautiful lights all over her bulbous
derriere,
meaty derriere, her bubbly.
Yeah, I notice this every time I look at this campaign. I go right to that butt.
Juicy ass. Great job, Shane. Philly Humor says, back to Accent. Shane looks great. Thank you, Philly Humor. I'm so revved up and motivated right now because I'm looking at these covers that are on the new Jeff Johns project here. I want to do better than this. I want to do better than these guys.
Doing better than that Redcoat cover. I'm not even. I mean, it's
no. Look, here's the thing, guys. Like, to me, these guys are the best of the best. I really have nothing but respect for everybody who's associated with this project. This, I mean, and Jay Fabic especially, like Jay Fabic is basically telling us where the line is. And, you know, we got to meet that line. Like, this, I'm serious. Like, I look at this and I go, fuck, man, let me draw. Let me at it. Let me fucking at it. I look at this and I just kind of go, fuck. Let me fucking draw right now. Let me draw right now. I'll show this guy. Now, Jay's been really good to me. He'll send me little messages. He backs all the Cyberfrog stuff. I really like him. I want to be like this, and I can do it too. I look at this and I go, I can do this. Just let me do it. This is how it used to be at DC, where it's like, you know, I would sit there and compete with other artists there, and it was just it's a lot of fun, man. You just see these guys and you're just like, yes, let's go. Let's do better stuff. All right, so hold on. Ghost Machine. They're going to be doing signings October 13th. That's tomorrow. You can go meet all of these wonderful people. John, are you motivated by this, or are you like, I'm already better than these guys?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely motivated by the Fabok. I like Hitch, man. I like what he did with Ultimates. So him and Miller. And, you know, but I don't know, just something about the red coat guy. I don't know, it's like my grandpa's comic. Like,
well, I mean, it's a good idea in theory. It's Captain America, but he's British and from the Revolutionary War.
The problem with this, it's got no commercial zing to it. Like, if you look at that image, it's just not. It's, you got to jazz that up. You know what I mean? You got to come up. That just ain't gonna sell as a design.
What, the bird? What are you talking about?
No. The Brian Hitch thing. It just, I hope this character ends up with like a cool Brian Hitch ultimate suit in the end, or tactical suit or something. Like, if he's running around in that red coat the whole time, which sounds like he is because it's the name of the book.
Yeah. God, doesn't this motivate you? These guys are running loose. This makes me crazy the way Image Comics did. Like, Image Comics was like a bold strikeout for freedom. We did the same thing here with COMICSGATE. Somebody else is doing it now, and it makes me crazy. It makes me really excited, and it makes me want to do better work. It makes me want to do better work and do better work right now. Because these guys, these guys are important. Now, the problem is, oh, look at this. The problem is they can't get a foothold because the comic book industry is dead. What are these books going to sell? Are these books going to sell more than 100,000 copies?
No.
They
unless
could,
unless the market's completely changed, no.
Travis Parrick says, no, you guys are far better than Ghost Machine. Plus, you guys had the balls to speak out against these piece of shit SJWs. Thank you, Travis. Listen, you know, game recognized game. You know what I mean? Like, we're not delusional. I think, like, all of us here are kind of like, we respect these artists. And it doesn't mean we can't do better work, because we can do better work. You know, it's just you see somebody leveling up, and it means it's time for you to level up too. Philly Humor says, all the Kings are already better than these guys. Jamie Max says, how much did they pay you, Ethan?
No.
No.
Are you on the take?
Well, I mean, not really, but I did get a royalty check from DC today. So that was nice for work that I did with Jeff Johns, which makes me feel kindly towards him.
Oh, he is leaving DC Comics for this company, huh?
Yes. All these guys are leaving, you know.
Great. So this is like an imprint within Image?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess this would be kind of like Top Cow or Skybound or something.
Well,
like
those are partners. I don't think these guys are becoming partners, right? I mean, they're more like.
Oh no! You're right. Yeah. No, they're not partners, but it's like a imprint within where their brand, or even though I guess these are individually owned to some degree, they're branded together as one thing. It's kind of confusing because they're multiple universes, but branded together. Like, they're not even in the same universe, I guess. I don't know.
I bet Exodus will probably sell the best.
Exodus will? Listen, I'm buying all of them. I'm definitely, this is going to make me get to the comic shop. I will support these guys. You know, I will say this, like, first of all, Jason Fabic, Gary Frank, Brian Hitch have all been kind to me through this. that means a lot to me. Francis, I don't talk to because I know I'm afraid of people who have suffered extreme tragedies. I'm afraid of them. I have so much respect for Francis. I don't want to, I hope he's okay.
Wait, what tragedy did he suffer?
It's like his sister was murdered 8 years
really?
ago. It was fucking awful. Yeah, it really shook him up. And I can't even conceive of that. Death is one thing, murder is another thing, and I can't even. It creeps me out. It's really sad and awful, and my heart goes out to him and his family. I still think about it. Pete Tomasi, I really like, even though Pete Tomasi has gone a little bit SJW. Sorry, Pete, I've seen it. I understand that it's the water you're swimming in, but knock it off because I know that's not who you are. So everybody else, respect. I will definitely support this company.
Nice. It's weird. I was watching that Zach video about Jim Hanley's shutting down in a Heidi McDonald interview, that she did with the owners, and basically right off the bat, she was like, "Do you blame SJWs for this or some shit like that, or content or whatever?" And I guess somewhere in there, the owners kind of admitted the one of their problems is they had been banking on so many people's books, meaning certain creators, whether it's Brian K. Vaughan or Mark Millar or some of these people. But Marvel and DC don't have those guys working for them, and that this is kind of an example. Like Jeff, I don't know if Jeff does all that much for DC. Plus, Ray Fisher almost canceled him,
Well, there's that to consider too. Yeah, don't forget, to the comic book industry at large, they've slimed Jeff Johns as a racist just because he wouldn't let Cyborg have a penis.
Yeah,
I mean, that's something. Again, the big Jeff Johns story that I love this is him having to tell Ray Fisher that when Cyborg, the character, suffered his accident, his penis was blown away too, and of course it was. He's a rib cage and a head. That's all he is. His penis is gone, dude. What is it? Just hanging down? The penis is attached to a flap of skin? It managed to survive. The penis is made up. Here's the whole thing. It's entirely unlikely that the penis would survive a catastrophic event that would destroy most of a human body. Penises are soft tissue. Most of the time.
What if a giant bomb is about to blow up and somebody is brave enough to jump in front? Kind of like Bruce Banner did with Rick Jones. But Bruce Banner jumped in front of Rick Jones's dick to save his dick.
Camelman says, I'm clipping all of this. Look, that would be a thing. But that didn't happen, Shane. If you want to rewrite Cyborg continuity, then that's on you. What, just to make Ray Fisher happy? So Ray Fisher, he just went to Jeff Johns and he just said, by the way, he's got this really affected fucking Shakespearean kind of I'm an actor kind of accents bullshit. He's like, as the first black DC superhero, I must ask a question. In the accident that took away Cyborg's body, was his black manhood affected? No. He's still a black man. No, I mean, his dong. Was his dong... was his... Jeff's
Protected.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think his penis was... That's interesting. I haven't thought about that, but yeah, I think his penis was destroyed.
Yeah.
I gotta ask you a question, Mr. Johns. How do you think the black community is going to respond to the first black man at DC Comics being emasculated and castrated? How do you think they're going to respond to that, Mr. Johns? I don't think they're going to think about it like it's just a superhero story.
Clark Kent ain't got to worry about Lois Lane.
Cheating on him?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But there was still Steel was a black superhero portrayed by Shaquille O'Neal, right?
Yeah, so he isn't even the first black DC superhero. So it's bullshit. And Shaquille O'Neal's character still had his dong. So it doesn't matter if you've been castrated. It doesn't matter if Ray Fisher is a eunuch. There's nothing racist about it. It is what it is. And he goes, and Jeff goes, I don't think anybody's going to care. Are you telling me, Mr. Johns, that you know the black community better than I know my own people?
Yeah.
You bigot. You racist.
I mean, he might. I don't know.
Well, I mean, his first wife was black, Jeff Johns.
Yeah, but what is it? It's a cyborg. Like, that's the whole thing. Is part of his body is gone. Like, and Ray Fisher is just worried about his peen.
Yeah.
I mean, what would be the story elements because it was like 90%. That was his whole thing. 90% of his body's gone. So okay, so he's got, what is that? 10%, 5% his brain, and the other 5% his dick. So what's the story from there? He gets it's like, I can't think with my dick. There's a pretty girl. Better not think with my dick. You know, like, what do you do with it?
I think if you look at I think the biggest problem is that if you look at the old cyborg, he was replaced with metallic parts that were what color?
White, silver?
No.
White. Turning him into a white man.
You got it right the first time. So if he does have a penis now, it is a white penis created by white men. And there is a lot of subtext there.
Wait, it wasn't created by white men. The creators were, but in the comic, his dad builds the body. So his dad is black. His dad said, I want my son to be rebuilt as a white savior.
But people like, see, SJWs love to look for subtext, and in things where there is not any intentional subtext at all. And that would be this situation here. By the way, John, I don't know if you were watching us before, but there is a big story out of New York City Comic Con today.
Oh.
No. Well, I mean, Israel's going on too, but that's not the big story. The big story is that somebody took a shit on the floor of New York City Comic Con today.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't? Are you sure it wasn't you?
Man. Carnivore diet. So I bet it was someone on the carnivore diet, though. Ooh, man. Makes you gotta go poo.
It's true. Somebody snapped a picture of it being cleaned up here. This is the shit. We were able to find a picture of the shit and show it. On
what race is this janitor, by the way? Can we find that out?
He looks white to me. I can't picture him being black. I could see him being a swarthy kind of Greek fellow. But I do not see him as being any
like
other
like a cigar chomper. Yeah.
This is like a really nice photo though, like almost like he's died and went to heaven and he's cleaning the floors in heaven. Like, it just looks angelic.
Mopping human shit.
Yeah, I know, but it just looks like this could be him in the afterlife. Like, it looks like or a dream sequence. It looks very, I don't know, fantasy.
It's a good picture. Yeah, this is a less good picture right here. Eric Nagel was able to take a picture of the shit. He says at Comic-Con first, apparently the lines were so long in the autograph area, someone actually shit themselves. I heard some screams. And then the smell came around.
First, I heard the screams.
I love the idea of women going, ah! Like, it's like the same thing, like when someone takes a shit in a public swimming pool and people start to see it kind of.
They thought Hamas was gonna take them all out or something. Turned out just someone crapped their pants.
Right. Walked over to see security blocking the area. Can you imagine that's your job? As security?
Stay away! Stay away!
I wish I saw it happen and what costume they were wearing, says Eric Nagel, which is interesting.
Oh, if you're in a costume, great, dude. You can get away with murder in a costume, right?
Yeah, of course you can.
Like an R2D2 rolls over it, like, and cops of shit. Like, I mean, there's so many, there's that Doctor Who, whatever, that rolls around. That could be a dude in there just shitting all the time.
Hey, yo, someone took a shit on the floor at New Year's. Bro, I love people, man. I'm dying. And there are people on here who are saying, we're trying to figure out who it was that did it. It was clearly a cosplayer, and that is the problem. My God, I just got the will call email from New York City Comic Con. Shit is getting real. They couldn't even be more close to the truth than that. But somebody said, if I met this person, I would shit myself. I should have gone to New York City Comic Con. I love that shit. Do you love that shit? Well, that's the reason to go right now, because it's that's what you get there. You're getting shit.
How much
you think there's a pervert that does love shit, and like if they would have saw it, they would have got down on their hands and knees trying to sniff it?
Yeah, I think so. And that's why the security's around. This guy right here, for example, might be one of those guys. He says, shit today was awesome.
Yeah, these guys are really excited about fucking shit on the ground.
Yeah, I know. Like it's oh God. When we get up to what we get up to when we're not on some moon shit. Damn, ew, just so I don't know. I'm trying to determine who did it. It could be anybody here, but it's always a shit show at New York City Comic Con. That's true. All these tweets are perfect. They're exactly right. Oh shit, New York City Comic Con is today. I got tickets. I can't use them. I missed the first 2 days. Tomorrow I gotta close out Snowman. I spent like $400 on those tickets. I can't go.
Tickets for what? Tickets for what?
New York City Comic Con, a 4-day pass, sold out.
$400
for right now, and you can't go.
Well, I can go Sunday. I want to walk around.
What about in the morning?
I got to drive up to New York. It's an all-day thing. It's a 2-hour drive up to New York City and back. Then I got to park. That's the whole thing for me to get from here to New York City Comic Con is going to be 3 hours. So, then I walk around, I do my thing.
Oh, yeah.
I go say hi to Mark Brooks.
Sunday's the day, though, that you start haggling people on prices. You want to pack that up or you want to take 50% off? Real quick, Yanzi put up the 24-hour cover for the last little bit of the campaign, and then this is absolutely gone, never to come again. So if you guys want, you can go back it now. It's up on the campaign. You can find it by scrolling around. There you go. Indiegogo and 9livescomics.com. And it looks like I'm supposed to take another shot at $91,800, which is less than $400 away. So thank you, CG.
That's beautiful, Shane. Yeah, we're closing out Accent tonight.
Yep. I got to talk about it. I don't know if you've seen this. Maybe you've been caught up on the comic book news. But somebody did some Predator vision on AOC.
Oh, no way.
Nice.
Yeah. So what you're about to see is, I guess she was doing a speech or something about things happening overseas, and they heard a sound, and somebody ran it through infrared.
In the names of victims who do not want their tragedy used to justify in the name.
She farted.
She did. Yeah. You can see the original video and you hear it, but then they ran it through. And this is scary to me in a lot of ways, right? Because I fart on stream all the time. I'm not perfect. God made me a man.
Do you really? Have you ever really farted on a live stream, Shane? Like, is it all?
Yeah. And maybe people could run a filter over that and you could just see how much fart goes into the air, which is disgusting. It looks like a bomb being dropped back there.
Yeah.
Like mushroom cloud.
Names of victims who do not want their tragedy used to.
Can you imagine you're talking about their tragedy and using it as a political soapbox, and you just like.
And then you fart. No, I can't imagine that. I would never, hopefully, ever do that. It's ridiculous. All right. Let's talk about Eric July. This whole thing, we got to get into it. It's very important. This is a detailed situation. Eric July is being sued by the International House of Pancakes, Shane, which is IHOP. And they have decided that IHOP is, or ISOM is too close to IHOP.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And both things are selling like hotcakes, Shane.
Oh, that's a bam.
That's where it infringes, Shane. They're both selling like hotcakes.
When people say that it's selling like hotcakes, it's like I don't remember. I mean, I buy hotcakes once in a blue moon. Like, do hotcakes sell? Like,
I mean, hotcakes sell from like 7 a.m. to like 11 a.m. And after that, like if you're like, if it's 5 p.m., hotcakes ain't selling.
Yeah.
So that phrase just doesn't mean anything. All right, let me see. Is this a shit stream? It was, but we're moving on from that. We're moving on. If we talk, if any more fecal news pops up, we'll be here to discuss it. I always have. Whenever poop arises in the news, I'm here to talk about it. Anyway, he's being sued by the by ISOM, which is the International School of Ministry. Surely you've heard of it. I think you went there internationally. Did you go to the International School of Ministry, Shane? You look like one of its alumni. You came out of there looking. I'm a minister.
That's me.
It's absolutely true. I can't imagine that. It's just coming out of one of these schools, and it's just like, hell yeah, now I'm an official minister. So, and they end up, run your own business. All right. So, anyway, these guys are suing Eric. Now, he does own this church does own this school of ministry. Let's call it a ministry. They own the trademark for ISOM, which they pronounce as ISOM. And they seen Eric July with his book ISOM, just called ISOM, raking in the bucks. How much did it rake in? 2.3 plus 3.7. That's $6 million.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. Now,
you can buy a lot of Bibles with that.
Yeah. Is that what they do? They spend money buying Bibles?
I don't know. I mean, like, but that let's just leave it as a lot of money.
Yes. So anyway, they threatened a lawsuit. They said, "Come to the table. You know, we'd like to discuss this like men. Let us reason like men." Welcome back, John Milne.
Thank you.
Let us reason like men. And most of us just thought Eric July he put out a video saying it's going to be okay. I got this. I got rock star lawyers, he said, which I think he meant his bandmates. Because they're like, I hope not. I hope he actually literally has lawyers. Yeah. Not like rock stars who think they're lawyers. Don't, understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And yeah, he said, we got this handled. So most people just thought it was already handled and it was not a big problem. But then the minister himself came forward with an official statement on Twitter, which made someone shit their pants at New York City Comic Con.
Hang on. Before you go into this, my worst fear is that I would hire an attorney that would only give me bad advice, so I rake up more of a bill.
Oh, yeah. Like, think about that. They're like directing you towards having to use more lawyers.
To use them again, yeah. Like, that's my biggest fear. Every time I've dealt with a lawyer, I'm like, I have a buddy lawyer, so I'll always run it past him too. It's like, is this guy getting ready to steer me into another bill?
Yeah, like first litigation's free, but then you're hooked. You know what I mean? Then you're like stuck with them. Could be. So this guy comes out and he gives this reasonable statement here, explaining things. He says, this is official statement from ISOM's founder in California. #ISOM. #Eric July. #Ripaverse. So this guy's pretty canny for like an old white dude about how to use the internet. He's already tagging everybody in. All right. He says, in the past few days, there has been a lot swirling in cyberspace about our Good Shepherd filed but not served lawsuit against Eric July and his LLC Ripaverse. Is this right? Is this the right one that I'm reading, or is this an old one? This is an old one. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me. This is the first one. He issued this to say, we haven't served the lawsuit, so don't worry about it. Now, this is it. This is the one that I want to show. This is the update. iPhone trademark lawsuit update. Why serving the lawsuit against Eric July and Ripaverse LLC has now become necessary. John, I really hate this with all my heart. There is nothing more terrifying than being involved in some kind of legal action.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to stay away from those generally.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they had like a proposal for a settlement, and Eric July shot it down, right?
Nobody knew really until it's becoming more clear. Like, this guy says that Eric never contacted him at all, but this is the message that he put on the internet. It is with deep sadness. They're sort of fucking. All of this is such bullshit. That Good Shepherd's Ministries International, ISOM.org, announces that its efforts to reasonably settle its ISOM trademark dispute with Mr. Eric July and his business Ripaverse LLC has been unsuccessful. Good Shepherd had hoped to avoid the time, effort, expense, and uncertainty associated with litigation, but settlement negotiations have reached an impasse. Good Shepherd will now serve its lawsuit on Mr. July's company and seek relief in court. With the serving of this lawsuit, all previous settlement offers are off the table. Good Shepherd intends to defend with everything it has its good ISOM name. We created that name over 25 years ago and have grown it prolifically on a global scale in the ensuing decades. We are at peace, knowing that we tried hard to resolve this out of court. This is so fucking evil. Through a simple settlement, even though we failed. We are confident that a jury trial in the legal system will bring a just resolution to this matter. All right, so what do you think so far, John?
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks to be Eric July on this, but also Eric has kind of gone very hard that he's going to fight this. I think there's probably easier ways of, by changing the name. But he keeps saying, doubling down that he's going to fight it. It's probably going to go to court. It's probably going to take a long time to get dealt with. It's going to cost a lot of money. And it's sad. I'm in his corner. I want him to win. But,
Yeah, now we will win means something completely different, right? We will win this lawsuit. Hope so. Some related information is set forth below. By the way, if you think I'm making fun of this guy with my voice right now, this is exactly how he sounds. You're gonna hear him in a little bit. The core issue. Why is core capitalized? Is that trademarked too?
Eric has a book coming out called Alpha Core.
Oh, snap! They probably did trademark core. Core issue in this dispute is trademark infringement. A basic test for trademark infringement is whether consumers are likely to be confused as to the source of the trademark things. In other words, are consumers likely to think that there is a connection between, one, Good Shepherd's decades of using ISOM trademark and its Good Shepherd's U.S. registration of the ISOM trademark, and two, Mr. July and his company starting a little over a year ago to use ISOM as the name of a graphic serial novel character. As mentioned below, we already are far past a likelihood of confusion. We have evidence that Mr. July and his company have caused actual confusion.
Hard evidence.
Rock hard evidence. Mr. July and his company used our ISOM trademark of the character name and title to launch their Ripaverse company. They found a receptive audience, and every month their infringing use of our ISOM trademark has been increasing. This is being accomplished through search engine optimization, SEO, social media posts, and other online postings that highlight our trademarked ISOM name. As a result, their infringement of our ISOM trademark is now at a point where it is colliding with our customers and our organizational use and cannot be ignored. Wow, holy shit. $50 from Chris Stanley.
Hey, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Today was a good day, just spreading the love. Hail CG and Ethan, Debbie Downer, and Wolf Milk. Wow. Debbie Downer would be Shane, I guess. Yeah. All right.
Welcome back, Shane.
Yeah, Shane.
You're muted, Shane.
Robert Romano's in the chat. Shout out to him.
I'm here. I'm just eating off camera. I'm just not chewing on camera.
Let me see here. The recent lawsuit controversy over their infringement has only amplified everything and resulted in extensive coverage of ISOM on podcasts, blogs, vlogs, X, and YouTube channels like this one here. I'm amplifying this right now. These are only adding to the confusion. Here are some of the many reasons for the likely and actual confusion. Number one, both organizations spelled the ISOM name in the exact same way.
4 letters, ISOM.
Yeah, all caps, you know. I mean, not all caps, but like all capital letters.
Ooh, all caps.
See what I'm saying? That's trademark EVS.
Now you're getting in there, yeah.
I'm not getting into this. These guys can suck my balls.
Well, tell them they're using all. Tell them to stop using all caps.
I will. You know, sue them. All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, let me just check in on Shane Davis's ISOM really. Shane Davis's ISOM accent. Shane Davis's accent. Really quick here. Let me just see how it is doing. Shane Davis, congratulations. You are very close to $92,000. We got some more backers here.
That's another shot.
Yeah, let me get it.
All right, I'll do one with you.
Closer. All right. Let's get back to this homosexual, allegedly. Show this tab instead. All right. As the result, internet searches of the word ISOM bring up both organizations and products side by side. Under images and on YouTube, this
Shane, you're gonna wait for me to drink. God damn it!
Are you drinking, John?
I'm not doing shots for myself. I'm doing them for Shane. He's over there guzzling that shot down.
What the hell, man? You're on a diet, dude.
Yeah, but I'm gonna drink.
Thank you, John. Thank you.
Yeah. No ballers. The ballers can come in here if they want to. If Mandy wants to join us, she's invited. Dale Keown can. We're closing out right here. Shane's not leaving. Shane's just drinking himself into oblivion. I fucking love it. This is classic. We have a very controversial topic here tonight, and we're gonna go into it, and we're drinking at the same time. What could possibly fucking go wrong?
Everything. But, hey, we ain't got nothing down the line on this, so
no, we don't care.
Let it rip.
All right. So anyway, social media hashtags, including ISOM, are similarly confusing, especially especially hashtag ISOM. That's true.
Like I can see how there'd be some confusion there. Yeah.
Yeah. Hashtag ISOM.
Hashtag ISOM. Yeah.
Yeah. What are we looking for here? Like if you put hashtag ISOM into Twitter, you might get the ministry. You might get, you know.
Now, I suggested that Eric July change the name of the book to Black ISOM.
Oh, shit. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd simplify it. If people weren't aware that he's black, now they know that he's black because black's in the name.
What about you make ISOM the first name and his last name is Black Guy? So he's like ISOM Black Guy. That'd be good.
You're going to put all that on the cover, though?
Yes. Why not?
Big ISOM, then little black guy.
Yeah, ISOM Black Guy. Yeah, you are, sir. All right. Both organizations pronounce the ISOM name in the exact same way. I guess. If you insist. Both organizations are engaged in the online sale of publishing content. Now, that's important. That's very important. Both organizations have products that have a Christian theme or mark. I.e., Mr. July included a cross on his character's belt. Now, other than that, what do you mean? The fuck do you mean? Is there any other evidence?
That it's like a religious book?
Yeah, like there's a mention of hell, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's religious.
Right.
What if he changes the name of the book to Awesome?
Yeah?
Yeah,
I like it.
Awesome.
Yeah, but can he change the name of the book? Is that even like a possibility at this point? Like, would that help him in this situation? Because they're saying you used our name and made that money.
So we're probably not getting the Christmas issue, huh?
Was there going to be a Christmas issue?
I figured it out at some point. Yeah, because they'd be like, they'd be like, see, Christmas tree.
Oh yeah, that's right. See, it's Christian because there's a Christmas tree in there. There's very little evidence that ISOM is a Christian book. I mean, it might be, but we don't know that yet. There's some theories that, and I kind of go along with this, that I think ISOM's powers come from God rather than, it's like, well, is he like an accept? No, he's not an Except, but he's got superpowers. That's weird. Why is that? Well, because his powers come from God. They don't come from whatever Except powers come from, I guess. That's my theory. Both organizations are involved in charity work. Oof, this one hurts. Both organizations
Never do charity.
Never. So stop giving money away to poor people.
Yeah, let them get jobs.
Notice, give your money away to poor people, they don't stop being poor.
Yep.
No, of
that
course
includes kids at St. Jude's too. Get a
Right.
job. Get a job. Laying in those beds all day long. Get up. Get a job.
Video game, coloring books. Come on.
The charity thing is, I will be honest here. The charity thing sucked. I really don't like this comic books for charity thing. Like, I think the idea of comic books for kids, like charity, is to give them a wide variety of comic books, not just a million copies of your book. That's, you want to have a whole library of books for kids who are, need some distraction, not just one book. And then to take in any kind of money at all, and then to just sort of send the books. What these charities need is money. It's as simple as that. They don't need your comics. Even these, comic books for charity, they just send them a nice check. It's like, hey, we sold. You know what you could do is you could say, hey, you're buying ISOM for $35. $10 of that, of every purchase of ISOM, is going to go straight to this charity. Keep it nice and simple like that. So that I sold 1,000 copies, and now $10 times 1,000. What's that add up to? I'm not good at math. $10,000 is going straight to the charity. $10,000 cash. That's it. And then there's no questioning that. There's no like complications with the IRS about what the books are worth and all this stuff. Make it nice and simple. And I think that whole thing bit Eric July pretty bad. And now for it to be evidence. Like, it was just something that he did. Now for it to be used as evidence.
I got an important question about this. Or are they dying kids or just sick kids?
Kids with cancer. I mean, it's hard to say, but
okay.
Cancer.
So, follow me on this. If some of those kids read ISOM and they lived, that's a potential new customer.
That's a big if. That's all I'm saying. Both organizations have merch products that look very similar. So he's got their hats that say ISOM on them from both organizations. And that's putting like ISOM into, even though it's just a baseball cap that says ISOM on it, that's business. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
it should say ISOM black guy on it.
ISOM black guy.
ISOM black guy.
As mentioned above, Mr. July's use of ISOM. What about ISOM son of a bitch? That'd be cool too.
ISOM of a bitch.
I know. ISOM son of a bitch. Be kind of cool. As mentioned above, Mr. July's use of ISOM is not just likely to cause confusion. Already, we have come across many examples of people actually being confused. These are all trolls as to whether we are the source of or associated with Mr. July's comic book character. Now, the damage to our ISOM name is obvious. Here is just one very recent. This is October 2023 example of such confusion. This is definitely Smiller that wrote this.
Right. He's been taking issue with this. Issue with a lot of things.
Wait, what's Smiller saying publicly?
Smiller is going in on Eric July. If you look at his Twitter right now, which we could do. I mean, I don't see any reason why we couldn't look at. You want to look at Smiller's Twitter and all the bullshit that he's saying about our friend Eric July?
Oh my God!
It is diabolical. This guy is a piece of shit. I don't know if you know that, John.
Now, were Eric July and that Shad guy, were they friends?
I gotta think so.
Oh, okay. All right, just seeing, if Mike's preserving his newfound network or not. Okay. Keep being you, Mike.
By the way, look at Mike here. The Iron Age has begun because of Jeff Johns. Damn, dude. You understand what Mike's doing here? It's lucky like nobody sees this or cares what Mike says. But Mike has just invalidated all of the YouTubers who are trying to make
coined
comics.
the phrase, Iron
Age. So Razor Fist doesn't count. Eric July doesn't count. Like these guys. And by the way, the Iron Age name, to be honest with you, I was like, no, we're COMICSGATE, whatever, dude. Yeah, like this is Mike Miller giving a big middle finger to all of those people, all those YouTubers who are trying to make a difference. You know?
Mike's really wrong. I mean, like really, really wrong. Like, I get what he did, but like, so I know you're pro the Jeff thing, and I am too, but the timing of it's really weird. Like, I just don't like the timeline.
Well, right now, DC is negotiating with Universal. So Universal Studios is going to buy DC Comics. I've been right all along about all of this.
That's a really bad idea. It's weird too, because Legendary used to make the DC movies, and then they went to Universal, and now Universal. It's just like they don't need more properties. They had the Fast and Furious stuff, the Universal monsters that they can't even do. They were trying to make a monster universe, and it failed. I mean, what the hell are they going to do with DC Comics?
I really don't. Yeah, they're nothing. Who cares?
Yeah. But
I mean, these guys topped off at the right time. You know, it's like, well, DC's not even going to be here, so you know, let's just go do our own thing. And you know, the thing about it is that what's catastrophic is that if DC's not there, Image isn't going to be there for very much longer, and neither is Marvel.
No.
But,
yeah, that's the other big. Yeah.
So here's Mike being a weasel. He's retweeting this guy's video, Ripaverse response, and let me see. Oh, Mike's gay. Oh my God, is he gay? All his comics are gay. Everything that he's talking about is Hamas versus Israel right now. He's this is great.
Oh, Vegas, look at that.
Oh yeah, this is great. Patrick Thomas Parnell, who has left the Baller Show and is essentially trying to off-brand his own kind of COMICSGATE wing, centered around going to parties, not really centered around making comics. It's like, you know what? Like, look at this. You don't have to buy shit. Just come hang out with us. It's like,
please.
Hey, Patrick, like, you do have to buy shit. It's COMICSGATE. You have to sell comics. I realize that you just want to hang out at strip clubs with your friends on the internet and you have parasocial relationships with, and this looks like fun and people should go. But
I can't believe you actually said that. I never saw that before. You don't have to buy shit. Just please come out, hang out with us.
Right. And look at this. Kelsey, by the way, Kelsey, these are all the people who he's trying to get to come in and hang out with his
look at this. It's the list. That's what it is. Kelsey, Roquefort, Mr. Biggins, Reenie. That explains a lot. Bancroft, Camo Moon, Chad Townsend, Phil Diaz, Vaughn Coleman. I don't know who Ghost Monster is. Graham Nolan.
Who is Ghost Monster? Oh, Ghost Monster is Billy Baxco.
Oh, okay.
Ghost
Monster. No, wait.
No?
Ghost Monster or Ghost House? What was it?
Ghost Monster. I'm sure that's Billy Baxco.
Andy Smith. Yeah, I don't know who. Nicholas Gear, that sounds familiar. And the Splintering. Who else?
Let me see. Show more. Let's look at this list. Aldos on the Farm, Well Read, Rise Again, that's Von Klaus, Yellow Flash, Southern, that's not DC, so it's another one. We got Christopher, Sonny Crockett, Boob Dan Art, Hyper Wizard, Coney Waves, that's Mark Polton. And then Dan
Fraga twice.
Now, what this is in response to is they're trying to create a narrative. Now, here's the thing. We are trying to do business in COMICSGATE. We're trying to actually get our comics out there. And the parties are incidental. We definitely want to party with people, you know. But the main thing is trying to get a big, gigantic booth presence at C2E2. I mean, imagine this. Like, imagine being able to get an enormous booth. The kind that DC Comics has, or used to have, the kind that Marvel Comics had. A large booth presence. It's expensive. Yeah. So we got this idea. We just said, you know what we should do is create like a really cool connected variant covered thing and sell those to people and use the proceeds and the profits from that to pay for in a big booth at C2E2 in April. That would be great. Like, and then we could actually, COMICSGATE would actually have a booth presence at one of the biggest conventions in America. But
Yeah.
it's expensive and we need help. So we're trying to figure out like what kind of merch can we sell that looks desirable, that you guys will like, so that we can afford to do this. Because like I said, it's expensive. Getting there is going to be expensive. Setting up is going to be expensive. Everything that we want to do. And we'd like to have more people join us. We'd like to have a presence at a big comic book convention. And sure, if we want to party afterwards in Chicago, we'll probably have to do that. There's some fun stuff to do in Chicago, so we'll do that with you guys too.
Yeah, if I don't know if Graham goes out there or anything. I don't know what his plans are, but he does like cigar parties. That'd be fun.
Yeah, he does the cigar party, but he in the club also.
I would like to party with PTP as a perk. Well, you could go there. I mean, go to listen, COMICSGATE CG Las Vegas with Patrick Thomas Parnell. Recommend it. Go there and have good fun with those guys.
I'd like to see Party Time Patrick go to CG Las Vegas and then follow that up directly, because it looks like he doesn't even know when the date is, but it looks like it's going to be around the same time as C2E2. So come on out there too, Patrick. Be a grand old time.
Yeah.
Grand old time. You don't want to let the fans down.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about, any of this. I want these guys to have a good time. I do notice the backhanded thing where it's like, you don't have to buy shit. Just come hang out with us. We'll see how long you stay in business with that attitude, asshole.
Yeah. And then after Chicago,
shit.
maybe we can all find another convention where we can all meet up at. The difference here is that we will be doing it in a way to actually make money. He will do it in a way that spends money. So
yeah, John, by the way, isn't it reassuring? He's basically saying you don't have to buy Ultra Star. I agree. Buy our stuff. Buy Godlike, buy Glorious Rex, and buy Cyberfrog. Don't buy shit. Never buy shit.
What's great about what we're doing is this is like, it is a panoramic cover that connects, but it's kind of a crossover image. I'm not sure we're ever crossing our books over, and this might be one of the few times this happens in an image.
Yeah, but I don't see why we couldn't do it. I mean, the thing about it is that people have been asking for a while that there be a crossover, COMICSGATE crossover story, and we've thought about it. Your boy Zach wrote one for Graveyard Shift, Jawbreaker, Cyberfrog. And it was impenetrable. It was a really strange. He sent the plot over, and I looked at it a few times. We were each going to draw 6 pages of it. We would have just done it, but I didn't really understand what he was talking about. There was something called Castle Grayskull. And I think he called it, I don't know why that was, no, Gray Star, Castle Gray Star, because the initials were CG.
Yeah. I remember there was a dragon's egg.
Right, they were fighting to defend a dragon's egg, but then a dragon is born, and Salamandroid fights the dragon and the Jawbreakers, and all this stuff happens. I just looked at it and I went, this doesn't feel like our characters. Like, I'd really like to, if we were going to do something like that, like, I'd really like our characters to be our characters, to be acting in character. I just think that'd be really, really cool.
And also, like, on a different angle from what you were talking about with the covers and helping us pay for the booth and everything. Like, if we went to C2E2 and we had these covers there because we need to have some $25 copies people can walk up and buy, you guys would be mad if you couldn't buy them. If you're like, I have to go to C2E2 to buy this connecting cover between Ethan, John, and Shane. So yeah, either way, we were going to have to put these things up where you guys at home could buy it that can't go to the con.
What would you, I'm sitting here looking at Mike's timeline for like 2 days ago when he's sitting there talking about Eric July, and all he's talking about is beheaded babies and Israel versus Hamas. This guy is like a fucking, why would you follow this guy? Holy shit. Oh, it's just fucking pablum.
Maybe we should look at Patrick's timeline. That might be more fun.
I don't want to talk about. I don't want to look at his nonsense either. But okay, let me go back to this. What do you think about the idea, though? And how would we do it so that we could make our characters work together in a realistic way, so that they act in character, responding to a threat that actually all of them would be concerned about? You know what I mean? Because I can picture it. I can see that it could happen. the world of Inglorious Rex and Godlike, I presume, because I haven't read Godlike, but could be merged together. And then, Cyberfrog being there and fighting,
I feel like for the story to actually pay off, it would have to be more than 20 whatever pages.
Yeah.
So.
It would have to be probably 60, 80 some page book.
Whoa. Slowly roll. Let's just call it a 50. 48 or 50. Yeah. I think enough information can get through at that point to actually build up, have tension, and make it a good story, an actually good story.
Yeah.
I'd start there. 50 pages. Figure out how to do that great story in 50 pages.
It'd be fun, and then we can do it. I mean, it's everything is kind of settling down, and then stuff's I don't know, a lot of possibilities out there. There are a lot of artists who need work. We could hire artists to help us out, make it go quicker. So anyway, it's something to think about. But anyway, what the point of all this is that we are going to be making an appearance at C2E2. And we will offer some interesting and desirable merchandise for sale, both here and there, exclusives that you can get there. Maybe we'll have a bunch of different things in order to raise the money to pay for a really, really nice booth. COMICSGATE is crowdfunded. That's just what it is. We want to do something that seems like something that only a big company could do, and we crowdfund it and make it happen. Yeah. That's how I got my action figures made.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there's when you look at my action figures, no indie company has ever been able to do that. I've talked to big companies, like mainstream companies who have wanted to make action figures and have failed. They couldn't make it work. They just couldn't make it work. And we made it work. We made it work. We did it. It's amazing. It's something that COMICSGATE can do.
Yeah.
We're going to do it again, too. Don't worry. Frankie Ramon says, Pierdani ambassador goes to, this is an idea for, Pierdani ambassador goes to godlike court. Pierdani is Cyberfrog's homeworld, for odd, liberating, Inglorious Rex planet. What does odd mean? For aid, liberating Inglorious Rex planet.
Yeah, there you go. But there's possibilities, guys. We'll talk through it.
Pete Callan says, PT Plagiarizer on Well-Read Stream claimed to be a big Zorro and Toth fan, yet couldn't name Zorro the gay blade and admitted he didn't know of Toth Zorro.
Wow.
PT Plagiarizer now. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
He couldn't name the gay blade? What?
It's a movie, Zorro and the Gay Blade.
No, I know.
Zorro the Gay Blade.
I'm not even a Zorro fan.
Oh, Phil Diaz says, bring your CG vacations to get signed. Yeah, so apparently Phil's going to get set up there.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. We'll have a lot of people at C2E2, but we're going to do it because we can do it, we want to do it, we should do it, and because it's going to make us look big and bad. That's what we want to do. Yarash Matara says, you missed some super chats, CBS. I'll go back and get them. Fixed It says, the cover should be Cyberfrog facing off against Godlike and Sal, against 232. Okay, wait. So Cyberfrog facing off against Godlike and Sal. So Godlike and Sal have teamed up against 232. They're all surrounded by Vile and Vespis. Makes sense as they don't know each other. Why would Sal team up with Godlike against his little brother?
Maybe he needs something about Cyberfrog. Betrayal. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me read these super chats here. We do have a few, and we'll check them out. Thank you for sending them, by the way. I appreciate it. Let me see. Got my box set today. Says DCG. Ethan, thanks a lot, man. There's almost too many books to get through. I hope you enjoy them. Please read them. That's all I ask. We worked hard making these comics. They took a long time because they're worth reading. I think they are. EVS is going to start Pysom, says Camel Moon. Here comes another video for Hail Salad. SHS Rebel says Shane Gay Davis owes us a fucking Red Rocket foil. Also, Hail EVS and John Malin. I hope Nancy will stream and not that Flaggett Davis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Me and him, rough patch. We're going to work on that next year.
Leighton Gay says, Ethan, the Pope says you missed last month's security deposit. The Pope said that? Yurash Mataru says, robots having no dong is a racist trope from 1920. That's true. Chris Stanley says, dong? Yeah. Let me see here. I Got Accent Level Up, Volume 1 campaign, Volume 1 Respawn, 24 Hours Sketchbook, and the Accent Level Up Volume 1 campaign, Mail and Text ER 2-pack tiers. Am I missing anything? Says Ron Barrett.
Nope, I think that's absolutely everything. We do have some CGC copies you can get on the campaign. I don't point those out enough because we actually got some back and we mailed out everybody. So if you haven't gotten yours yet, it's probably because you're overseas or something, but they're all out. We actually got like a 10. I didn't even know 10s existed on Inglorious Rex. We got a 10. And pretty much 9.9s, 9.8s. We had one 9.6, but we didn't send that to anybody. So all the top grades go to backers. And in this campaign, because we weren't doing CGC with Starlight Cats or Inglorious Rex 1, you can back those books and get graded. And of course, you'll be getting the highest grade in the order that you back. So if you're an early backer, you got greater chances at that 9.9 or 10. But to be honest, 9.8 was, we did get one 9.6. We're just going to throw it in the wood chipper or something. I don't know. One strike.
Yeah, John Maciel for $5 says, Sean Gordon Murphy's mistake was not being active on YouTube for 3 years. These guys need to be active online or they won't sell. Philly
That was something I wanted to talk about, but we skipped into another subject. Is a lot of these guys, I mean, they're top talent at DC, but there's like a 3 or 4 year gap of them really putting anything out at DC that's like a hit.
Because they've been working on this. That's got to be why.
I get it, but I now to go into Image, it's just like I don't know, man. It's like, I get the direct market stuff, but I wish some of these guys would see past that. And going into the Sean Gordon Murphy thing, I mean, he kind of does, but at the same time, like, he's not active on anything but Instagram, really.
Yeah. Let me see. 3% of the colonies beat the greatest military force in the world. I love that. And Project Simporley says, everything feels like we're about to plunge into absolute chaos in the world. Sometimes good to be distracted. I agree with you. Things feel really strange. I don't know if you, I think everybody feels that way. Jeff Johnson, Jason Fabic leaving is a big oof for DC. Can't wait to see what they bring. I'm with you. Shane should have kept the closeout on his channel so you could do your drama here, says 200 Watt. 200 Watt Studios has turned on me, by the way. And I don't know why, because I've given nothing but love to 200 Watt Studio. You got to understand something, 200 Watt Studio. Drama, people are interested in it. You call it drama, it's news happening within our social circle and on the internet with people who people care about. I don't know. I mostly ignore stuff like this, and I ignore it to my detriment. Everybody else covers it. It's interesting. People want to hear what I think about it. So get on my side, 200 Watt Studio. I've been on your side. Shipbird Militia says, just got my Heather shipping notification from Big Bad Toys. We finally figured out how to send big, like, pallets of toys out. Or like retarded, like we didn't even know how to do it, but we figured it out. All right, so Ron Barrett.
It's not that hard to ship pallets. If you ever have a question about that, Yanzi does it all the time.
Oh, I appreciate it. We got it now. We figured it out. We just never done it before, you know. Please thank Andrea for her hard work on fixing problems fast. I got the notice that some figures from the Electric Blue campaign shipped today. Are figures from the first campaign still shipping? Yes, they are. So don't worry. We just today we went over and we did some Electric Blue toys. That's all. Got my Cyberfrog comics because somebody said on Twitter, they said, has anybody seen a red Heather out in the wild? And I said, I shipped like 3 of them, but maybe I'll ship a bunch of them out. Got my Cyberfrog comics, good stuff. My 9-year-old loves Salamandroid. I read this. I think we're good. Somebody cosplaying as Amber Heard is the one that shit on the floor. That wasn't shit. That was the Star Wars panel, says Chris Topher. By the way, thank you, Matt 6bar. Were any of you at the first New York City Comic Con? Fire Marshal kicked everyone out to do a head count. We said F it and went to an Irish pub.
I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. I think maybe I was there for that. I do remember that happening.
What, everybody went to an Irish pub? That's a big...
Not everybody. the fire marshal shut the door like on people. Like it was like too many people are in, and not enough people were leaving, so they just shut people out.
Yeah. I do remember stuff like that happening. I remember it happening at Phoenix Comic-Con too. We all had to leave for the fire marshals. It was crazy. Or there was a bomb threat, I think. Clint Holinsky says Maidens of Mayhem is live on Indiegogo. 60 pages, Blue Bombshell, Pirate Queen, Sword Maidens. That's good. And Fixed It says no. Green. I see, whenever I see GL, I see Green Lantern. Godlike versus Cyberfrog. Then Sal versus 232. That makes more sense. And then the Vile and the Vespis as the overall enemy. Boy, I really like to see all the heroes working together, though. I know that isn't, it's not normal. Urashima Tara says, you do a good amount of drama. Too much, and you're a Worski. Yeah, we don't do it all the time, but, dude, this is really good. Whenever it's actually like a good story, yeah, I want to talk about it. And this is a good story that kind of matters because it's indie comics and trademark law. And a weird guy suing the piss out of the biggest indie comic guy in our circle. So it is worth talking about. Mike S. Miller should be the enemy in the crossover. I would just have like Salamandroid eat him. That's all.
This is weird because, like, this guy has only got gains from suing Eric. Even if he doesn't win, like, chances are, he's getting his whatever advertised through Eric. He's getting a lot of advertising out of this. Because I never heard of it.
Yeah, but I really think this is for profit. I really do, and I'll show you why. Gordo86 says, got the camo hoodie the other day. It's a bit tight. I guess I'm going to have to lose some weight. CG for life. I took a 2XL out of there, and it fits me pretty good. So I don't know if they're tight. I think they're about the same as everything else. All right, here we go. As mentioned above. Oh, this is okay. So this is what I think Mike wrote. This is where so somebody is writing the entire like ammo that ISOM needs to be able to sue ISOM is some evidence that there's some actual confusion in the marketplace, John. Like if somebody is saying, like, listen, it's kind of weird that I'm kind of confused about, then that is evidence for a trademark dispute.
And then somebody provided evidence.
Isn't that interesting? Somebody who has been obsessively posting and tweeting negative stuff about Eric July all week. And by the way, this isn't some spurg. Like, this is actually written very smart. This is an intelligently written knife in the back. Who do we know that knifes people in the back?
Knives them in the back, has a son.
Interesting. Hello. I apologize for such a strange email, but I just recently saw a YouTube video my son was watching, and I saw something that genuinely concerned me regarding ISOM. I may have misunderstood, but from what I understand, a man representing your brand stole money from children in need, and frankly, I find that unacceptable. I certainly don't blame you or ISOM for associating with such a man, as he may not, and hopefully does not, reflect the values of ISOM. But I don't think my worry is unfounded. I myself am a devout Christian. And to see someone, yes, that's right. To see someone abuse the faith in such a manner is abhorrent. Please get back to me when you can. And best regards, my Robert. All right. I mean, that's a slam dunk right there. That is everything that they need. Carefully written. After responding that we had no affiliation with Mr. July, we asked how this person got to know about our ISOM program, and we got this response, October 5th, 2023. Hello, Dr. Gilfie-Lynn. Firstly, I'd like to apologize for my accusatory email. I was certainly mistaken, and for that, I sincerely apologize.
He was just confused by the names being the same.
That's right. I only somewhat knew of the ISOM program from a little over a year ago, where after I retired, I was able to focus more on my religion. I have been looking through some different programs to advance my connection with the Lord. ISOM being one of the main programs I was looking into. I just felt the need to reach out to ensure the faith wasn't being used for frankly despicable purposes. At least if I understood the video I overheard correctly, I learned a little more about the controversy from my son. I learned after that there was no connection between the two. Best regards, Robert. All right. So that is, this would be literally a gay op, right? Totally a gay op.
Yeah.
Most likely. I think so.
Do you think this is real? I mean, what are the chances that this is real?
Like, zero.
0% chance that this is actually a real person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, because it doubled back and reinforced the point. It's like it's doing everything it's supposed to for its legal purposes.
Yeah, look, it could be a guy named Robert. I'm not saying it's not a guy named Robert, but yeah, I think that Robert, if that is his real name, yeah, I think he's completely trolling here. He's pushing it. He wants to see this get put into court.
Yeah. But here's the thing, that shit makes it up to the judge. The judge isn't sitting here like, I think that's an internet troll. Like that doesn't matter at that point.
He says that next. Regardless of the validity of the accusations contained in the above emails, it's easy to see how Good Shepherd can get discredited by every controversy generated or faced by Mr. July and his awesome comic book brand. Good Shepherd is a Christian ministry. It is 100% a 501c3 nonprofit that is significantly sustained through donations. These donations depend massively on public trust and financial and organizational integrity. The damage done to our charity's reputation by Mr. July's use of our trademark ISOM name is extremely real and significant. Extremely real, John.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like a little bit pregnant? I mean, it's like, it's either real or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've heard lawyers say this before. They don't actually have to prove that happened. They just have to get the doubt that it happened or the idea that it happened. It could happen in people's heads. Like they just have to open up that door that this could be happening.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, absolutely. You know, it still doesn't mean that this isn't bullshit. And like those letters were, you know.
It is bullshit, but, you know, they just have to get the judge to think, well, it's possible this could happen. You know, here's a fake letter or a troll or whatever, but it's possible this could be happening.
Right. As mentioned above, at great expense and effort, Good Shepherd adopted and has used for decades our name, ISOM. Why? It sucks. Like, the name isn't even good. Like, it's not good. ISOM. What does that have to do with church? And by the way, people are like, well, it's biblical. No, it isn't. It's a certain, like the name Esau is ISOM in a different language. It's not in the Bible. The word ISOM is not in the Bible anywhere.
I thought it stood for something like School of Ministry or something.
Yeah,
like that.
no, it does. Like for them, it does.
Yeah.
It's not for Eric though. I think for
what was Eric's inspiration? Where is ISOM ever brought up like why the character chooses to call himself ISOM or
no, but he does explain in the next video why he chose the name ISOM, which is weird because I seem to remember like somebody asking him if it was an acronym and he said yes, but maybe he just didn't know what acronym meant, you know. I don't know. So, but he gives a whole alternate other explanation in the video that responds to this. He says, that is how we are referred to all over the world. This is no different than other organizations like IHOP, IBM, and KFC, whose branding has become their trademark letters. This 1-minute video below. Okay, there's a video there. Mr. July is not shy about his personally held beliefs and has had a significant audience, especially on YouTube. While he is certainly entitled to his own beliefs, we do not want his beliefs, statements, and actions to be wrongly attributed to Good Shepherd because of Mr. July's use of our registered trademark ISOM. Specifically, and among other things, Good Shepherd is concerned about Mr. July's prolific use of unacceptable swear words like fuck and shit and retard and gay. I'm
not on their side, but that's an interesting point. He has a big audience and a name that sounds like their brand. Like as a business, that is troublesome. You know, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a huge problem. I
understand. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I'm not for them, but they're bringing up good points.
Yeah. David L says, how's my honeycomb box coming along, Ethan? And my apparel. Fix it now, Ethan. I'm off to Paris. Oh, man. David, I got to figure out who you are so I can send you your stuff. We're going as fast as we can, but we seem to be missing you. Kevin Splady says, I would think that Eric's attorneys would want to depose those guys to validate these email claims. Trolling is one thing. Do they want to back it up? It doesn't make a difference,
Well, they will have to, but they'll have to make them go into what they call discovery. Like that stuff's there for the court, and that's a different step. Like that's when they're actually going to court, and they're just normally they're not going to just hand that over to whoever they're opposing. They're going to make them get to that stage and find that in discovery.
Yeah. All right, let me see. So he uses unacceptable swear words. Being associated with that usage is deeply troubling to us, and even more disturbing is when Mr. July uses the name of Jesus Christ in vain. Oh my God. You know what they're doing right now? I will bet you anything. They're making a super cut of Eric July using the Lord's name in vain, calling people gay, retarded. Just a quick video, 3 minutes long, of like Eric using this kind of language with the ISOM poster behind him. I promise you that's what they're doing. They'll show that in court. This is to us completely unacceptable. This is the problem with the thing is you can say whatever you want to say. Part of the reason why, being independent is wonderful is because we're independent. We can do whatever we want. I can sit there and call Shane retarded if I want to. I never would, but I could if I wanted to.
I'm sure you have.
Then, I never would. But people would come out and say, Ethan uses the word retarded. And I'd be like, well, that's my problem. Like, whatever consequences are going to come from that, from using slurs and bad words and all the fucking SJW shit, whatever consequences are on my own shoulders. But you see, when you have to answer to someone, this is the main problem. You can't talk, you can't say what you want to say when you're working for Disney. You can't. You're going to lose. You're going to lose something. And the thing is, because of this, the ISOM trademark, Eric July is basically shackled in his behavior and conduct by the fact that his comic book shares a trademark, is borrowing a trademark from this ministry that's saying we can't have you behave this way. It fucking sucks. That is infuriating. Infuriating. Imagine if somebody stepped forward and said, I'm sorry, Shane, but we have something called Inglorious Rex already. It's trademarked. And now we're going to monitor everything that you say. And, because what you say reflects on our company. I mean, I would just feel like
fine. I would be absolutely fine if there was another company that says Inglorious Rex, because up under Inglorious Rex, it says Monster Martial Art.
Nice. Nobody has that.
There's ways around this, is my point.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if it were Eric July's ISOM or something like that, maybe it'd be different. But it's too late. It's already ISOM. There are two issues out there. It's just ISOM. This is to us completely unacceptable for someone claiming to represent the Christian faith. We have gathered evidence of these. You see what I mean? We have gathered evidence of these unacceptable, I knew it, verbal usages, and our board of directors does not want our ISOM brand to be confused with or associated with Mr. July or his ISOM brand. So they have made a smash cut.
Moromi in the chat brings up a good point. This could turn into a Captain Marvel situation.
Maybe. You want to send Mandy the link by any chance? I don't know if Mandy wants to come in here, but somebody said send Mandy the link. We'd love to have her.
Mandy, Dale.
Mandy and Dale, please. Did I put it in the weekly show? I think I put the link in the weekly show room.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay. Shot, by the way, $92,677. Moving up on $90,000. All right, we're gonna do it, guys. I feel it. But shot.
Wow. Yeah, we got four hours to go. All right, let me get back to this here. Thank you all for backing Accent, and the link is pinned to the top of the chat, so you can go back it right now if you would. Appreciate it. All right. In short, some of Mr. July's public statements, actions, and persona do not reflect Good Shepherd's core values or way of communicating our values. For these reasons and many more, we are serving our lawsuit. Oh, so fucking awful, man.
But
despite our,
they did try to. Well, maybe he's about to say that, but didn't they go to the table and try to settle first and before serving? Did he mention that?
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. This is a story here, and there are differing versions of what happened with regard to that. Despite our efforts, Mr. July and his company refused to acknowledge that they have in any way infringed on our ISOM trademark rights. This infringement matter is central to everything else. Unfortunately, it appears the legal system is needed to resolve this core issue. That's like something like Palpatine would say. Unfortunately, it appears the legal system is needed to resolve this core issue.
We'd say that to Jar Jar Binks before the vote.
Yeah. Only after trademark infringement has been confirmed can any further negotiation be meaningful. So they're taking them to court to confirm trademark infringement. That is the statement, and to me, it's terrifying because they have a lot of good points. So
if I was to give Eric any advice, I'd say ISOM needs a bad guy. And I would name that bad guy Good Shepherd.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'd go off. I think that'd go off rather well.
It actually works really well.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like the right thing to do. Like a Good Shepherd seems like a good name for a villain, is what I'm trying to say. Damn, John, you're so fucking smart, man. You're really good. Shane Davis's accent level up. I'm going to put on a t-shirt. I'm too hot in my Philly sweatshirt, so I'll be right back.
I dream. I dream of a world carefully crafted, beautifully flawed. This is Accent. In this game of life, there is one thing that determines a victor. A player's ability to grow. A player's ability to evolve. A player's ability to survive. My name is Dog. Choose to play. Choose to upgrade. Choose to level up. Choose to accept.
Yeah.
Closing tonight, guys. 3 a.m. Everyone be sure to get out there, back it, mods. If you haven't, please share out the links. We do appreciate all of y'all. Take a minute, guys. Subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, and hit that like. Hit that like button. I don't know. I can't see how many people are here. I'm guessing around 1,000 people here. But how many likes do we have?
1,000 people. No, we need a lot of likes. Everybody hit that like button. You know, on the way out, a little tip jar there. Next shot is at $92,800. So we are at $92,712.
Bearwolf just gave an update. He said 1,000 watching, 485 likes. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That is
ratio
good.
There. Yep. But go ahead and hit it some more.
Yeah, thanks everyone. Please do hit that like button. We appreciate you. Shane's doing great here, and that's because of you guys. Thanks so much. Please do back Accent. Looks like we just picked up another backer as we circle the bases towards 93,000, and that's all because of you guys. So again, humbly we thank you. Moving forward now. So here's the thing, Shane.
Right.
What would your response be to that Twitter post? If that were you being sued, what would you do?
Fuck you. No, I don't know what I would say. I wouldn't say anything. I would let my lawyers say everything from here on out for me.
If it could avoid problems, I would just change the name. Like if that just meant always be well, it's a small L. I think ego. You know, you may get embarrassment might get in the way from you making that simpler decision, but I would probably just go ahead and do that.
That's what I would do too. I would check and see if that were an option first. I'd go, look, I'll cancel this book and we'll move on with our other books. You know, I don't know what to say. Sorry about that. But you'd have to check and see how determined they were to just go ahead and sue you. Like, is this truly about confusion, like, and you want it to stop, or are you trying to punish me for what I've already done? That's the question, right? Yeah. And so, yeah, because I wouldn't mind. I'd be like, you know, look, this is going to cost me my business. Essentially, it will. I mean, this lawsuit is going to be devastating. Lawsuits are expensive. Trademark infringement is expensive, very expensive, especially if you can prove that it's done harm to your trademark when somebody infringed upon it. And so it's devastating. I would just ask and be like, look, can we settle this? You need a little money. What do you want? Erica saw this and responded this way, which I don't know, man. I don't know. Here's how this is.
I'm going to be honest with you. This is shocking. The International School of Ministry is a video-based Bible school. According to their own words, their vision is to turn every local church in the world into a ministry training center and then into a church planting center.
I got to get people to do this for me. John, where are my video editors that can, like, I will write an essay of me screaming in the camera. And then I want two cameras, one that's filming me in black and white with that Sin City thing where I'm all black and white, but one color is present, like vividly.
Yeah.
And
it's
I want
probably filming in color, and then they just put like a filter on it, or they drop the color out. You know,
But you could probably find somebody on Fiverr or something and send them a video, and they'll turn it around for you.
Oh, really? Oh, Fiverr though. I want someone permanently. Yeah, like I want it to just be like.
You can get them on like a retainer. Like you could find somebody you like and then just keep hiring. Like say, I want you on staff, or I want you to do this all the time.
Yeah. Nuclear Winter says Eric does it all extemporaneously. He has real talent. Ethan. Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know that.
That might be something Shanthan Jetty could do. He seems to do a lot of video work.
Oh, Snake says go black and white when you scream the slurs. Yeah, when I scream the N-word, like I'll just that's when I'll go gray.
A little bit of emphasis.
Yeah. All right. So anyway, it just seems
he's got
weird.
that poster back behind him, just rubbing it in their faces.
There it is. I didn't notice that, but you're right.
Yeah. According to their statement of faith, they believe in.
Hold on 1 second. We got another friend here joining us. No way, dude.
That's what I'm talking about right there on that board. Bitch! That's what I'm talking about right there on that board.
What's up, gentlemen? How are you?
The really bacon supremacist.
And the racist hat. How are you, Shane?
My ancestors died for this hat.
Yeah, over a shit war, bro. How are you?
No, it was a good war. It was the war to free the slaves. Simple as that. That's all it was.
That's a good cause. It's a good cause. How are you guys?
Good, man. Haven't seen
I
in a while.
watched that. I watched Eric's thing this morning.
Well, there's more. So I think there's a couple of back and forths here. We're going over the whole lawsuit. I've done it on Nick Ricade's channel. Last night I went over everything. So I'm familiar with the context of everything that's going on, but I didn't do it on my own channel. I'm tired of people making money off of my brilliance. You know what I'm saying, Dan?
Yeah, Chris Stanley wants me to say what I said about this stream on my stream.
Oh, here it comes.
See, here.
We didn't even know you were streaming.
I was. It's Fragtober, champ.
Oh, that's true.
You can always come on Halloween, John, and defend your title.
He's not going to.
I know he's not.
No, I think I'm taking this one off so Aaron Lepresti can take it.
He took it tonight. He won tonight.
Did he? Did he? Good.
He beat me.
Man.
He beat
I
me
am
well.
$4 away from a shot. Only $4 away.
Hey,
And
dude, I've got my whiskey.
$796.
I'm ready.
$4 buys me a drink.
I'm ready for you.
Yeah. Nuclear Winner says, when I get some brilliance, help me make some money. Hey, I will. I'll help you. That's what I'm here to do. No problem. All right. So, Dan, what we're doing tonight is, first of all, we're going over the lawsuit. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I didn't know that you had a problem with it, but will you join us anyway?
I don't have a problem with the lawsuit. Actually, I do, because I understand it. I read your tweet. I don't go on Twitter too often, but I saw this because it was in my Instagram feed, and whatever. But no, I understand your take on it is pretty spot on. It's about brand confusion, so it makes perfect sense.
Well, it's about brand confusion. That is what the lawsuit is about. But we're talking about, like, when you're dealing with people, you're dealing with two forces here. It's like this is a game now that's being played between the ISOM Christian Ministry and Eric July, and they're trying to outmaneuver each other here. At first, when I read the ISOM guy's statement, I was like, yeah, this looks like a pretty good suit, but they seem reasonable, and they could probably be talked to. Like, I just thought you could talk to them about this maybe, and I would say, what do I do? Give you a few bucks and you go away. I stop calling my book ISOM so there's no confusion. No problem, I can do that. Sorry, pal. No. It's far darker than that, Dan. Way darker than that.
How's it darker?
Oh,
these are Christians. Like he said, these are Christians. What are they doing?
They're not acting like it. This is some diabolical gangster shit. And I am
Miller Christians.
They need to read some Ecclesiastes and chill out.
Yeah. Pablo Diablo says Ethan is wrong. End of discussion. Well, I wish it were. I wish I was wrong ever, because when I make predictions and when I say things, like, it's always like, it's usually about something pretty bad, and I always turn out to be right. It'd be great if I were wrong once. But ISOM, this church, to me, in my opinion, these guys are the gayest gangsters I've ever seen in my entire life. What they're doing here is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. So here's Eric July's statement. This is his video that he made, which amazingly I would call Ill-Advised Part 1. This would be part 1 of Ill-Advised, the trilogy.
I mean, the deity of
Why
he's showing a lot of his cards, right?
Yes. There's no reason for this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't.
Unless he's court of public opinion, unless that's Eric's game is public opinion game.
Let me keep my fans close to me here.
Yes.
As close as I can, while I also feed the opposition more meat, more red meat, which
and I get that, but do you think his lawyers went over what he's reading?
No. If they did, they're not good lawyers.
Even if that's true, I would have this written up by a lawyer, even if I'm doing it.
There is no reason. There is no lawyer who would tell them to do this. There just isn't.
Well,
and
that's
what I said on Twitter that my lawyers went over this. They might have said, okay, Eric. They didn't write this.
Hiring them again, though. That's what I said earlier. I worry about the lawyer that just gives me advice that sends me right back to him to hire him again.
That's true. Yeah, it's like, let me give you some advice that's going to keep me employed. Go make a mess on YouTube and get in further trouble. This is all right. So this is a bad video, but it's still interesting because there's some stuff that comes from it, and also some lessons, I think.
Our Lord Jesus Christ in his virgin birth and in his bodily resurrection. They believe the Bible to be the inspired and infallible word of God. And this is partially why I'm shocked that a Christian organization would do such a thing and bring us into a baseless trademark lawsuit. Before I proceed.
Okay, it's not baseless, dude. It is not baseless. That's the first thing you need to acknowledge.
I don't think attacking them, whether they're on their faith, is smart. Either way, I just don't get the angle of that. Unless it's optics with your fans, but then that's like a coin toss. Some people, if you're a Christian, you might not like somebody doubting somebody's faith. And not everybody can look into all this shit. Like, I just don't know if I would have done that.
Pablo Diablo says it is baseless, retard. He calls me a retard.
Well, from Eric's point of view, he's seeing these guys as scammers. So,
yeah, I mean, but that's still a coin toss.
Maybe
yeah,
they are.
Well, I mean, he shouldn't be saying anything. Period. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey! Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I agree. Mandy, welcome. We're watching the Eric. By the way, you're going to watch the number of people viewing this video grow, and it's a good time to do that. We got Mandy Summers here, and she's got her cleavage out. That's always a good thing. Hold on,
Yay!
let me just Shane.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Dude, don't put me all the way at the bottom.
Put me at the bottom. Put me at the bottom. It's Shane's night.
All right, I'll put Shane. We'll put John Mail on the
bottom. Got here, and Eric's on screen. This hat is totally inappropriate.
Oh, Shane.
No, don't take the hat off. I matched you. I wore a matching top. Look.
All right.
There you go. There you go. If we're gonna be twinsies, we're gonna do it right. Damn it.
Yeah. All right. So, Mandy, what we're doing is we're going through the lawsuit. I'm sure you're not following this. You've got your own little world of butterflies and princesses and fairies and all the things that girls are concerned about. This is men's talk, but you're welcome to join us.
Do you think he has any merit in that his family? He named the character. None.
Zero.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Hey, Dan, my great uncle on my mom's side, Bob Disney. I wanted to name my company after my family. My company is now called
I know. My
Disney.
uncle Cyberfrog said the same shit.
I got my great grandpappy Irving Spiderman.
Anti Spiderman, exactly.
I got every right. Hey, we got Lopez here. Welcome, Aaron Lopresti. Great to have you.
Oh, the champ is here.
He is.
Congrats,
John.
Shane,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Aaron. John admitted on stream he was afraid of you.
I don't think I said that.
He was raised by the wolf. But he is not a wolf.
No, I believe I was
Raised by
saying that I'm leaving the field open for Aaron to dominate this year.
Oh.
He's allowing you to win.
Yeah, I might come in there and do a drawing or something like that. I'm not planning to compete this year.
Real quick, because I have to keep up with this. 92. We are at $93,092. That means another shot, and my next shot is at 93.
Oh, got a new shot. Okay.
Yeah.
$93,092.
Yeah.
Now is that your total, or is that just you have two sites open, right?
No, that's the total.
Okay.
That's the number we're going off of. All right, so here we go, John.
Cheers to you. Cheers. Salute. I would drink, but I slept all day. This is morning to me. Should I drink? Oh, everybody's drinking now? Everybody is.
No, you're the designated streamer.
I got to keep the stream going so I can be sober.
Yeah, keep this train on tracks.
Can I tell you this is a nice family dinner? I appreciate you guys. Thanks for all being here. Fragga, especially great to have you here.
Happy to be here, man. Good to see you.
All right, fellas.
Actually,
on with this. So so here's Eric's response, which I guess is mostly to rally the troops because this would be ill-advised otherwise. This is not a good statement, in my opinion.
With the rest of our statement, I'd like to be very clear. We were not in any communication with Good Shepherd or the International School of Ministry prior to the filing of the lawsuit. There were no obvious opportunities presented to engage in a good faith conversation before the lawsuit was filed about what's being alleged. We were not made aware that the International School of Ministry had any issues with the Rippaverse until the lawsuit was.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all you have to do is look it up and go, is this trademarked? Is this on Trademark?
Right.
You know what I mean? They don't have to notify you of shit. Why would they do that? Just be nice. The world should be nicer. But
I'm with Jose M, where he says, "Why does he keep changing between black and white and the color? It's like a weird. It's a weird.
It's called art, Dan.
It's artsy. Yeah.
You know what, John? I agree with you, but it's misplaced.
You know, Dan, I agree with you too. But you know what it is? Those are the deleted scenes that have been worked back in to the, you know what I mean? They weren't completely color corrected. So originally the whole thing was in color, but they clipped out some stuff. That's the dirty stuff. So when he goes black and white, it's when it's like the stuff that was clipped out of the final version, restored, extended. All right, here we go.
Filed. Not only did this make this ordeal public, but it was also news to us. So if anybody alleges that Good Shepherd just wanted to get clarification, we find that filing a lawsuit is an interesting way to go about it.
It's so naive, dude. Yes, they're trying to destroy your world. It's like they're not playing. They're not kids. They're trying to. They're like, hey, cool. You basically what they're doing is, hey, cool. You infringed on our trademark, and now we get to pretend to be victims while we take all your money. That's what's going on. And you know, everybody thinks that they're naive. That like Good Shepherd is being naive about this. They're not. They know fully what they're doing. Trolls coming in and you know, like Mike S. Miller, perhaps allegedly writing that letter. They appreciate that. They don't care if it's real or not.
And again, I'm not on the side of anybody here, especially not the ISOM organization, but they did go and trademark their brand like before him. Like, I mean, they did do their due diligence in protecting their name and their brand by going and registering and trademarking it.
Right.
Jamie Max says it's in color when he's lying. Jamie Max.
Come on.
Despite all this, we still had no problems entering into a good faith discussion with the International School of Ministry. If the main issue was centered around assuring there was distinction between the Rippaverse and the International School of Ministry, we were open to negotiations. We disagree that anyone would truly confuse a ministry and a comic book company or comic book character, but we were certainly open to hearing and addressing real concerns. We had some settlement.
The problem is that
somebody says I have a point, but if Eric had, because his book was so much done, if he had even like registered ISOM, now Bleeding Cool or somebody would have, they found people registering trademarks, somebody there, they have it in, and they'll go out there and like report Marvel registered this or this creator registered that. It would have leaked out, but he would be protected. Like if he had gotten the trademark of ISOM for the comic, like he wouldn't even be in this situation.
Right.
If he had just submitted it. Like I'm not saying that against Eric. This has nothing to do with Eric or the church, but anybody here watching wanting to understand not how to get in this situation, you can go take your synopsis, your logo, you can go submit it to get your trademark and register. Or what is it? I've been drinking.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take your trademark, try to go to the USPTO and get your trademark registered. And you should do that, and or check and make sure that it isn't already registered. All right, let me see here. All right.
Did they send him a cease and desist, or did they just go right to filing a lawsuit against him?
They created a lawsuit, and then they said, come to the table. And essentially what they were saying was, I believe what they were saying was, we won't file the law, we won't take you to court, but we're going to settle. And I think Eric thought, he sent his lawyers out to just see what was up. And they said, we want money from you. We want you to, according to Eric, like we want you to always be giving us money.
Right.
Like that's how Eric sees it. But it's like what they're saying is we'll license you the name ISOM. So as long as you're putting ISOM out there into the world, you're going to pay us a fee, a licensing fee. If somebody were making a comic book called Cyberfrog that was not Cyberfrog, I would go to them and I would say, stop it. And if they said, we don't want to, I'd say, well, I'll sue you, or you're going to give me 10% of your money. You can license the word Cyberfrog for me because I own it, and I will profit from your Cyberfrog. That's essentially what happened. Eric has taken this completely the wrong way here.
And we thought that we were on track to finding a mutually beneficial solution, but we were blindsided when the International School of Ministry, a nonprofit, demanded profit from our company to be a part of the negotiation. And they wanted this to be perpetual. Again, this is shocking. The demand for our profits doesn't seem to have much to do with the alleged concerns over confusion. But even worse, the International School of Ministry is demanding limits on our ability to create, and that's all we want to do as a company.
So that's, you can piece together what they said here, like through what Eric's saying. So what they're saying is you will license the word ISOM from us if you're going to put it on your book. That's the first thing. Secondarily, you will not be, we will make sure that your comic book, which is called ISOM, which sounds like our ministry, does not contain material that we find objectionable. So there will be no usage of the Lord's name in vain, which I think is their main concern. You will not have your characters screaming, JC or anything like that.
Yeah. Whenever you then you have to go through like the licensure approval or licensee approval. Like they do get to go through it and say we approve of this or don't.
Yeah.
Like, that's a bad position. If I was in that position, I would just change the character's name.
Yes. Yeah. Like I'd be like, forget it.
Yeah.
Walking away from this. I don't want to have to answer to anyone. I don't work for DC Comics anymore. I don't want to have to answer to some big authority about what can go in Cyberpunk. That's the great thing about being independent. I don't want to work for other people.
How strong is Eric's pride though?
Oh, Dan.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because
yeah,
we say, oh man, it's easy. Don't call it ISOM anymore. Call it, Super Dude or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But there's something in there where he's like, fuck no.
Yeah, the idea of them being in his pocket really bothers him.
Yep.
And that's, I think, the main.
That would bother
thing.
any person, right?
Yeah.
Nobody wants to be in anybody's pocket.
Yeah. All right.
Unless it's Linda Carter's
characters
pocket.
and create comic books. We want to give our customers a good time, and we want them to have fun. In the words of Neil Gaiman, we strive to make good art. This has been such a fulfilling project, and our lives have been changed for the better. And it's unfortunate that a Christian organization would want to limit this mission and demand control. It's just shocking.
Well, you should have checked the trademark, though, to be fair. It is,
I'll speak on the merits of the lawsuit in a bit, but we have not infringed on the trademark rights of Good Shepherd. Though I'm telling this story publicly a lot earlier than I wanted, it is important that you know where the name ISOM originates. It is not an acronym. It is one of our characters' heroic name, and though he does have an in-universe reason for being named as such, which will be revealed in a later issue, the name ISOM is near and dear to me. ISOM launched what has been my dream company. The character and everybody attached to him were named with purpose. The character of ISOM was my way to honor my family. ISOM is the first name of the second generation patriarch of my family, Isom Knox. He was born in 1851 in Arkansas. He's my great-great-great-grandfather. In the Rippaverse, Isom's real name is Avery Silman, and his last name is based on Isom's wife name, Mary Jane Silman, my great-great-great-grandmother. His first name, Avery, is based on my great-grandfather, Avery Knox, who was born in 1897 and is Isom's grandson. So this character's first, last, and hero name are all based on real people that are my family members. The name Isom predates Good Shepherd in both my family and other instances.
Absolutely irrelevant. Very passionate.
They didn't trademark it. They didn't trademark it.
It doesn't, Eric, it doesn't matter. They're not saying that you saw, the issue isn't that they're saying that you saw their church and then stole their name. That's not the issue. The issue is they trademarked the word ISOM. They own that word.
For
McDonald's,
commerce.
my Irish for commerce. My Irish ancestors, the McDonald's. That's my family. I should be able to have a restaurant called McDonald's. It just doesn't work that way. You don't own that. Somebody else has trademarked that word, so you have to, pay a licensing fee. I don't know, or negotiate, or just do something else.
Kevin Ryan says Popeye's Chicken won on Eric July's point.
What is this?
He said it does matter. Popeye's Chicken won their lawsuit with that point.
Yeah, they kind of said it's not based on the comic book; it's based on Popeye Doyle. That's interesting. Let me see. Comics Exposed says, pretty much think I'm done with Eric after this. The video is very feminine, being emotional about Grandpa. Trying to insult the Christian organization defending their TM is very feminine to me.
Well, that was my point about the coin toss. It wasn't a legal thing. It's just like that can land any way with anybody. Like whether you're religious or not, just attacking somebody's supposed faith. It's like that's and he does it right. I just wouldn't have done that. That's all. Like I just.
Yeah, I think that part was actually a little bit more about not talking to his audience about the faith issue, but talking to the Good Shepherd, some audiences. So people that are into that might hear about this lawsuit. I think he's kind of putting that out front and being like, hey, if you guys are looking at these as good examples of Christianity or Christians, then put this into consideration. That's what I think he was probably aiming for there.
You know, I get that, but it's basically like brawling in the street, but on YouTube. Like you're just swinging stuff, and that,
but he's also trying to get a little bit of the court of public opinion. You know, getting in front of the story. The ISOM doesn't seem to have much in terms of like a media outreach where he does. I mean, he, to a certain degree, it's an advantage, but he probably really shouldn't be talking about the case at all.
That's a good question, though. Does a court of public opinion matter when you get in the court, though?
It does.
Oh, I think it matters to the ISOM audience if they start to think of whatever this International School of Ministry is as being a little bit shady. Then that can end up hurting their business.
Do you imagine going to Popeyes and think that the sign says Pope Yes?
Pope Yes. That's actually what I would say. I'd say no, that's what it is. It's
Pope Yes chicken. It's that religiously good.
That's brilliant. All right, let's see here.
Many other instances, but it isn't just Isom whose name is based on my family. The same is said for his sister, Altona. Altona Knox is the name of Avery Knox's sister, thus making her one of my aunts. Avery's parents are named Jacob and Harriet. Jacob and Harriet Knox are the first generation and the mother and father of Isom Knox. So they are the parents of Isom in both our universe and in real life. As you can see, Isom isn't a random name. It's my creative way to honor my family. Again, it is unfortunate that Good Shepherd takes exception to this. The sad part of this situation is that Dr. Giffen, Good Shepherd's founder, personally asked me to explain this when I met with him. And I did. This was before they demanded a perpetual profit off of our work, a profit off of my effort to honor my family. Again,
a very emotional argument here that's not going to hold up in court.
It's very emotional, but it's also like the chain of events. Do you know what I mean? Like Eric probably went in and was like, "Listen, it's this," and I'm going to talk with reasonable Christians in his mind, and they're like, "Yeah, cool, irrelevant, pay us forever."
Yes, no, they probably asked him like, "Where did you get the name from?" And the reason why they were asking was they wanted him to say, I saw your Christian ministry and I named my Christian characters. I mean, that's all they wanted him to say. Any other answers are irrelevant.
Right.
It's like one is like a trap and anything else is just, so what? We still own it. So.
Even having no conversation with them prior to this lawsuit, we were still amendable to negotiating so as long as it was good faith. They clearly were unwilling to withdraw any monetary payment, and we do not take those frivolous threats lightly. But let's talk about the trademark. Now, a trademark is connected to specific goods sold under the mark. Good Shepherd failed to accurately compare the relevant goods. The goods identified in their registration fall into distinct classes. Class 9 covers audio material and Class 16 covers print material.
Well, I got bad news for you. They own Class 16 too of ISOM. This is Class 16. So right here, what goods are included under Trademark Class 16? Basically, every cardboard, every good made from this material, typewriters, stationery, paintings, art supplies, instructional and teaching materials. Also, comic books are listed here. Comic books are among this. They like ISOM literally owns the right. The church literally owns the right to make an ISOM comic book, a comic book called ISOM.
And I know this is a video, but anybody like he shouldn't be making the mistake that he's talking to the church. You're not talking to the church. You're talking to the church's lawyers.
Yeah, well, that's true, right?
Like they're not going to be like Christian exactly. You're talking to the other side's lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah, so they like he pointed out to them that like they're identifying, they're saying under class 9 in their complaint they made a mistake. But they also have trademark class 16, which literally, if you look at all the things that trademark class 16, which they own, contains, comic book is listed there. So they have the right to make fiction and to make comic books. And the problem with that is that even though they're not doing it now, they might want to do it later. And if they're going to do a comic book, what is it going to be called? It's going to be called ISOM. So that's confusing. All right. So
and here's the thing, so that's kind of bullshit that somebody can just get the name and squat on it and never make a comic.
Well, that's not true. I was talking to Nick about this. I said, what if somebody wants to make a Cyberfrog hula hoop? And I'm not making a hula hoop, but they want to make a Cyberfrog hula hoop. And it's like, you know what? They make a Cyberfrog hula hoop, and it has nothing to do with my company. But someday I want to make a What if I want to make a Cyberfrog hula hoop? I hula hoop. I like it. Extruded plastic dingus. I'm into that shit.
What was his answer?
Exactly right.
Amazing.
That's exactly right. Like, of course, like, no, I would sue them because I have the right to make a hula hoop based on the fact that I own the word Cyberfrog. So, that's the whole thing. So, they might very well want to make a comic book one day, and they've got to be able to reserve that right for themselves.
In their original letter to me, class 9 is what Good Shepherd rely on, but that's limited to audio material, not comic book characters. So there's some misidentification of the covered goods in the lawsuit as it was filed. That's obviously a problem. But they also are trying to expand the scope of the goods they claim are under this mark by claiming that they're printed instructional, educational, and teaching materials all in the field of religion, which is a direct text from their registration, somehow could be confused with comic books. But
it is class 16, not class 9.
He entered that field of religion with the cross on the character's costume.
Yeah, I know. Like, what is that? Like, he should just come out and go, it's a T. That's all.
This is all like weird. Hey, I got another shot. 90, we crossed 93,675.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl for you, Shane.
There you go.
I'm gonna take an edible for you. Should I take an edible on this stream? Probably not. Right?
Just eating chocolate covered raisins. So.
Nothing's ever bad happened from you taking an edible.
No, it's a good time for the great taste
of edibles.
Of edibles, yeah.
Dumbest Name says something that people are saying all over the place on Twitter, and it's completely wrong. But you can't own names, he says. Yes, you can. Of course you can. Disney is a name. McDonald's is a name. You can trademark names in the use of commerce. You could make Ethan's Pizza if you want to, and trademark Ethan's Pizza.
This is where it gets weird, and I know just enough not to get into it, but shit like Thor and Loki, I mean, I can go make a Thor book, but there's certain things I can't do with my Thor that steps on Marvel's Thor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember what those are? Like, I don't. Like,
certain aspects of it that are trademarked. Yeah, like you can, like Winnie the Pooh is in the public domain, but Disney put a red shirt on him. So you can't put a red T-shirt on Winnie the Pooh. That's Disney's Winnie the Pooh. And it's stuff like that. You can't, certain things like about Superman, certain aspects of Superman have been specifically trademarked, but that trademark expires, which is why the New 52 had Superman look different, because they lost his underpants, they lost his red boots, they lost his spit curl, they lost all of these things to back to the Schuster family and Siegel family. They got him back though, unfortunately.
this is all very interesting because there doesn't seem to be any sort of consensus. It always comes down to how a judge interprets something. I would doubt very much this would be like a jury thing, but it's like I was told a long time ago by a lawyer. He just said, your copyright or trademark means nothing if you don't have the money to defend it, because whoever has the most money is going to win, whether they're in the right or not. And looking at this I get Eric July's position on this, but it's like, how much money is he going to spend defending this with a 50-50 chance he could lose?
Right.
Yeah.
Or maybe a greater. I mean, I don't know what the odds are, because I just talked to a copyright attorney about these type of things with a smaller situation with me, and it's like you get two lawyers that are completely versed in copyright and trademark law, and they will have different opinions about the same thing. So it seems like it's very sort of sketchy. I mean, your points are well taken, but you don't know which way a particular judge or something is going to lean on interpretation of something. So it's like you brought up Ethan's Pizza. There's actually a Lopresti's Pizza on the boardwalk in New Jersey, right? Mm-hmm. So I could use my name, but I couldn't. Well, he probably doesn't have it nationally trademarked. He probably has it regionally or the state or whatever, business license. But it's like I couldn't do Lopresti's Pizza, but I could do Lopresti's Tire Shop. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So there's it's so bizarre how this stuff is like. It's concrete.
Well, that's what the classes are. You're like if you, by the way, if you wanted to make frozen pizzas that were nationwide, that would be something that you would Lopresti's Pizza would be. By the way, this right here, ISOM is Michael Jordan couldn't trademark Michael Jordan because it's considered a common name. He had to trademark Michael Jordan 23. ISOM is a common Arabic name, but John Maciel, this has already been decided. They do hold the trademark. You're saying, well, you can't trademark it. Well, they already did. So it is, in fact, trademarked. ISOM, they own the trademark that's already been decided by the USPTO. Any arguments about you can't do it because it's a name, just don't hold any water. It's just
one time, there was this pizza place near where I lived, and it was called M&S Pizza. I'm sorry, I'm drinking M&S. Oh my God, M&S Pizza.
Go to bed, Shane.
Hang on. A mile down the road is M&S Pizza 2. And I was like, oh, you guys are brothers or the same thing. They're like, no, that's another guy. The dude literally took the dude's name and just put the number 2 in the and he was his own pizzeria a mile down the road.
It's like the Temptations touring in 3 different cities at the same night.
But literally everything was legal just because he changed the name that much. That was it. He could fuck up. You go place the order and it would be, no, you called in the other place. Well, aren't you this? But the one had shit pizza, one had good pizza.
Which is the good one though, Shane?
It was M&S one, the first one.
All right. That's all I care about, man. It's the good one.
Shane Davis, $4 away from $94,000 with 3 hours left to go.
$4. And the next shot is going to be 93,800. Wait, what? All right, that's another shot. Am I writing this down right?
What did you write down?
You should just do them at every 500 intervals.
That's what I'm doing.
No, you're doing it at 800s and 200s, and just
he's been drinking.
You do it when you hit 93,000. Then you hit it when you hit 93.5.
Got him some slack. Wolf.
93,800. All right, is my next shot, which I already just passed. So I'm taking another shot.
Let's go.
The worst part is that the ministry's claimed goods involve religious content, not comic book characters. Conveniently for them, their arguments broaden the scope of the goods that they claimed with the trademark office. We do not sell audio or electronic books. We do not sell print material centered around religious instructional content. Our industry is...
Nick Ricada said last night that it doesn't matter. They don't have to make ISOM religious. They don't have to. They can say, we're just making comics so that we can make money for our ministry, and it can be about anything.
Do you think this is partially because the name is so unique? Whereas, I mean, for example, I'm using Empire Comics as a label. It's not my business name, but I'm using it as a label. There's a million Empire things everywhere.
Right.
You know, I just like Empire Nails is right around the corner from my, to do your, like a
You
salon.
want to know the answer to that, Eric? I'm sorry, Aaron.
Do I
Is
what?
you had $7 million raised? You'd have lawyers up your ass.
That's probably true. But there's like 50 different, Empire things, and they're different things though, right? So it's like some things have to be more difficult because they're unique. Like Isom, I'd never heard of that word until his comic, and now you've got this ministry that has the same name, and then it's like, is there a third one someplace in the world? Probably not. So maybe that makes it a bigger issue.
It's a common name though. Like my babysitter when I was a little kid was named Isom, ISOM.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess it depends on where you live, huh?
Yeah.
Dominated by physical copies, and that's all we currently sell. But Good Shepherd is claiming that we sell many of the same types of goods, and that's nonsense. They're relying on the fact that our character has a cross on his belt. Good Shepherd does not own the rights to the use of a cross symbol. On top of that, claiming that there is
Come on, man.
overlap and the target market is flat out wrong. Good Shepherd identifies itself as the largest multi-denominational video-based Bible school in the world, targeting Christians who seek to obtain training to bring forth the word. This was stated by televangelist Marilyn Hickey, and it's on their website. We are a comic book company. We set out to entertain first and foremost. The Rippaverse is not a ministry, nor does anything that we do have faith-based instructional or training aspects. Maybe there will be some overlap if our business was like the International School of Ministry with Pastor Chris and Christ Embassy, or if we were the Illinois School of Ministry, or the Indiana School of Ministry, or the Islamic Society of Midwest. They all are specifically involved in faith and ministry. To our knowledge, there aren't any active trademark disputes between them and Good Shepherd. The Rippaverse, on the other hand, is not a religious organization.
That's interesting. I didn't get to that part. That's interesting.
Yeah, there are other places who do exactly what.
So why aren't they being? Why isn't their door being knocked on?
How do you know that it hasn't been? How do you know that they haven't reached out to them?
You're right. You're right with that. I'm going by what Eric's saying.
Yeah, I mean, like Eric is just assuming a lot of things.
Sure.
But I mean, it could also be that ISOM is just like, well, they're not harming our mission. Like our mission is.
Gordo just fucking punched you in the $50 gut, bro.
$50. Eat those edibles, and everyone else drink. I will take an edible starting now. $200 in super chats. $50 counts. $150 more. I will take an edible tonight, but not at $50.
Like fire tonight.
Does it go after other people for this case? I mean, does the ISOM organization, is that even relevant to this?
No, it isn't, because like they don't have to. I mean, they can sit there and go, well, they're not creating confusion in the marketplace in a way that's harmful to our business. Or they could just already have a licensing agreement with them. There are any number of things that any number of things that we don't know, we're not privy to. It's irrelevant. Like, what about that guy? How come he's not being bothered? Is not relevant. It just isn't. Eric is, in their opinion, creating brand confusion, and they have to prove that, in court. But that's what the lawsuit's all about. So.
Organization. The individual religious beliefs of our employees and contractors are completely irrelevant to what we do. We have a public code of ethics, and it says nothing about religion. But we are a for-profit business, and therefore we have profit to plunder. And that is what Good Shepherd has demanded. Convenient and, again, shocking. This claim of actual confusion has been unsupported. Dr. Giffen has publicly already acknowledged his lack of knowledge regarding the credibility of the example given in the original letter. The lack of investigation is alarming. They got an email from a person claiming to be a senior reporter, despite them operating under an unprofessional email. Had they done their research, they would clearly see that this is just a disgruntled
calling himself an independent journalist, though, to be fair. I mean, that's anybody who says they're an independent journalist is one.
hang on. Does that hold any water in court though?
No, it's irrelevant.
I'm so every time he does this, I assume it has some sort of weight in court. That's why I keep.
No, it has weight with his fans. Like what's happening to me isn't fair. I'm being fucked over.
I get that.
Yeah.
But that's the other question, and we're paused. So I might as well ask: is he trying to monetize this?
Not yet, but I'm sure he will. Like, what are you going to do? He's going to court, and I'll bet he's going to have to raise some money. He's going to have to get a legal war chest for this. Which, oh my god, dude, you know, we've been through this a bunch of times
for years.
Yes. Yeah, I just it's painful. Like I think like when we did the your boy Zach war chest, and we were like gonna sue Mark Wade and all this stuff. We were all very naive about how this was gonna go, and we didn't think it was gonna go that long, and it seemed like a layup and everything. But these cases stretch out for a long time, and money they are a sinkhole for money. Yeah. So we raised $150,000 for your boy Zach, which should have been enough to to do away with Mr. Wade. But it wasn't, like he ran out of money.
Aaron or even Braga, somebody knows more about this, but isn't that like what caused the court to settle on the Siegel and Schuster Superman case? Was because they were like, this is going on so long, all the lawyers are just monetizing this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was part of it. Like this shit for years, to the point the court's like, no, we have to make a decision because everybody's getting rich off this case.
Right. Yeah, that's just silly. This is in any case, like the desirable thing to do, like, is seriously just be like, okay, we got to settle this, like in private, like settlement, and just hope they'll do it. But man, it hurts. It hurts your pride to settle when you think you're right.
I'm drinking way too much to know anything legal.
Okay.
Critic of mine. That led to Good Shepherd's alleged confusion and thus a frivolous lawsuit. In fact, every example of actual confusion that we've been provided by Good Shepherd were online internet trolls. By continuing on with this, they're actually incentivizing more trolls that will inevitably feign confusion or something else. These trolls would like nothing more than to ruin the Rippaverse or to make this a very expensive affair. Trolls are using Good Shepherd's naivety or simple greed to...
Okay, they're not being naive. They might be greedy. That's a possibility that they're greedy, but they know exactly what they're doing.
Can you imagine you're in court, you're like, Your Honor, the trolls, and they're like, sir, do they live up under bridges? Do they try
Yeah.
What is a ute? Interesting point. I was wondering about this earlier, and I just saw someone bring it up in the chat too. Now, the ISOM Christian group or whatever, that's an acronym, right? Where his is a name. Does that differentiate the two?
No.
It depends on what they trademark.
It's not an acronym though. They have the trademark on the word, the capital letters ISOM. There are no periods between those letters.
Yeah, when I look at their logo, and I'm looking at their logo, because a lot of times you have to submit the logo for the trademark and registration. It's got the registration mark, and it's just isom.org. It's not abbreviated.
To harass us. It is unfortunate that Good Shepherd does not seem to understand this. And because they've not investigated prior claims of confusion, we cannot rely on the blanket assertions. We presented several ideas and were willing to make concessions. We believe our suggestions benefit both parties, but is this what was desired? We're not sure how profiting from our work perpetually accomplishes this. They basically agreed to none of our core bullet points and came back with wanting perpetual payment. Even to this day, we are happy to settle this on reasonable terms. We aren't impeding on their rights, and these types of agreements to coexist peacefully are made by trademark attorneys every single day.
No, they're not. And really, like, seriously, they have all the power here. They have all the power. You have no leverage. You can't be telling them your bullet points. They're going to tell you their bullet points. And if you don't like them, you're going to court. And, you have to recognize when you have no leverage.
Many times these are completed amicably without any money changing hands. This should not be difficult. At some point, Good Shepherd claimed that a forever license payment is required to protect their right. That is simply not true. A perpetual license would tie both the Rippaverse and Good Shepherd together forever. I thought that was specifically what Good Shepherd hoped to avoid. So let's be clear here. Number one, we went into negotiations and there was no indication they wanted profit off of our business. This was a subversive strategy, and it wasn't until after the initial negotiations did they want perpetual payments. We easily could have come up with an agreement where both parties coexist with no constant payment. This type.
They want to discourage you from using the word ISOM, which is their trademark. They don't want to have to. They don't want to have to.
I agree with you. I doubt they're wanting to license it to him. They're just wanting to hit him with the position that he has to change the name.
That's correct. They're saying, look, if you want to keep doing this, we're going to have to pay. You're going to have to pay for it. And then we're going to have to monitor your content because it's our trademark and you're creating confusion and people are seeing your book. And some people are going to maybe look up our religious organization. They're going to find your book and think we're associated. So this should be expensive if you want to continue to do this. We don't want you to do it. That's all.
I wonder, again, it would depend on how much money this organization has in their coffers for stuff like this. But it makes you wonder, is this kind of a little bit of a bluff? And at some point they're going to say, we're not going to use our resources to sue this guy. Or if they're really planning on going forward. Because like you said, this could cost a fortune. And
This is weird, because they're a church. I wouldn't go up against their resources because they're tax exempt.
Well, that's true. But I mean, it's like, and again, this morality has nothing to do with this, obviously. But you would think that they would want to spend their money in better ways than something like this, when they might be able to reach some sort of agreement. But and again, they have the right to do whatever they want to do. But I'm just curious, when you look at this, that, I mean, it's one thing like if DC or Warner Brothers sue somebody, they've got billions of dollars, and you're going to die in trial because you can't keep up with them. But I mean, I don't know anything about this organization, how much money they have or how much money they raise, but it's like, it's a lot of wasted. If Eric July really wants to fight this, that's a lot of money that both sides are going to end up losing.
Can you imagine suing a church and all they got to do is pass the collection plate one more time? I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean, you're right. Again, I'm talking about just from a moral standpoint. It's like, is that how you want to be spending your money as a Christian organization? When maybe you could figure out a different way. I mean, I think they should. Well, I don't know. I mean, I agree. If they have the trademark, they have the trademark, and he should maybe change the name. But geez, I just don't see the value. And again, I've never made $7 million in a comic either, but it's like just the amount of money. I just keep seeing the dollar signs just going to go right down the toilet on this on both sides, and it's like, geez.
And that's the whole thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you have a church, you have a ministry, a big ministry that's in 150 different countries. And then there's a guy who has a comic book, and that comic book's created to a YouTube show and to a libertarian personality who makes videos like this on YouTube, and somebody who's looking up the name of your business is very likely to come across this before and in addition to coming across your own website. And it's like, please stop. Like, I want this to stop. I don't want you connected to my business. I don't want to have to answer. We don't want to have to constantly go, no, he's not a part of us, blah, blah, blah.
No, I get that.
You have to try to put a stop to this.
Right.
And,
but I'm wondering at the end of the line, if how far they're willing to go with this, or if they're just trying to muscle.
It's their entire business. It's their entire charitable business.
Mandy, what's your trailer park logic tell you on this?
What?
There you go.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
a trailer park law. Where does this land?
Okay.
is largely the norm. Number two, this whole thing was initiated due to trolling. Had they done their diligence, they would know they were relying on false reports to initiate this very conflict.
It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter, dude.
Good Shepherd saw this as a monetization opportunity, and that would explain their lack of research.
Correct.
Number three, just as I explained to you all in this statement, we gave Good Shepherd the origin of the name ISOM. They specifically asked for it, and expressing this could assist the settlement process. That doesn't seem to be the case because, well, now they want to profit off of the name of my great-great-great-grandfather. Number four, Good Shepherd was not open to compromise. They lauded greater demands as negotiations went on. This seems to create more conflict rather than resolve it. To the audience, think about this. Sonic is the name of a fast food company, and it was founded long before even my own mother was alive. As indicated in their name and slogan, they were about fast service. They, of course...
Shane, that's true. Do you like Sonic burgers, Shane? Have you ever had them?
I'm full. I don't need any.
Their food
Do you want me to
trash.
send you some Sonic?
No, their food is trash. But their cherry limeades are good as fuck, though.
Oh, yeah.
Those cherry limeades are worth going.
Yeah.
The
the
tots,
drinks
the
are
cheddar
okay.
tots.
The hamburgers and stuff, though, not.
Their hamburgers are crap.
Yeah, this is not good right here. I don't know why this came up, but
became known for items like the chili cheese coney. Sonic is also the name of a video game hedgehog that runs extremely fast. Ironically, he is also known for eating chili dogs. Yet even the Sonic Corporation and Sega Sonic can coexist.
Well, you should have called your book ISOM the Hedgehog.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna look that up. I'm pretty sure like his logo says Sonic the Hedgehog.
The Hedgehog.
It does.
Yeah. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. It's completely different.
And that was the one part of the video I was like, you're putting out misinformation to like a lot of people. Like, don't fall into that trap, you know? Like that's I don't know.
That is a good point, because that's how you can end up with shared names, is that whatever you added onto the end of it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, that's the easy out, you know? I mean, that's like a sub whatever shared, you just add to it or something, punctuate it, you know, whatever.
Yeah, or the other thing is maybe it might work to just call it Eric July's ISOM.
Right.
You know, so it's like you're legally, you know, you're distinguishing it from any other ISOM. You know, I do that for Cyberfrog anyway. It's like Ethan Van Sciver's Cyberfrog, because it's like just in case, you know, it's like this is my, you know, somebody pops up with something from the 1980s. It's my Cyberfrog. So.
They are in two completely different industries, and they both sell merchandise with their brand of Sonic. Look, guys, we did everything in our power to resolve this. This could turn out to be a very expensive affair, and it's unfortunate that a Christian organization wants to go this route. We've assessed the risk.
Man, I mean, just because they're Christians doesn't mean that you can rape them, though. You know what I mean? Like the idea that Christians are not allowed to fight back is not cool, man. You know, listen, they don't have to lay down and take it. Like they have to protect their property and their homes and everything too.
Real quick, just because we said it, I just want to really punctuate it like a little bit or prove it. Like this is Sonic the Hedgehog logos, and it's always says.
That's a sin, Shane. That was a sin.
Did I share the wrong?
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Now you go.
Yeah. That's good. Beautiful. Simple as that. All right, let me show. Hold on a second here. Yeah, let's see Shane Davis's Extend, which is now well over 94,000 and on its way to 95,000. Shane Davis. Woo!
Yeah.
Awesome.
We are at where are we at? 94,246. That puts me at 94,300. Another shot.
Cheers. Bottoms up.
Cheers. Bottoms up. We're getting not yet.
Are we taking a shot?
Not yet.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Not yet.
All right, here we go.
Even in the
We're
worst
almost
case
done.
scenario, it's still worth it to us to fight like hell.
Yes!
This organization does not want me to use my own family name unless we pay them for the rest of our lives. We cannot simply agree to that, and it looks like we're taking this to court.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, not for the rest of your lives. Just every time you publish or sell ISOM, every time you sell ISOM comics, you have to pay them. It's a licensing fee, not the rest of your life, unless you're planning on definitely publishing ISOM for the rest of your life, which would be nice, but we'll see about that. I mean, it's just a licensing fee, dude. Why can't you just say that? Just say they want a licensing fee. I don't want to pay it. You know, it makes it sound like something different than it actually is.
I want to thank each and every one of our supporters for the continued support. The Rippaverse will keep rolling, and my legal team will be handling this. We're going to keep you updated, and to the people that despise me this much, you need to seek professional help. But there are dozens of livelihoods that depend on the success of the Rippaverse.
Oh, look at Eric Weathers. Oh, it is true. I know. Look at all the people this church is going to hurt. This ministry is going to hurt. We got Caffeinated Wolf. He's a super good guy. Eric Weathers, obviously. Eric Weathers is like, dude, I'm lettering like 11,000 books a week.
Sweating. Look at those sweat stains on that shirt. Like,
oh yeah, I know. Yeah, he's like scared. Igor Shakal is the guy who does. He's the lead artist. He's the guy that does all of the ISOM drawings, like little ISOM drawings that aren't in the book, but like they're promotional drawings. Carol Lynn, of course, Saska Sisters. And these are all people who are going to pay for this.
We have employees and contractors that are working dream jobs.
This guy? Who's this guy?
I don't know.
No.
In an industry they care so much about. I care a
Mike Barron is going to look at Mike Barron with his sunglasses. Mike Barron's going to suffer. You know,
a lot about them, and I'm highly appreciative.
And then the girl who's going to be drawing Yaira here. Yeah, I know, right? What?
Should probably hire a dude.
Yeah.
You're hilarious.
Appreciative of their work. In a world where
I got to get a mustache like this guy, though.
Wait, he's got women writing and drawing his Yara.
Highly appreciative.
It's a big mistake. It really is. But at least they look good. The women are really beautiful. So
he hired 2 women to write it, so he got 3 for the price of 2.
3 women on a woman-oriented book.
John.
Trash.
Does this guy? Who is this? This isn't Cliff Richard. Who is this guy? I don't know who he is.
Champ.
I don't know, but he's tying a lady down to a train track right now, guaranteed.
Dirt dastardly.
In a world where so many people hate their jobs, the Rippaverse.
Chuck Dixon, yes, Dix Alfred Dixon. I love it.
This is a company that so many people cherish. I will do everything I can to protect that.
There's Joe Bennett, who's like, hi. Used to draw the Hulk.
Old Joe Bennett. Think about that.
Joe Bennett's video had 0 enthusiasm. Everybody else was like legitimately really happy to work for Rippaverse and stuff. Joe was like, how you doing? I'm Joe Bennett. Drawing Alpha Core. So, see ya.
It's not just my family's life that was changed for the better. It was theirs too. We've worked too hard to allow this to derail our efforts. We're going to keep moving.
Yes. All right. So there we go. There's Eric's first video response to this.
I'm actually in Eric's corner on this. Like I've known people who were lawyers, and when your lawyer talks to their lawyer, you think they're going to go up there, they're going to roll up their sleeves, they're going to push them against the wall and tell them, this is what my client wants.
You want that. You want them to just be able to like kick ass for you, you know.
But
you hire lawyers.
That they go to a nice long lunch, maybe a golf course, and they talk about how they can milk both of you fools.
Yeah, they're like high five each other.
But that's true.
Oh my gosh.
That's true. I mean, I hate to pop the illusion, but you know, we crossed $94,420 on Extend a Level Up Volume 1. I want to appreciate you with this here shot.
Yes.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Bottoms up. I can't drink as much as I used to. I don't know.
Iron bottoms up.
Just doesn't work as well. All right. So here's the thing. So I watched that and I went, I don't know, man.
Frustrated with me right now. I can tell.
Who's frustrated with you?
John, look at him. He's like, whatever.
I'm drinking him a shot by myself.
I'm sorry I beat you to it, John. You want to do another one?
No, I don't.
John's on a diet, man. He's got to watch those calories. Alcohol's full of calories. Be careful.
Depends on what kind. You can drink vodka. It's just going to kick your metabolism in the nuts.
Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're closing out Accent, and I want to invite everybody to go click the link that's pinned to the top of this chat and go check out Accent right now. We appreciate it. We got 1.2 thousand people watching us, and I don't blame them. This is a great show tonight as we look at the biggest story in indie comics right now, which is the ISOM lawsuit, which is controversial. I got people in the chat saying, why are you doing this? Why? And then other people saying, yeah, you're right. And listen, nobody is quite on the same page about this. But I assure you I am correct. All of my knowledge and everything I'm saying is from everything I've ever read up about the Captain Marvel shit to the Siegel and Schuster Superboy shit to like I don't know, like what you know, equity shit at DC. I mean, I'm no expert by no means. I'd rather be safe than sorry. I would go out there and make sure my shoes are tied before I start running. Yeah, I would too. Craig Speck says a lot of anger on this panel because July made more with 2 books than almost all of their campaigns combined. Nobody's angry at Eric. Dude, we're on Eric's side and we have our opinions about what's going on here. I think everybody here is universally on Eric July's side mostly. But it is what it is, man. I can't agree with everybody all the time when I'm always right. 100% always right. All right, now here is this is interesting. Now, even though I watched that video and I disagreed with most of it, this is when I changed my mind. This is the most evil man, in my opinion, that I've ever seen. I'm beyond Smiller. You're not going to believe this. This is amazing. So the founder of Good Shepherd Ministries, the owner of the ISOM trademark, witnessed Eric July's video and responded. And this is there are many kinds of evils. Not
I'm with Aaron. We had the same reaction, but I didn't know about this. But I looked at Aaron's face and I'm like, that's what I'm feeling. Like, what?
What are you feeling?
Well, like, I didn't know that happened. Like, there's a response.
Yes. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. This is the.
Oh gosh.
He looks like an A-Team villain.
Look at his sweet Thomas Kincaid paintings, dude.
This looks like a really nice gentleman.
Like he's shutting down the factory in the local town for profit, and the A-Team has to roll in.
Yeah, he looks like the villain from like what's the movie with? Oh, forget it. Never mind. Where there was a bar and I can't remember anything right now.
Oh yeah. No, the fucking Patrick Swayze thing.
Roadhouse. Yeah, he looks like the Roadhouse villain.
You know, the best part of that movie is at the beginning, he stops to pick up a new set of tires to put in his trunk. As soon as he gets there, they slash his tires.
All right, so Eric, so here's the whole thing that I want you to understand about this when we watch this. Eric made a fire and brimstone, emotional, passionate argument where he's growling at the camera, right?
13 minutes.
And yet this guy comes back with this response right here. This good Christian man.
Hi, Dr. Berenguel Flynn here. I just want to speak to Eric July and to all the Rippaverse fans. There's a tremendous group of people out there that love this comic book, and we're not against you. We're not against the comic book. We're not against the Rippaverse, against everything that's been established and everything that's been done in the last year and a half.
What a kind, gentle man. What a nice fellow. Hi, everyone. I'm on your side. I'm not against you. I just want to destroy your friend's business.
I'm with John. Like, they are trying to turn each other's fans. Like, you're right. He was speaking to his people before, and now he's speaking to Ripa's people.
Yeah, in a way, he is. Like, he's sitting there trying to. Oh, that is true, right? He's not speaking to Ripa. He's speaking to Ripa's fans, just like Ripa was speaking. So they're both using kind of emotions. Like, first of all, like, you know, there's an argument. This is a legal argument. The question is whether or not there's infringement on the trademark if there is creating confusion. That's it. That's all it is. That's the only thing that needs to be discussed here. You know, not you know, emotional pleas for the audience to respond any particular way. What difference is it? It's going to make a difference in court.
No.
Make a difference in my pocket.
But watch this guy. This is amazing.
With ISOM 1 and ISOM 2. And I just wanted to do a video to add some humanity to this whole equation and also to try and explain.
I think the Nazis were this way. You know what I mean? And I don't want to, like, I'm not somebody who says that lately, obviously. But I really think, like, you know, the face of evil can sometimes be like this. And you don't recognize it because it's speaking to you kindly. Yeah.
I want to wear a robe more. I see this guy with the painting, and it looks like he's got a nice robe. Like, he's probably wearing boxers up under that. He's walking around. He'll go outside, get his newspaper and this shit. Like, I want to walk around like this more.
Like, with what? Like, with what he's wearing?
In a robe. Like a
He's not wearing a robe. He's not wearing a bathrobe.
He's got good gear though. He's got a Shure SMB 7. The arm holding his mic is nice. He's doing it right.
Yeah.
You know, why it is that we feel it's necessary to go down the legal route. Now, we have been in negotiation, and we had put a deadline. We made a proposal. Eric July's people came back to us with a counter sort of proposal, and we then laid down some basic guidelines we wanted to see in a settlement. And we said, well, please respond by the 10th of October. And, you know, if not, then we're going to proceed to go a different route and to go down the line of actually going forward with the legal procedure. Well, the 10th came and went, and we did not hear back from the Ripaverse organization. And that's
so by the midnight on the 11th, we filed the lawsuit. Holy shit. So are you following what happened here? Essentially, they went back and forth. This guy basically said, here's what, like, we're going to demand a percentage of ISOM of your earnings. That's all going to us. And we're going to look over your shoulder at everything that you're doing. Okay. You like that? You don't like that? Let us know by the 10th of October. And, like, there may have been some other things because, you know, also during this time period, they were selling ISOM comics for $5. So he may have demanded that they liquidate their comic book supply so they couldn't make money on ISOM like that way. So that might have been a factor too. We don't know. Like, we're not privy to it. But
a big part of the problem here is, and probably what escalated this so quickly or aggressively, is that, you know, the crowdfunding scoreboard, that money just being posted on the internet. You know, like, you can just see the money. Like, I wonder, like, if this book existed and it was just in the direct market and it's just anybody's guess what it actually makes.
Yeah.
Like,
Shane, it's not even about the comic book. Wait till you hear what this guy says. This is gonna, at first it's like this. You're gonna see this guy clear as glass in a few minutes. Right.
The only reason that we, you know, proceeded to actually serve the lawsuit. I'm not sure why. Eric July and his legal team did not come back to us.
Don't know.
But, you know, we're trying to operate in good faith. We're trying to lay down some guidelines. Yes, we made a proposal, and this involved a license. We're trying to license Ripaverse to use this trademark. And we can go back to the origin of this to say, our organization is called Good Shepherd, but we chose to brand ourselves as ISOM. And so we trademarked ISOM. This was, decades ago. And Rippaverse chose to brand themselves as ISOM, but they chose to trademark Rippaverse, not ISOM. I'm not sure if Eric July, if you, did a Google search at the beginning before you made that decision. If you either maybe you did do a Google search and decided that you were going to override the trademark that we owned. We have a registered trademark. It's not just a TM. It's not in process. It's a registered for many, many decades. And
can you imagine the age we're in now? Like, because you Google everything, right? Like, so you could end up in court on something today, and they're like, well, you could just Google and find out that I have the trademark or I've registered that name. Like, I mean, before in the day, you could be like, I didn't know this product existed, Judge. How would I ever know that? Like, I'm just saying it's a different era we're in technology. It's like, I could find out a product across the planet, like never another country that has a name, just by Googling it,
Yeah.
And it's a different time.
This guy reminds me of the guy who worked at that bicycle shop on Different Strokes, who molested Arnold and his friend.
Right.
Who were also black kids,
It's
a talk like that. Yeah, it's Different Strokes. All right.
You chose to override that, or you never looked at it, and you did the groundwork for Rippaverse. You trademarked that. You went through the legal process, but you never ever trademarked the ISOM or even looked into it. And if you did, and you came across our name, you didn't contact us, and if you wanted to use it, we would have been open at the beginning just to lay down some guidelines. And as it was, you proceeded, whether it was by ignorance or by intention, we don't know that. But bottom line of it is that you did use it. And I'm not sure when you came to know that this was
more out of sadness than anger. You know what I mean? Sorry, but I don't know why you did, but you did. You did use it. And so
I don't like this guy.
Rape your butthole now.
Yeah, I don't like this guy, though.
Why would you say though when I said we're gonna have to rape your butthole now? As though that's good, but even still, I don't like this guy. I understand, man. This is you're. I don't like him evil. Either. You're looking at the face of evil, in my opinion.
Does trademark, like when you're going to court for over a trademark, what is the process? Is it different than a regular court? I mean, is it something that actually gets done and over with in 3 months, 6 months? How long does a trademark court
It's seriously pretty quick. From what I understand, it's pretty quick because I'm involved too. It takes a while to get into the court, but judges seriously just go, who owns the trademark here? Let me see the infringement. Yep. Okay. And the fines are hefty. It's really bad. If it's accidental or unintentional, it's just infringement. I think it's $200,000 per use. But we're suing Preston Poulter for, actual trademark counterfeit in which you're misusing it. You're using it wrongly. And that's 10 times that amount per use. Yeah, it's crazy. It is. And it's fair. It's justified. You shouldn't be doing that. That trademark law is serious. Somebody went through the trouble of protecting their trademark, protecting their mark to use in trade, and infringing on it, whether intentionally or accidentally. The ball's in their court. It really is. So,
a violation, or this was an infringement, but to us, it's our branding, it's our name, it's what is really the foundation of what we do, and we're trying to defend that. There's a great video cast by Nick Rekieta.
This is when I was on Nick Rekieta's show. This guy, I want you to understand, he's acting listen, I'm a man of God. He's watching all of us. He's watching this now. He's watching YouTube. He's watching everything having to do with Eric July. He's following everybody on Twitter. He is fully informed of everything. There's a great video by Nick Vercata. Holy shit.
He's legal. Many people watch him on YouTube. And Eric July, you've been on his show. He did, I think, a day ago, but it was recently that he did a video cast on this ISOM case, did an excellent analysis. Yes, he's mostly in your favor, but at the same time, he does advocate and say that we have to defend the trademark if we're going to keep it. We're open. You guys missed the deadline. You didn't come back with a proposal to us. We then went ahead and proceeded as we had said we would. If you didn't return and respond to us, maybe it wasn't important enough to you, but it is important to us. I know that there's trolls. We're not ignorant to the fact that there's trolls.
You understand? He just said, we know about the trolls. We're not stupid. Okay? We understand.
And we also try to navigate that soup and to know what's a troll, what's not a troll. But the bottom line of it, to deny the fact that if you Google ISOM, that both of our names come up, and there's lots of areas of overlap. And we want to just find a way that we can work together, that we can somehow resolve this. And everything's on the table for negotiation. And if we make a proposal, then you can come back with a counter proposal. But we certainly want you to recognize that there's an infringement, that there has been something that we've owned and that you are stepping on, and we're trying to create that distinction. The only way we know to do that is through a license, and to find whatever the boundaries of that license are. How do we structure it? We're looking for answers in the same way as you are, but to sweep this under the rug and say, we're trying to trample on your family name, or we don't have any nefarious issue in here other than the fact that you're involved in a lot of internet controversy. And the more you're involved in controversy, the more our name gets put up whenever somebody goes to ISOM. Our name is there. And we're trying to just avoid this. We want a separation. We want to have a separate identity. We want you to run in your lane. We run in our lane. But we're trying to find a way forward. So we're not some sort of greedy sort of group that's trying to extract. And we would prefer you would never use the name ISOM, that you talk to us beforehand, that we'd had some way. What you had to do, you became a superstar on the internet, and you boosted this name to huge lengths. And at some point, it collided with our trademark. And we're trying to now find a resolution to that. It's not nefarious. It's not evil. It's not like we're, some type of greedy type of organization. We're just trying to find a way forward. We're in 150 countries. There's hundreds of thousands of students that have done the ISOM, that know the ISOM, that love the ISOM. And we're just trying to create a distinction. So I'm just, we're open to mediation. We're open to a discussion, but you're the guys who missed the deadline. You didn't respond to us. So we went ahead and said, as we would, that we would go forward if you would not respond to us. And you violated, you missed it. So to make us out to be the bad people here, I think is disingenuous. I don't think it's fair. And I just wanted to add a humanity to this whole equation, that this is something we can resolve.
I would love to know what the offer was on the table, because I'll bet it was something that was so incredibly unreasonable. It's like, you're going to pay us this much money, and it's just too much money. And you better respond to us by this date, or we're going to go forward with the suit. Like, I'll bet he put him in a absolute no-win situation.
Well, getting back to what you brought up earlier was they could have made that offer just because they weren't serious about it. They just didn't want him using the name, period. And so they said that outrageous. They
basically said that. He said we would be happy if you used any other name. He said that.
Yeah.
So I don't know that the offer they made to license or whatever was even or probably wasn't reasonable, because that's not how they want to proceed. They just want him to quit using the name.
Yes, of course. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I think you're right about that. We don't want to be associated with what you're up to, but we
Right.
are. And how do we get that to stop? And, yeah, interesting.
And we can work together on. But please, let's not sling mud at each other. Let's not try and do harm to each other. Let's try and find a way, but also let's recognize where the other person's coming from. That there is an infringement on our ISOM trademark name. We own it. We've owned it. We put money into it. We've invested in it. We've built it. And you can say, well, there's a little narrow gap or whatever in terms of the print media, but we know that you've been in negotiation with Angel Studios or other things that this very likely will go into, in sort of a Marvel type of movie or something in the future. There's potential of that. And all those digital rights are covered under our ISOM brand. And
Did you guys know that?
No.
I didn't know that, but he totally fucked him with that. And that sounds like two lawyers talking. That sounds like two lawyers talking and two dudes speaking on YouTube that aren't consulting the lawyers. That's what that sounds like to me.
So we know that you've been in contact with Angel Studios. They did the movie Sound of Freedom.
Right.
Listen, that's going to be a whole movie. It could be like a Marvel style movie out there, named after our character. Not our character, our trademark. So that also is digital. That falls under our purview. Right there, I was like, damn, how do you know that? Like, how would this guy know something like that?
That ran through my brain. I'm not going to say it, though. I think I know how they figured that out without the lawyers. What if, like, they were looking at it and they did a Google search and they contacted them?
All right. Yeah, maybe he talked to Angel Studios. I doubt it. Do you think he did?
No, Angel Studios wanted to know if the rights were completely clear.
Oh, that could be. Yeah, maybe Angel Studios did a trademark search.
Yeah.
Shit.
When I was working at Legendary and we were putting a comic together, it was called The Valley for the longest time, which was really, it's supposed to be the Valley of Death, reference in the Bible. Nobody thought it'd be an issue. And then in the end, they were like, their entertainment people were like, no, we got to change the name to Shadow Walk because I'm like, why? That's a stupid name. It's always been the Valley. It sounds better. It's the project I signed up for. And they're like, well, you got nothing to do with it. And, oh, by the way, it was something like they could own Shadow Walk more than they could the Valley. So they just wanted to lean into that. Sometimes you have to compromise a name. I mean, it's just
that's true.
Part of it,
All right, we're almost done here.
Under our ISOM filing and trademark. And we want to find a way now to work together, to find a way to resolve this and to make it so that we can create the distinctions. And, if it doesn't get governed by some sort of percentage or some sort of tiny, minute type of, portion, then give us a way that can be governed, that we have a way forward. And it's not that you own it 50-50, because that's not the way it is. It's not real. It's not true. And we have to have an acknowledgement that this trademark is owned by us. And the only way we know forward, if you won't negotiate, you won't respond by the deadline, is for us to.
Did he just say he wants more than 50% of ISOM?
Yeah.
Did say there was a percentage in there.
He basically says, well, so in any business deal, like I knew a guy who owned a car dealership, like a Honda dealership, and the other guy had 51%. And in the end, the other guy that owned 49% really didn't have anything. Like you always want that higher percentage to outweigh. You want 51%, 49.
Well, I mean, all right. So Fatty says
they basically own nothing. That's like saying he owns no part of ISOM and Eric owns no part of ISOM. They both just share it. 50-50 means, so he's saying, yeah, I want ownership of my own name. Him saying I want 50-50 is not good enough is the same as him saying, like, I'm not okay with you yanking the name. Or not yanking the name or sharing the name.
Yeah, like don't think that like we're going to be in a negotiation where we share ISOM 50-50. We don't. That isn't realistic. We own it 100%. But is he saying that he wants like 100% of, or more than 50% of Eric's money? I mean,
I think when he's talking percentages, he's just talking about percentage of the right of the name ISOM. I think. I don't know.
That could be.
Yeah.
Proceed with the filed lawsuit that we originally had submitted. So we want to hear from you. We want to be able to negotiate. We want to be able to act in good faith, and we want to have a humanity to all of this equation. So please let us hear from you. Take care.
Or maybe he wants more of his money. I don't know. He's a bad guy. May team, they want all the money. Like, this sucks.
Why did he have a picture of the Lion King, like the dad in the sky behind him hanging? Did anyone else notice his artwork? It was different.
You know, after listening to both these guys, I think it's probably in Eric's best interest just to change the name, don't you? And to go down this road.
Yeah, like, yeah, I would be like, listen, what do I got to give you? Let me give you, it's humiliating. The whole thing is just humiliating, but what do? You got to give the money and then just stop publishing ISOM and then just focus on Alpha Core, Yaira, that character, the bad guy, or, you know, stop calling him ISOM, I guess. Cheers. What do you got, Shane? Let me see.
I got some vodka and a Sharpie because I'm taking down numbers. I had to do a shot at 94,800. I don't know where we're at now, but I have to do a shot at 94.
$95,155. Shane Davis.
95,000. There we go. Here we go. Thanks, COMICSGATE. Thanks, everybody. Support, extend independent comics. You know, the lawyers, we're keeping them at bay, but you never know when. Here we go. Thanks. Cheers. Chat.
All right. Awesome. I love it. I got the, we're going to get to 100,000 tonight, I think. Beautiful.
I don't know.
Take it easy, gang. I'm going to bed.
All right. Good night, Dan.
Good night.
Kick some ass tonight, brother. Bye.
I'm trying.
Doing it. Shane, let me see here. Fatty says, Ethan, you painted this guy's worse than Hitler. I didn't say that. Stop trying to white knight for Eric in this. Eric's a friend. One thing that I've said to Eric is I'm always going to tell you the truth. I'm always going to tell you what I think. I'm not going to be wrong. I'm going to, I'm going to tell you what's on my mind. That guy struck me as evil. He did because he was so calm about eviscerating everything that Eric is trying to build. And that attitude is just, that comes across to me as a face of evil. But, you know.
One of the things Eric's done that has a lot of utility here, I feel like Ricada over here drinking, speaking law. Feel good.
Yeah. Accent Level Up Volume 1, $95,155. Congratulations, Shane Davis. Amazing.
But in all honesty, one of the things Eric's done that has a lot of utility here is branding the Rippaverse. Like, he could technically change the character's name, and he still has been branding Rippaverse as a thing. You know, maybe Isom's new superhero name is whatever. I wonder if part of the issue isn't they want part of the money from the previous two Isom books, though.
Yeah, of course. Like, the thing is, the question is, can I just stop and walk away? Or is it that I've already infringed and you want to be paid for my past infringement? That is the question, you know. All right, let me read the super chats here. Everybody's cursing me out. I got to read the super chats from everybody. Thank you for sending them. Congratulations to Shane Davis.
Hang on real quick. Somebody says just blow an arm off of him, call him Cyber Isom.
Perfect. Why wouldn't they do that? It just makes good sense. Cyber Isom. Can they show a loss of profits from Rippa's Isom? Says Christopher. I don't know if they have to. I think they just have to show confusion. But I don't know. Marsupial Gamer says, I was watching this last night and I could see the moment when Ricada's soul left his body. Yeah, that I died laughing when the guy said, yeah, I was watching Ricada's. Yeah, I mean, that was amazing. Pastor Flash says, y'all talking about ISOM. I'm here wondering, why aren't we talking about Cash Grab? Well, we're not. We're talking about Shane Davis's accent. Urash Matar says, this guy is South African. Comic Book One says, Dick Masterson is right about this guy. Which guy? I guess I should have known. FYI, Mundane Matt talks about Eric every video. Yo, every time Mundane Matt talks about me, I'm in there to go talk to him and answer that guy, and he runs away from me. Mundane Matt is a coward who's afraid of EVS, and it doesn't make any sense because I'm everyone's friend. Gray Fox says, EVS is right. By the way, got the bloody frog toy. It's epic. Nice. T. Count says he's a victim of his own success. It is what it is. Yeah, like if Eric July's comic was not that big and nobody cared, ISOM wouldn't care. The ministry wouldn't care. But everybody's talking about him. He's very successful. That's what's causing this. Christopher says, I feel like this church owns many trademarks. Bob Gable says, can't you and Shane be included in the lawsuit? Oh, this is true. Didn't you do the covers? You should have known.
I was strictly work for hire.
Yeah, we don't care. Like, listen, come at me with my cover rate. Sure. I don't care what it is. I'll do a cover for your comic book, Shane. As long as it's not like a cuties graphic novel. I'm in there. Sure. No problem. I don't care. Let me see. Here's Pete Callan gives us $1.04. Let me see. What a weird thing that was memory hold. What's a weird thing that was memory hold? Says Epam and Ol.
A weird thing to each of us that was memory hold, or what are we talking about?
I don't know. I'm trying to understand I see Am and Nol. I'm trying to understand their name here, the joke in their name. But I don't see it. There's no curse word. Brian Blue Thunder says, pull up the USPTO trademark, EVS. It's a 15-second search. Other people have done it. I'm not going to do it. Taylor Swift, greater than Disney Star Wars, says, Sting the wrestler has existed at the same time Sting the musician. In New Jersey, there's Stewart Diners and Root Beer. In New York, there's Stewart's convenience stores. Yeah, that's true. I don't know why that happens. Let me see. Smiller is on the phone with ISOM right now to make their comics, says Comic Book One. Comics Exposed says, I find it interesting how Ethan and Shane have turned their back to Eric with all this commentary. No more multi-$1,000 Rip-A-Verse covers for you guys, lol.
First off, I'm just calling out this stuff. Like, there's don't feed your opponent's ammunition. Some of the things that are being said are going to come up later on in court. I don't think I would have, if I was a lawyer, and I'm not, but I would advise both not to speak to each other.
Yeah, I would say don't talk about this at all. The key thing about, being in a lawsuit is to not talk about it. You got to just leave it alone. It's got to be private. You make it public business and people are going to talk about it. I haven't turned my back on Eric July, not at all, but I'm still going to talk about this lawsuit because it's relevant. It's important. I'm going to express my opinion. If people don't like it, they can lump it. I don't care.
Yeah, take another shot. 95,000.
Yes, let's go.
$5.
Shane Davis's accent.
Oh my God. No, I am actually for Eric, but if I was his and I'm not, and by no means, but I would give friend advice to take the easy out on this, because going to court sucks unless you can monetize it. And I don't know, can he monetize it? If he can turn this into sales and win, then I would tell him to do what he's doing.
Yeah, you have to win though. You can't lose. Yeah. You can move forward on this and be like, we're fighting this together. But if you lose, it's a real bad thing. Because
if he loses, he could end up having to pay the legal cost of his opponent too. They can get you for that. So you go to one of these type of law things and you lose, the other person say, well, now you owe me my lawyer bill. Yeah. And they can sue you for that.
Dangerous P. Callan says, I'll bet he's currently wishing his great-great-great-grandfather was named Joe or Bob or some shit. Bob Gable says, most Christian groups are scams. Oh, they just never got as much publicity. They saw how much he made and saw money. Yeah, I agree. Dangerous Pecan says, I'm suing Samedi over the use of my name. Oh, Pete Samedi. Comics Exposed says, imagine how things would have turned out if Eric had talked to John first. Yeah. Everyone have a wonderful weekend. Aaron, how can I get your Colossus piece from your earlier stream with Dan? That's Comics Exposed.
You can email me at aaron@aaronlopresti.com, or you can message me on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. It's Aaron Lopresti, so I'm easy to find. There you go.
Travis Park says, ISOM freestyle driven in my car, just need some drum and bass. No need for a guitar. I think he's rapping there. Stealth X5 says, got my Vespis in yesterday. Things are really nice. Can't wait for the rest and to get the books in. Now, young July, you will be served, says Hiroshima Taru. Okay, there we go. Bob Gable says, I would argue that Eric actually increased their actual viewership. They should probably pay him. Thanks, Bob Gable.
Well, that's part about this fight I don't like is they're banking on his audience, and now they're both going at each other's audience. And I don't know. I think I just either way they're advertising each other, whether they know it or not.
That's true.
Yeah. Captain Yabo says, Eric explained ISOM name is based on family history, great grandfather, etc., not an anagram. Or you mean in an acronym?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know why? Do you understand why that doesn't matter? You know,
somebody could have made the light bulb at the same time, but whoever patented it first wins. It's just
Well, actually,
That happened. That happened. Tony.
I know that happened.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like the whole thing about trademark infringement, the reason why it's a thing is that, you know, it creates confusion. So, you know, having to explain that it's not, you know, it's my great grandfather. It's not, you know, any this or that, or it's not an anagram. It's not based on it. It's that right there proves that there's confusion. And that's all that they have to prove is, you know, it's like, look, ISOM, capital letters. We own that trademark in commerce. That's all they have to prove. No Christian refers to it as my religion, says J Bama fan. Is that? I guess that's true, right? What? This is my religion. Christianity. This is my. You call it my faith? I would think.
My faith.
Right.
Yeah.
My faith. Yeah.
My conviction. Yeah, you don't. Christians
This is
don't
our
believe
religion.
Christianity is religion because they don't group it with other religions. Because the belief is that Christianity is correct and all the other ones are not. So you don't want to group yourself and say, I'm just another religion like all these other ones, because
Right.
that's not what anybody believes. It's a Christian.
Yeah, like you can be a Christian, or you could be a Muslim or a vegan. Yeah, these are all religions.
Right.
You know?
You could be a
Jedi.
leftist. That's a religious ideology, you know. Climate
Left.
change, that's a religious ideology.
Wait, is it?
It is, yeah.
definitely.
It is.
Not to the penguins that are losing their homes, Aaron.
Well, or the polar bears, right, that are extinct,
Right.
but really not. Yeah.
What was that one polar bear cub that Leonardo DiCaprio would take pictures with?
Did he have a name? Was it?
I think it was Nut. I swear to God, I don't know. Was it Nut? Am I making that up?
Ew.
You've had a few drinks. Maybe your things are getting conflated in your mind. They're not.
That's likely with Shane. He's creating confusion in his brain. We'll have to sue him for trademark infringement. Angela Curry says, should girls who were named ISIS have sued ISIS?
Yeah, go sue some terrorists. Good luck.
Taking you to court. Jose M says, EVS, has Caffeinated Wolf shown up in chat yet? Lumafau. I don't feel like I've denigrated Eric July at all. I mean, if I'm not allowed to sit there and look at this and go, nope, I disagree. Nope, I disagree with that. And I don't like this. I don't like that. Well, I mean, that's not, you know.
I don't like his situation. That's it. Like, it ain't about who's wrong or right. I just don't like his situation. I don't like the tempo that they're going at. I know this shit ends up in court and a lot of money spent. And I don't like the situation. It could be easily remedied with another superhero name. It sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
I'm sorry, especially since you're just into. I mean, I know he sold a lot of copies, but he's still into it. Just 2 issues, you know.
Yeah.
You could make a change, and I mean, honestly, like most of my characters, I have like stories already planned if they have to have a name change because someone comes out of the woodwork and goes, "Oh yeah, I copyrighted this back or trademarked back in 1985. You know, so
and just like comics, eventually you're looking for that new #1 type thing, anyways. I mean,
sure. Yeah, man, you could launch a new ISO #1. Yeah.
I do agree pride's an issue. I mean, that sucks, especially when, you know, every little turn in this campaign's been documented on the internet. It sucks. You know, just about every achievement in it and everything, so it sucks. But I mean, you kind of want the lesser suck down the road, you know, like which is a lot of legal bills and ending up at the same conclusion.
Right. Well, and you could also, I mean, you could play this up and just, you know, not, I don't know, you know, I hate to play the, you say to play the victim card because I hate that, but you could just say that, hey, I'm being bullied by someone who's got, you know, corporations got more money, so we're having to make this change, even though we think we're right, but I don't have the resources to, you know, fight it, and then kind of turn it on its ear that way, so you get the sympathy rather than, you know, being the
I think people want him to fight, though, right? I mean, like, that's his brand. Like, if he was like, that's the tough thing about this. Like, if he did what was practical, then it would be kind of off brand for him and out of character, and I think people would be disappointed.
Yeah, you're
like,
I would want him to fight, but I would want him not to. I don't like this fight. That's just me. Like, if it was somebody else, I would be about it. It's just I don't like that it's a Christian organization. And that shouldn't be a factor, but it is a factor.
It's not a factor. He's not gonna have to fist fight that guy. It isn't literally Roadhouse, Shane. He's not gonna have to tear his throat out or anything like that. That's silly. Ridiculous. Yeah, Shane Davis's Accent Level Up Volume 1, ladies and gentlemen. We're closing this out tonight. Shane Davis, of course, everyone's friend. Everyone loves Shane Davis, and his comic book looks great. So we're highly in support of him.
Yeah, I am officially less than $40 away or something, like 95, 800, another shot. So get over there back. 24-hour cover comes down, and a few hours, never to be seen again, ever. That's it. And if it is, it's on the site. It's going to cost 3 times as much. So get it now. And CGC copies are available in this campaign for Starlight Cats 1 and Inglorious Rex. You can find them available because we weren't doing those then. We have been getting 10s. We got a 10 and 9.8s, 9.9s. I think 9.8 is the lowest number we handed out in the Tampa Comic Con exclusive. So if the cheapest way to get those is in this campaign, so go pre-order one of those now. Thank you, Ethan, for having me on tonight. And
I love it. I love having you here. Urash Mataru says if he fights, he has to commit, unlike Zach. Zach's been making good videos lately, man.
That's the part that bothers me about this. Is what if he gets into this fight, you posture, you put your chest out, and then in the end you're just like, yeah, I'm tapping out. Like,
well, or you're just devastated by this. Again, you know, to me, you know, it's like he needs to have people giving him better advice. And I don't know if he's the type of guy that even listens to advice from people. Like he listens to advice maybe from the people he wants to, who are saying the things that he wants to hear. But it's kind of like, yeah, like Rippaverse is important, and like this indie movement is important, and it can't all hinge on the fact that there's a trademark dispute. Like its existence cannot hinge on the fact that there's a trademark dispute that is an existential crisis for your company with an organization that has a lot of resources. Okay, it can't do that. I don't know. There's got to be a way out of this, and it might cost a little bit of money. And that certainly does suck, man. But, you know, you got to get out of this situation somehow and just be like, look, you know. And I think, you know, Aaron's got the right idea, just being like, look, we felt like we were right, but we're being bullied. And, you know, we don't have a choice. Henry Beamer says at least Mandy looks cute. People are asking if Mandy is going to crush a pumpkin between her knees.
I am. Shane done called me out on it. Now I have to. I have no choice.
Shane, are you going to take another stab at that, or did you realize that it's just not something that you're capable of doing?
I did a call-out video and everything.
I'm serious.
Yeah. I mean, he really forced my hand.
Look, Eric July, this church getting out there on the internet, putting it out on the line. I was like, fuck it. Here comes me.
Where's your video calling out Mandy Summers?
I just pulled it up.
Oh, did you? Okay, let's see.
The problem though with the video is that there's no melon breaking in this video, so you're not really proving anything, Shane.
The only thing he's proven is he can beat up small children. That's it.
That kid has a mustache.
So do you. So do you right now. I don't trust him anymore.
Mandy Summers. Winner. Pumpkin Smash champion. I'm the champion. Oh, man.
Whoa, where are you? What is this gym? It's your gym?
It's the gym I go to.
Okay.
It's the gym that has me, Ethan. That's.
It looks like the back room gym at Cobra Kai. You know,
this is the gym that will have me.
Smash champion. I'm the champion.
Look at this. John was like, that bag got really close to your head. It almost hit you. That's the point. It's a slip bag. I slip and I come in with that uppercut. You counter slip. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, man.
Wasn't even
pumpkin with that uppercut though.
I can be the one.
Wow.
Give up now. Give up now. The main guy.
You beat the shit out of Narwhal there. That was incredible.
Terrible.
Oh my god. Joke Riddler says Shane's annoying. The gym that makes fun of Shane behind his back. Oh my god. Look at this. Damn it, Shane. Just embarrassing. I can do that. How much do you weigh? Troy Bird
trying to line up to get legitimized and challenge the mange.
This is interesting. Mortal V says, did you know Shane is the one who caused Nerium to change Pump Kids to Punk Kids? Freaking Shane Davis. Shane, did you do that?
It was on Pimp My Comic last night, and I just brought the subject up, and I was like, everybody yelled at me in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody yelled at me in the chat. But today that she did it, I don't know. They're like, you're a bully, Shane.
You're a bully.
You're a bully. I'm like, I'm just saying it's been brought up. And I'm saying it's not too late to change it.
It's not too late. Right. Of course not.
Yeah.
It's true. And we'll take a look at that in 1 second. Shane Davis's Accent Level Up Volume 1. Still rocketing up the charts here. Get another backer as we move closer to our 3 a.m. closeout date. Shane Davis is referring to Nerium, who had a project which we never really step in when we see somebody making kind of a little bit of a gaffe. There have been a couple of times where it's like, maybe we should. But like we don't. Like I told Clint Stoker, I said, your book Fatal says Fat L. That means a big loss. You don't want to name your book like it's Fatal. Just write Fatal. It's just Fatal. Spell it out. FAT space L. Fat L. And he wouldn't listen to me. He said, fuck you. And I said, that's not very Latter-day Saint of you.
Yeah.
Still has the cellophane on it, Shane. You ain't used that one day in your life.
I've been using this all year, Angela.
He hasn't. No, you haven't. It's got the wrapper on it. That Riley Reid thing's gotten more use than that Thigh Master has. That's really sad. That is sad. We're going down.
He would.
Michael Dici, by the way, has pointed out I own the trademark Pump Kids. So thanks, Shane. Oh, great. We've guided Nerium into a lawsuit, a trademark lawsuit. Anyway, Nerium had a book called Pump Kids, which we thought was inappropriately titled. She should get rid of this. We decided to change the name of our beautiful Halloween project to Pump Kids. Pump Kids. For reasons. Huge thank you to Jack Elmy from yesterday's stream. And mostly it looks like Mandy's getting thanked here along with Shane Davis.
She should have thanked me first.
Why is that?
Because I'm the one that brought it up. Mandy didn't.
She did thank you first. What are you bitching about? She did thank you first. It was on your channel. She thanked you first. What is your complaint?
Give me the shit. she talked down to me.
You guys,
Everybody does.
You two should have a show together where you show like midget prostitutes and stuff. It would be a hit.
Yeah, it's true. All right, Pumpkids. Much better title. I like that so much more.
Yeah, it is a great title. So I'm taking another shot. $95,870. Next shot will be at $96,300.
Look at this.
Jay, you're just looking for excuses to take shots. That's what I think.
I know it's beautiful to make money and drink at the same time.
Have you taken your shot?
No, I'm writing. I'm doing math.
Oh, okay. Cheers.
Everyone back Pumpkids on Indiegogo.
Also, you can't tell by the photo, but it's a 64-page book, so it's a lot bigger than the photos show.
With the opportunity of her extending the page count, because she says she never hits her page count. She always goes over.
And I think she's wanting to do multiple volumes of this, like different holidays. So it'd be the Pumpkids on Thanksgiving or Easter or Christmas.
Do not name any of the names the chat gave us last night, Shane. Not over here. Don't do it.
Apparently, pum means fart in Portuguese. Fart kid.
Gosh, now you got
Good
another
job, Shane.
problem.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. A lot of people are asking where John Malin is. I don't know.
Heating up a hot pocket.
You guys know he's at Taco Bell. You know he is.
Is he really? Is he breaking his diet?
I think he is.
I think it started with the drinks, and then I'm gonna look something up, but I might know why.
You might know why. What?
He's not here.
Okay. Listen, he didn't have to go anywhere. If he wanted to, I would have been happy. If I just known that this is what he was interested in, it would have been fine.
I'm loving it.
I'd be happy to send him some McDonald's. Let's go. I like that his wife yelled at him and told him no more McDonald's. Listen, I'll send it right over. Pumpkids on Indiegogo. Let me watch this video.
It was a frigid October night when the clouds gathered in the sky and darkness overtook the land. Sinister creatures emerged from their secluded lairs to wreak havoc.
Whoa, hold up. This is definitely not how it started. And what's with these creepy vibes, Al? You got it all wrong, man. Shoot, fly away, you useless bird, and take your gloomy vibes with you.
Yeah.
Fine, you crows are such assholes.
Whoa.
What a jerk. I'm working with amateurs. Now, where were we? Oh, hi. I apologize for this mess.
Always talking
owls. Anyway, my name is Bo, the Crow, and I'll be your guide tonight. Now, follow me, please. Let me take you to a very special little town. It's called Booville, and for good reason. People here love everything weird and spooky, but what they love the most is a popular October festival called Hullabaloo. Because why celebrate Halloween only one day of the year when you can celebrate it for a whole month, right? During Hullabaloo, not only kids but also adults have a lot of fun with funky games. They paint scary masks on their faces. But what's the best? Oh, the best is the Hullabaloo food, sweets, and drinks. Speaking of, look who we have here. It's Diggy, Cassie, and Lou, our three friends who are going to become part of something unbelievable. Now, Lou, the biggest scaredy cat in town, comes across two very ordinary-looking pumpkins and, of course, has to take them. Because kids just have to pick up everything from the ground, right? They don't walk long when the only person in town who doesn't like Halloween, and ironically is also the mayor, crosses their path. Dottie Yaga. Oh, did I mention she also has this ugly cat, Reggie, who hates crows? Anyway, when she leaves, the kids find out a huge town secret. The pumpkins in their hands aren't actually pumpkins. They're pump kids. And they're not the only ones who know the secret. Dottie is bubbling up some trouble in her magic pot to make this year's Hullabaloo one to remember. It's up to the pumpkins and their new friends to save their beloved holiday and the people of Booville.
That's wonderful. Punk Kids.
Oh, they already got the logo on the video. Hey.
Yeah, they fixed it all.
See what an easy fix. No, no messy lawsuits.
Shane, it cost them $500,000 to fix the video. It wasn't easy. They had to go back in and redo everything. It looks good. It's a nice little children's book here that your kids will enjoy. I don't know why the word asshole is in the. I mean,
you know
maybe
what the asshole thing is though. What if that
What?
church had went up to Eric before he ended his campaign with
Mhm.
ICE? He just was able to do what Miriam did and just tweak the name.
Yeah, that would have been good. That would have probably been good. But he doesn't want to because I guess the name is important to him. You know, so we got to
Or
just
you
leave it
could
as
just
is.
let your opponent run the name and, you know, make a lot of money and then be like, time to collect.
Yeah. What about Ice Sum? Says, dude, that works. That's like, listen, that's not an infringement there. It's different. I thought it was a creepy Halloween book. White-tailed deer raider complaining about the creepy vibe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Change it to jerks. I'd be skeptical of buying it for a kid. I gotta agree. Let's remember who we're marketing to. I would take out the asshole thing. It's like it's a little too adult. That makes it a little rated PG.
Where's the asshole thing? Did I miss that?
Moved out. Yeah, the bird called the other bird an asshole. Like,
Bleeped it out.
Crow, and you know, it's the crowest. Then I don't know.
Let's take a moment to remember a fallen friend. At least for me and Aaron, I'm sure. Rest in peace to Keith Giffen.
Yeah.
Who was a great guy, really funny guy.
He was, from what I knew of him, he was very friendly. I spent one weekend in San Diego. We ended up at the same hotel, and we just ended up having like breakfast together several times. And he just, interestingly enough, he just Facebook requested me like 3 weeks ago. Friend requested me.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, so I, of course, I
Did you accept?
no.
Oh my God, Aaron!
Oh, of course
Aaron!
I had to dump people because I was at my max, but I went in and
Oh, you couldn't have kicked one straggler off for him. You couldn't have kicked off.
I did. No, Shane, I did.
An ex-girlfriend, Aaron. You couldn't have kicked off an ex-girlfriend for Keith Giffen.
Oh, I kicked them all off for Keith, and then sadly he passed away. I haven't been. Maybe you guys have, but I have not been privy to any health issues or anything. So I was really surprised to hear that.
No, he's had health issues for years.
Yeah. He knew he was really sick. I mean, it's really funny. Like his last tweet is pretty hilarious.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out why it's like this, but I'll just show you anyway. Show this time. Here's Keith Giffen's last tweet. I told them I was sick. Anything to not go to New York City Comic Con. Thanks, Keith Giffen, 1952 to 2023. Blah. Funny guy. To have last words like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just phenomenal. Good for him. He was hilarious. Like he was one of these guys who would complain in a funny way about everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, and yet another massive loss for his family, fans, comic book industry at large. Legendary comic creator Keith Giffen has sadly passed away at the age of 70 as a result of an untimely and fatal stroke. He was always really skinny. Like I'd always see him, I'd be worried. I'd be like, "Are you okay? Is someone feeding you?" I don't understand how people are skinny. That food is so good.
I get that with you.
He smoked
like,
a
I
lot.
just-
He was very gaunt looking, even 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah. Did he smoke pot? Did you say?
He smoked a lot.
Oh, a lot. Oh, okay. Let me see. This unfortunate passing of one of the medium's greatest contributors was first made public on October 12th, courtesy of a post made to his official Facebook page by his family. I told them I was sick. Anything to not go to New York City Comic Con. Thanks, Keith Giffen. Proceeding to channel the spirit of Ted Cord, the second Blue Beetle, and a character who is regularly placed under the creator's care. They then signed off, "Thanks, Keith Giffen," and then the blah ha 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 is something that he used to write all the time. That's how characters laugh. That's why nerds on Twitter laugh blah ha ha. It's very sad. He's a really, really good guy. He told me, like, last time I saw Keith Giffen was...
What did he tell you?
He said, I'd like to... He's like, I see what you guys are doing, and I like it. I like what you're doing. He's like, I've got this... I want to do something about a guy, like a serial killer. I want it to be, like, the most bloody and brutal, violent horror book imaginable. He's like, and I can't do it for DC. I can't do it anywhere else. I'm like, well, I'll help you, you know. And he's just like, yeah, I'm really thinking about doing it. And that was the last time I spoke to him. I wish he had done it. I don't know what he was talking about, but I would have loved it. I would have loved to have seen it. He was just such a funny and lovable guy. Everyone loved Keith Giffen, and of course, he was the creator of Rocket Raccoon, which is that's weird how that's his most famous character now.
He co-created Lobo.
Co-created Lobo, yeah, that's true. Lobo's big. Is Lobo bigger than Rocket Raccoon? I don't think he is anymore.
Well, in comics, but outside of comics, no.
Yeah, mainstream, like,
well, nobody
normies know. They would know Rocket Raccoon more.
Nobody knew who Rocket Raccoon was before Guardians of the Galaxy. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
But now that's what we're talking about. But now it's.
I got the first appearance of Rocket Raccoon. I forgot.
There you.
Yeah, he's like, is he back up in like a Hulk story or something?
Yep, that issue of the Hulk.
Is issue of the Hulk? Yeah.
I'll be.
The Rocket Raccoon miniseries that Mignola did, which is actually quite good.
It's really good. Yeah, it was like embarrassing to own that when I was a kid, but I owned it anyway. Like I was just like, I have to have everything Marvel ever put out. So I had that, and I was like, wow, this is actually really good. It's embarrassing though. You didn't realize, like, you didn't want to have any funny animal books in your collection. Right. Like, I just wanted X-Men and Fantastic Four.
The other guy that was, I guess, the artist on the Rocket Raccoon, co-creator, like, he's not in a coma, but he's like in a home because he was hit crossing the road in a hit and run.
Who was that?
I don't remember his name, but he's like disabled now. Like I think mentally he's kind of not all there. Like it's kind of tragic. Both guys are not around.
Yeah, there's a lot of creepiness. I would say, like, you never know, like, who is how things are going to go.
Because the people credited with it is Keith Giffen, Sal Buscema, Bill Mantlo, Al Milgrom.
Yeah, Mantlo. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Who was the guy? I was telling this story like a couple of years ago. There was a guy who I think he was a colorist on Transformers or G.I. Joe, and he was out of work. He was absolutely, completely, and totally impoverished. He came up to me at and me and Billy Tucci were at MegaCon, and we're waiting. I can't remember, outside for a panel discussion or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Darwin Cook was with us, and this skeletal yellow dude, like his skin was yellow. He came up to us like, "Hey, I like what you're doing," and I was like, "Thanks, man." And he introduced himself, and I can't remember his name, but he was like on the verge of death. Like, I mean, really, like I was like scared of him. He had like 4 teeth, and they were broken in half. And it was polite to him, but I was scared of him. Anyway, turns out that he had a drug problem, obviously, meth, and he bought a lottery ticket, and he won $500,000 and was murdered for it. Yeah. His meth addict friends killed him and dismembered him, chopped his body up, and put him all over the dumpsters in Florida. And that was like 2 months after I met him.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same guy, but there was a guy that was a writer on Thundercats. he had written some episodes or something, and he ended up in a similar situation. I think it's the same guy. I don't know if this guy also worked on Thundercats, but they found his arm, and that's pretty much it. And it was over, I think, his meth friends or whatever chopped him up.
What do you think would happen to that drug dog, Shane? As you're telling this story, what do you think is going to happen to the drug dog?
The drug dog's he'll outrun trouble.
He's got 3 legs. You've already described him as a 3-legged dog. How's it going to outrun anything?
That's true. Now, by the way, apropos of nothing, I came into $500,000 that year. That same year, I suddenly found a lot of
just coincidence, just weird.
Yeah, just total coincidence. All right, so rest in peace with Keith Giffen. I mean, I'm gonna miss him. I really will. I liked him a lot. I wanted to say some nice words about him, but
he was famous for this. Batman knocked Green Lantern out with one punch.
Yeah. That's one of the things that people really remember and they love about his work is from Justice League, where Batman just got sick of Green Lantern Guy Gardner's shit and just punched him out and knocked him out in the face. A Green Lantern just flattened him with one single punch, and everybody went, "Damn, one punch."
Well, if you remember, Guy Gardner took his ring off because he was like, because he wanted to fight him. You know, he was being Guy Gardner, and then Batman just, boom.
Yeah.
It's over.
Would the ring automatically protect the Green Lantern from a sucker punch, though? Like, does he have to be aware it's coming, or will the ring automatically protect him?
I think you have kind of your aura would protect you. The green aura, what I would think would be like armor. I think so. It's weird that I don't know that, but I always assume bullets would.
People should know that.
I assume bullets would bounce off of Hal when he's got the green around himself, you know. But I don't know. Yeah.
Or only kick on when they're in space, or is it always on?
I always had it on, like, you know, whenever he was willing his ring to work. Like if he's just walking around town like Green Lantern, which is really gay looking when he does that.
Yeah.
You know, he wouldn't have the aura on. But if you were flying or you know, like in a presence as Green Lantern, being Green Lantern, yeah, he'd have that aura on. I don't know. I'm going to draw Green Lantern again. I think I'm going to make a video where, you know, just out of the blue, like now that it's 2023 and I haven't drawn Hal Jordan for 5 years. Let's draw Hal Jordan again and see what it looks like.
Kyle Rayner make some construct nurses, some hot nurses. And I was like, then that really made me wonder, like, these dudes are out in space, they're lonely.
Yeah.
They make things that they imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Shane, you say that, but I mean, that's definitely got to be true, right? Wouldn't you make construct women?
Like, it's like, wasn't Hal Jordan like a truck driver at one time? They know about being lonely trips, you know? They got the ring.
Captain Chokeout says it can protect Hal from the vacuum of space. Yeah, it definitely can. You can breathe in space, you know, with your ring and that aura around you.
Never made sense. Like, where does the oxygen come from? Like the ring just makes oxygen. Like that's not how that would work.
Why not?
You're deep diving this too much.
You really are.
Saying it's that's what I like and hate about comic book logic. I gotta take another shot. $96,500 is comic book logic. It's like I don't want to be a slave to it. I don't want to be like or not. I don't want to use it too much because you can just be it's gamma radiation. It makes him big and green. That's not how that works.
What do you mean? That's not how it works.
You're going William Hurt in altered states right now. You've had so much alcohol, you're like floating in the tank, and you're just these deep thoughts are coming in, and they're just too deep for comics, man.
I don't want to be taken advantage by comic book science. It's just none of it. The spiders radiated, and it bit me.
No, why? I know, but comic book science. You can't have superheroes without comic book science equaling magic. It's the same thing. Yes. You got to say that Reed Richards can make a machine that can do something which is the equivalent of magic. Okay, as long as you explain what those rules are and stay consistent to them. Can Hal Jordan's ring make it so you can breathe in space? The answer is yes. How? It doesn't matter. You know?
The ultimate nullifier, the most epic cop out of any writer. No, it is. It's like
Stan Lee was a
and eat the planet. How do I end this issue? How do I get around this conflict? Oh, my character just makes an item and he hits a button and it'll kill everything. It scares him away. It's like that was such a cop out. I like Stan Lee, but come on, that was a cop out.
Well, dude, how many times have you read a comic book storyline where the writer had all these great things going on and then it just ended up like the television show Lost, where it's like, I can't get out of this, so I'm just going to create the ultimate nullifier and save the day. I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but there are people that I know that have written stories like that you're just like, this is great. And you get to the end and go, are you kidding me? You clearly did not have this figured out before you started, but it happens. Not to me, but to others. I'm just saying.
Barb Rogers says the heart chakra is green, like a frog that is green, like a cyber frog that is green. So Green Lantern, it is.
Oh, that was nice.
It was poetic,
It was.
Beautiful. Charles Wright joined the channel. Thank you, Charles. Appreciate that. Wonderful. The chat's moving really, really quick. I finally backed Accent Fellas. Got the 24-hour cover and John Malin's cover. Wonderful. Where is John Malin anyway? Is he planning on coming back?
I think it's because Godlike Second Chance ended at $90,000.
Oh, you were in so much trouble.
Yeah, I did notice that. I was like, I wonder how much further Shane has to go to catch up with John Malin. And then I saw that you had surpassed him already by quite a lot.
Yeah, crushing, really.
Oh no!
You think John is not here because he's like embarrassed,
Seething, taking a shower in rage right now.
Wow, man. John Malin, you would not be like that. I know it.
He's washing his back with a sponge on a stick. It's what it is. 96.
I mean, you're not rubbing it in or anything. Yeah, you're not.
No, I just like painting pictures for the chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know what John would say if he were here. I have no idea how he could defend himself over this. All I can say is that you're heading towards $97,000. I'm very proud of you.
I mean, that means a lot. I almost called you coach. Shit.
You call me coach. I like that. Oh no, that's what John Malin is. John Malin is
Shane.
coach.
That's nice.
Where's John when I need a halftime speech?
For some reason, he doesn't want to help you.
I wonder why.
You almost think him not helping me is almost opposing me.
Yeah.
In a way, yeah.
Man, I can't believe you nailed that. Like, I'm like, where is John? And you're like, he's jealous. He must be jealous.
I mean, in so many words. I mean,
yeah. Well, I don't know. Anyway, rumor is
you have a Dale Keown cover, and then Shane just tramples all over you. I mean, that's got to be tough.
Oh my God, Aaron, you are so rubbing salt in this wound right now.
Wow.
I'm gonna put in a private chat a tweet about this is fun. Somebody who's coherent can read this, I think. Yeah. All right. It's about a publisher guidelines. It looks like SJW stuff, what they'll take for pitches. It's pretty fun.
What are you putting it in the private chat, did you say?
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
My legs are killing me. Holy shit.
Oh, here it starts. Here's the beginning of it. The excuses begin.
Friend sent me this. It's a manuscript wish list of a literary agent. If you're looking to get published that way, this is the scene. Good luck. Boy. Here's MSWL. Kier is seeking YA and adult SFFH and YA contemporary novels. She is only open to receiving queries from writers who identify as belonging to marginalized or underrepresented communities. Please include any content and trigger warnings in your query. Please do not send all of this. Propaganda? Propaganda.
Propaganda.
Anything about police being awesome, I guess.
Hmm.
You know. No books that employ fridging. No splatter or slasher fiction. No books for gratuitous gore. All right, so that's interesting. Favorite traits and tropes include found family, pro tags that are too smart for their own good, stories about embracing your identity. Oh, so you want to hear about? I'm going to write a story about white supremacy. Like a bunch of people who like, don't you realize you're Caucasian? Wouldn't you like to research your Caucasian ancestry? Oh my gosh, I'm white. Is that okay? That's
yeah, I would.
Essentially like what that is, right? You know?
Right.
The difference. Friendship is magic.
Oh,
That's a My Little Pony.
that's absolutely a My Little Pony thing. Yeah.
I gotta take another shot. By the way, $96,300. We're at 96,659. When I get to 96,800, I have another shot to take.
Dude, you're doing it every $5.
Before the next one, I gotta go get another bottle of something. It's gonna be ice though. Cheers.
I love it. That's excellent. I have not had to take an edible, which I appreciate. But then again, let me just make sure. Because I said $200, 50, 55, 57, 60, 65, 70, 80, 82, 84, 86, 88, 93. 103, 105, 108. Oh shit, 113, 118. Oh my god, here's a $20 bill. 138. I might have to take an edible. 100 and plus $5 is 143, 145, 155, 160, 175, 180, 185. Oh my! Oh no! I'm wrong. That was before the edibles thing came in. Okay, I'm perfectly okay. I am perfectly okay. Pablo Diablo says, "Ethan, read my $2 super chat. I paid nothing to insult you, but I pay to apologize, and you ignore it. Here's $10. You changed my mind. I'm sorry for being a jerk and calling you a retard. You are right. I didn't see it. Let me see. Ethan, sorry for calling you a retard. You are right." Thank you. Everybody's mad at me about this. I gotta say,
what were you right about? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about.
Eric July and the lawsuit. See, the thing about it is that the fans are like, it's like you have to be 100% supportive of everything that Rippaverse says and does, or you're a detractor. That's dangerous. I'm not going to let COMICSGATE fall into that trap. No. We can agree and we can still be friends. We can agree, we can disagree, we can agree to disagree, and everybody can get along. Well, this is not going to become that, not while I'm here. And I'm not going to be somebody who just kind of, when I see my friends making a mistake, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut. And if that means I'm not their friend anymore, I don't care. They weren't a friend to begin with. That's kind of my attitude about that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, being a friend, you kind of want to offer the best solution and less grief that they're going to get and move forward. I mean, I don't know.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
I don't know if I would be a good friend if I was like, hey, Eric, you should just, toss good money around on something that's a coin toss situation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, don't do it. Like, seriously, like I'm saying right now, likelihood of victory here is minuscule. So in that case, preserve what's yours. I mean, you got to just negotiate. And I would say, my advice would be, if I were in this similar situation, I would say, okay, so what do I owe you right now? What can we settle with? And then, yes, I will sign a licensing agreement for when I use ISOM. When I use ISOM, you'll be paid this much money.
And then I would never use it again.
Never use it again. And then we're done. We're done. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And anyone who's telling him anything different than that, I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think they're helping him. Best you can offer a friend is the truth, says Queen Bee. There are a lot of people who are cheering him on and all this stuff. And I mean, look, it's going to be more fun if he does fight. It's going to be definitely more fun. But my honest opinion is he's not going to win because I know a little something about trademark law now, just enough to be dangerous. Not everything, but I would say it's a dangerous proposition to take this to court.
It was a Green Lantern cover. I had Atrocitus. It was a Jeff John issue. It was like Atrocitus and Dexter in New York City. And so I was like, Jeff, all I knew was like they were supposedly living in New York because of hate, and they were in the subways. That's all I knew about it. So I drew him with the subway train rushing at him. Like I didn't know what to do with this because they're living in subway, whatever. So I was like, Atrocitus is just going to blow through this subway train. So I referenced it and I drew the subway like the subway train, just like a New York subway train. And then they're like, we have to alter your artwork. I'm like, why? It's like New York City has like that symbol you put in the front that is on the train. They own that, and we would have to pay them. And I'm like, are they really gonna make you pay them? Like, we're just removing it because it's, I mean, just working in comics, I mean, that is one thing I took away is just avoid problems rather than walk into them, when you can. $96,800 was my next shot, so I have to take another shot.
There you go. You're almost at
Holy
97
shit, again?
now.
Yeah.
Get a new bottle.
This
It's
is
every
digging.
$5 with Shane. It's every $5.
It's every 500, not $5.
No, you just took like 3 shots and you're.
It's every 500, Aaron. Not every.
Okay, I just think you're looking for an excuse to drink. I think we need an intervention.
Look, here's my math, my hillbilly math. You can read.
I can't follow any of that.
Yeah, I know. I might be wrong. You might be right. Maybe I'm counting every $5. 96,800 was a shot. It's every 500. I said I would do.
Yeah. All right. So congratulations to Shane Davis. Here's the this is interesting right here. Report: Warner Brothers employees believe studio will be sold within the next 2 years. Appears to lend credence to previous rumors.
Well, who's gonna?
Oh my God, that would make sense. Why they're pumping up the James Gunn stuff? It's not that they're doing all that; they're just pumping it up so they can sell it off.
Oh wow!
Oh,
they're inflating the stock of it. They're making it look like that. They're dressing the house for a sell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, and I think I do think you're right. I think Jeff Johns leaving and all those guys leaving with him really portends not good things for DC. All right, so this is interesting. I believe this is true. A new report claims Warner Brothers will be sold within the next 2 years, making upcoming DC subplots feel quaint. Boy, Variety's Tatiana Segal, who states. Some on the lot are convinced that another company, most likely Universal, will buy Warner Brothers within 2 years, making recent DC subplots and upheaval feel quaint. She goes on to say Wall Street Journal's Wall Street analyst and venture capitalist Rich Greenfield, who informed her the bottom line is they need to get DC to work, whether Zaslav owns it, whether Brian Roberts owns it, whether somebody else owns it. They can't get it to work. We tried to present these characters as just miscast, misguided, weird versions of what everybody likes in the comic books, and we can't get it to work. We fucked them up. We fucked these characters up in every possible way for some reason. We haven't been able to get it to work. Interesting. Well, to be fair, they did put like Blue Beetle, Mexican Blue Beetle on the screen, pretty much faithful to the comics, and that didn't work either, But
that was never like a top-selling book.
Yeah, it's
not like that was a anybody was ever lining up for Mexican Blue Beetle.
No, nobody wants that. Pablo Diablo says, Ethan, do you need to take an edible yet? What's the total? Also put your Phillies hat back on and I'll back the executive box on your Rainbow the Brute campaign. That's a deal. Okay. Hold on 1 second and I'll be right back.
So if Universal buys these guys, they're going to, I mean, everybody wants.
But even if Universal wants to, they have to be investigated as a monopoly, and it can slow down. So whether it's 2 years or whatever, they own too many properties.
Well, yeah, but they would. Everybody that's an executive at Warner Brothers would be gone.
Of course, yeah, but like, I don't even know if Universal would. I mean, the idea that. And this is a bad idea that comic publishing will exist just to renew and update the trademarks and copyrights. It's like all of that. Like, I don't know, man. It's not looking. It's looking like I'm drunk.
Well, I think it's becoming more and more obvious that
I'm drunk.
Marvel and DC, and especially DC in the short term, but I don't see how Marvel escapes it. But that these companies get sold and licensed, and they're producing. I think Ethan, you may have even brought this up months or years ago about them publishing Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and everything else just being cataloged, and we reprint, collections or whatever, because they've got practically 70, 80 years worth of material. So, and rather than commissioning new stuff where they're not making any money, especially the directions they're going, why not just, I mean, if you remember, the deal was complaining about
the fact that the issues selling higher.
Yeah, the back issues, the collections were selling more than the new material. And that's definitely the case now, because no one's buying the new stuff.
No, I think you're right.
I didn't live through it or anything, but the History of the Marvel Universe book says that there was like I don't know if it was what it was, but Marvel just started reprinting old stuff as new stuff.
Yeah.
There for a while, like they were just going around.
That was in the 70s. Yeah, they started they had the X-Men, right? And they started reprinting X-Men stories in the regular X-Men title before, probably 2 years before they launched New X-Men. So, you would get like, when they were up in right after the Neil Adams stuff, actually, not too long after the Neil Adams stuff, they started running reprints, and they would, there was an issue, this would have been 75, 76, probably 75 when it was New X-Men, it was 75, right? So this would have been 74. They had X-Men 35. There was an issue that Frankenstein appeared in, right? But it was issue 97, but it was actually X-Men, 30 something. So they were I think they went about 2 years just running reprints of the old stuff in the book. So
it has been done before, and it might. Right. I don't know. I mean, they were kind of doing that with their Walmart stuff. It was all old stuff. Some of your stuff, Ethan, some of mine was printed in that. It was literally stuff 10 years ago, and they would just add a few new pages, 10 new pages.
Right.
And I kind of wonder if that, it just seems like we're at the cusp of that. Because a lot of people, not 10 years ago, a lot of good comics were being made. At Marvel. You had the Jeff Johns stuff, whatever he was doing around there. Then even I hated it, but the Weekly 52 series probably looks like a fucking smash hit today if you put it out. If you just put that stuff out, and that was kind of bum rush stuff. They were doing a weekly comic, and it looks better than anything these companies are spending months on.
Yeah, why if you're not going to change your ideology, which clearly they're not, which is really the reasons their books suck so bad, but they don't seem to realize that. Why would you continue to sink money or put money into a sinking ship when you can just reprint the stuff and it's pure profit, other than whatever royalties you have to, pay out?
Wait, what? No,
absolutely. Yeah.
Hang on, that's not right.
What's not right? You are now at $97,403.
Wait, I was supposed to
pour money into your account. Pour money.
I was supposed to drink at 96,800. So
Are we drinking again?
Dude, you've said that 3 straight shots.
No, I didn't. I've been changing the numbers. I had
No,
96.
you haven't.
96,300, Aaron, written right there.
You have said 97,800 the last 3 shots you've taken. Or 96,800, I mean, the last 3 shots.
100, Aaron. So
At least you got a little piece of paper, so you're doing a shit job on this.
Like right here.
The room is already spinning, and it ain't getting no better.
Same number the last 3 times.
96,300 $4 is 96,800. So that's 1 shot. So for 96,800, that's 2 shots, right?
Oh my
2.
Now wait,
on the tiger mask.
I add 500 to that. That takes me to 97,300.
Shane, if you don't slow down, you're going to go Bon Scott on us, okay?
Yeah, don't do that. Pablo Diablo, backer 4613, go Phillies. Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait until Monday. I don't know what to do when baseball's not on anymore. So salute to the Phillies.
Like a lot of old games.
Now, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Look in the chat. Madness and Vectory says 96.8 for the 3rd time. Thank you very much.
No, it hasn't been 96.8 because I'm writing it down, Aaron. It was 96. I keep hitting 800 because it's every 500. So it'll end like 94,300 and 94,800.
Don't argue, Shane. Just keep
Are we
drinking.
taking 2? Or is it 1 or 2?
Yeah, 1 for 96,800. Here we
Cheers
go.
again.
96,800.
Storm11RU says, Ethan said years ago that comic book characters would become lifestyle brands. No new content. This is the end. And to answer this question, I'm not taking an edible yet. I just went and got them. The total right now is $140. So it's got to be another $60. And then I'm going to take, oh my God, it's going to fuck me up.
97,800 coming up. So about the lifestyle brand, the thing is, once you make like these symbols, like, oh, it's gay Superman, oh, it's trans Superman, whatever. Like once it's not the character anymore and it's just a symbol and a pride flag behind it, it is technically you are building a brand. It's not a character anymore. It's just now a brand. The character itself is a brand. DC Comics isn't a brand with a bunch of characters. Now that symbol is a brand, and then it's open to whatever you're trying to sell to, whether it's Black Lives Matter or Pride or whatever else. It's a
That's an excellent point for a guy who's bombed.
Were we supposed to take 2 shots or 3?
Yeah,
I
97,300 is our next shot right here.
Charles Wright says Ollie's outlet stores sell bad comics of older books and collections cheap and sell out constantly.
Yeah,
you can go there and get some pretty good stuff these days. Honestly, it's great. You know, Ollie's.
Yeah, my son reads like essentials. You know, he reads the old stuff. He doesn't give a rip about any of the new stuff. He just reads the old stuff.
Oh my God.
Shane.
This is
Are
like
you
that
okay,
scene
pal?
in the Raiders, right? He's Karen Allen and that other guy.
My next number would be 97. Aaron, the next shot is 500 on top of 97,300 is 97,800.
All right. Okay.
Gordo86 says, play the mange video. I need to coom. I've been edging all night. Where is that video? Pull that up, Shane, so people can see it.
Oh, God. No, Gordo, wow.
I love that video.
Do you want the short version or the long version?
The long version. Let's go.
All right.
The mange video. That's the greatest thing in the world. Shane Davis is awesome. It is a pleasure to have him here. And if you enjoy him as much as we do, Shane Davis's Accent Level Up Volume 1 is live right now in Indigo. I'm sorry. No, it's the link is connected to it's pinned to the top. So go over there and back it. Let's get him to 100,000. Wow. Oh, that was good, man.
Mofo.
That was really good, dude. Can we watch it again?
No.
No, please, Ethan, no.
Like, fuck no. It's been enough. It's been enough. $97,400. 1 hour. Not even 1 hour left. We're probably closing down. I've been drinking, guys. We got less than 30 minutes left on this here campaign. Time for the champagne. Let's get in here.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean less than 30 minutes?
He don't know.
What is it, an hour and a half?
That's alcohol math.
He has no idea.
Which is 96,800.
They're saying in the chat $2,597 to $100K.
Yeah.
You've got the slur voice.
I got the what voice?
The
What?
slur voice. You're like 2 shots away from not making coherent sentences.
I'm getting there. With your help and your backing tonight, Shane Davis can find himself in the drunken stupor, wandering around his rich white neighborhood dressed as mange. $97,800 will be his next shot. Who is a hero in the chat? Not John Malin off camera, off screen. See,
Yeah, why is John not participating? Does anybody know?
Why is the coach not here leading us in the right direction?
I'd say, John, I reach out to you, brother, but you can't hold hands when you're balling the fist. I don't know. Great.
So profound.
What do you got going on, Ethan? I know you got something up your wizard sleeve.
Pardon me. Anyway, it is now the 13-year anniversary of Let Me Smang It, Girl. Just so you understand, 13 years ago, this incredible song first came out. And it is a big part of what we believe in here at Comic Artist Pro Secrets.
Young Hummer. Hey, Tommy Scratch Beat. Hey, little lady, how you feeling? It's Hummer Boo at the crib, just chilling. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do today. How about you throw on something sexy and come my way?
Yeah.
I got a treat for you and you're gonna like it. I hear those giggles, go ahead and get excited. You say in bed that your man is a lame guy. Having sex with him is just like watching paint dry. Damn, I really hope that ain't true. But if it is, here's what I'm gonna do for you. And when you get here, I'm not just gonna bang it, I'ma smash it too. So let's just say I'm gonna sing.
Let me smang it, girl.
Smash it in, boy. Let me smang it, girl. Smash it in, boy. Let me smang it, girl. Smash it in, smash it in. The way I work that kitty, gonna make your heart sing. Let me smang it, girl. Smash it in, boy. Let me smang it, girl.
What do you think of this, Aaron? Is this good?
I would have no idea.
It's baby making music.
If you tell me it's good, I'll believe you because
You don't know. You don't know anything about it.
Now I
are you ready, baby? Then let's get crazy. Hope your muscles warmed up. You
I
can't
feel
be
like
lazy.
we make flossy, no nation. Smash
This guy
it,
can
man,
dance.
is my favorite combination.
You had a
Kisses to
screen
your
with
toes
him.
till you get that
You
Yeah.
sensation. It's a
Buddy
love
on.
scene, baby, with no communication. Baby, got mine's off now to the next location. Baby, I need inspiration, your mouth fixation. Smanging them jaws is my life's aspiration. F.Floss loves ladies and relations. Love it. Call me Marathon, my Jimmy run long. Call me Schwarzenegger, my sex game strong. I smang it Tarantino from dusk till dawn. I smang it everywhere from the bed to the lawn.
Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. The way I work that kitty gonna make your heart sad. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. The way I work that kitty gonna make your heart sad. Let me smack it, girl.
Yeah.
Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. The way I work that kitty gonna make your heart sad. Let me smack it, girl. Smash it in, baby. Let me smack it, girl.
Yeah.
You don't beat around the bush, you beat the bush.
Yeah, you beat it up. Vice says, what did I just walk into? Ugh. This is Flint Flosky. Let me see. Madness and Vectory says Flint gave Ethan the Smang pass. Smang it pass.
Is that like an all pass in school? Like, what is that?
Well, I mean, he was really good to us. He did appear on this show. Do you remember that? Were you on there?
No, you wouldn't let anybody on. Was it a piece of wood that said Smang pass that make you go to the bathroom?
Smang pass.
Piece of wood.
Like,
Jesus
pass in
Christ.
school. You get it? Like, never mind. It don't matter.
No. Yeah, that's right. Nobody was allowed on there. That's true.
Yeah, you were gatekeeping. He only wanted to be on with you.
Yeah, and I was gonna ask him if I could be a video girl, but no, I never got my chance. I'll never be on a Smang It video now. Chances are all they're all dried up.
Well, if he'd seen your pumpkin video, he may have thought differently.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to send it to him. I'll send him this year's as I win again.
Wait till he sees my pumpkin video.
You sit there all sweaty, straining.
Look at Frega sitting there with like trucks and horses and everything. It was incredible. I don't know how people do that. Jay Bama fan says, "Thanks for coming on, Flint. Love your videos."
Oh, of course. Much love, man. I appreciate you for having me.
Fanny Smasher.
Yeah, he changes his name all the time. Solon the Lish said, "Will EVS shift his career to musical videos?" I can't do it. Flint does. Will Anna and Rini participate in Flint's videos? Well, I think that if Flint saw Anna and Rini, he would probably invite And Mandy. them to do so. Beautiful young ladies that
give him
hang
the
out with us.
chance.
Where the white women at? Am I
Will
right?
EVS stop touching chats, tra la la. They're ding ding dong. I think I'm going to let my beard go gray again. You never know. This is a
No,
big
it looks
question.
good like that.
Moon
Why would
Rock
you
has
change
such a
it?
great flow. Do you still work? The way it is now? That's
Yeah.
what people want to know about Moon I like Rock. it there. So,
She's a sweet girl, but I haven't worked with her in a couple years.
Moon Rock.
I think because what it is too, I always have a chapter in my book about that too. Like, when you have a passion and you're doing something and you have a vision, sometimes like it's not what people want per se. They may have a different vision. So I came to the point where I was like, I'm not going to force anyone.
Am I fatter than this
it
now?
felt like at a point
I was
where it was
fat
like,
then. I'm fatter
especially
now.
when you have a vision, you have, it's set in stone. It's like, all right, boom. I'm gonna have, say if you're making a movie, right? It's like you're going to gravitate towards someone who wants to be active.
For a while there, Ethan?
What?
We've seen that caveman diet for a while.
So you need to
Jay Bama fan, what?
Caveman diet.
Caveman.
Oh,
diet
caveman.
for a while. Weren't
Yeah,
you
I'm
on
back.
that for a while?
I'm back on it. Yeah, like I had a 2-inch thick steak today. It was fantastic. I don't know if I'm eating too much, but
Ah, shit. I gotta take another shot. It's in here. I just want you to know I know how to count, even though I've been drinking. $97,800 is my next shot, and we crossed that $97,946.
Damn.
it's happening. We are on a crawl to 6 figures. 6 figures with a hard R.
You still have to restrict calories on the caveman diet. Really, I do. I don't want to.
Not true.
Why are all of y'all starting diets right as Thanksgiving and Christmas comes up? That just seems like I'm not even attempting until January.
I am so fat though. Like I really am. Like I know it, and I should be trying to lose weight. I should be ashamed of myself, but I'm so busy. I can't
tell you that. Don't. I'm sick of women telling men they're fat. Like John, they got to John. Can't be ordering no McDonald's because of faith. Don't when a woman comes up to
you love us anyway. I mean, is it possible? You know,
you stomp your foot at the ground. You like you fat.
I don't want to say that to any woman. Cleargo says, love the costumes. My son is asking for Baby Salamandroid. Any possibility there? Also, sent you a Star Wars dance song because I know you're a great big fan. Oh, thank you. Baby Salamandroid. Yeah, interesting.
It would be cute. It would be adorable.
Look, would you rather not? Would you give the guy that made Thor a woman, Jane Foster's Thor, that led to, Thor Love and Thunder?
What?
Or Thor Love and Thunder. Would you not give him the next big red cape IP, which would be Superman? So where's this going to go? Like the same dude that made Thor a woman for years at Marvel, that had multiple Thor #1s. Jason Aaron, and I'm sure he's a good writer. I'm sure he is, but like, you're gonna give him Superman? What's he gonna do?
Yeah, what is he gonna do?
Is he gonna give us a good Superman book, or is he gonna?
He's not gonna give me one because I'm not gonna read it, no matter what he does.
I was gonna say, it's not coming to me.
Yeah, like, I don't care what he does.
Did you ever work with Jason Aaron?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Aaron and Aaron? No.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah, Aaron and Aaron.
That'd have been good, but no, I never even met him, I don't think.
No.
I met him one time, and he told me how he used to work in a porn store. I'm sorry, a warehouse full of dildos. And he would drive a forklift, and one time he dropped a pallet, and a bunch of dildos flew everywhere. It was horrible.
Yeah, right.
No, that's the story. It was in Wizard magazine. Like, we had to do a thing on what our first jobs were. Like, Brad Meltzer used to do ice cream. Jason Aaron worked in a warehouse full of dildos. And
I don't remember that story.
I used to work at a bra factory.
Let me see. Cryptic Comics says John is losing so much weight he's disappearing. He ain't here for Shane. He wasn't here for Cecil. Send him some McDonald's. Yeah, I know. I don't know why John's being like this just because Shane's winning.
I think, you know what happened? He went to Taco Bell, came back, sat down, and fell asleep. And he's asleep right now and doesn't realize that he's missing all this.
Oh boy.
That's what I think happened.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
We just crossed $98,000. We have got gas in the tank, and the destination is 6 figures. That is $2,000. 4 shots away. 4 shots away from me being 6 foot in the grave or 6 figures. Here we go. First shot, $97,800. I'm down in this bad boy.
Another shot?
Wait a minute, you already did 97.8.
No, I didn't. I poured it. I didn't drink it.
Are we taking a shot?
So next one will be 90. Yes, we are, Mandy. I just took it. 98,000. I'm gonna do the math. 300. Are you okay with it, Aaron? Next 500.
I understand your rhythm now. I think I'm up to speed in what you're doing. So.
Aaron, is he repeating the same numbers over and over again? Like, because my room is spinning.
He was in the middle, but he seems to have got it straightened out now. So we'll see if he can maintain.
All right. You want to see this? This is kind of cool. I'm thinking about doing the Cyberfrog baby doll because the Salamander baby doll sounds cool too. But like,
you showed that. You were talking about the eyes lighting up, right? I remember this.
Yeah.
Oh, like a glowworm? Like
you hug his tummy and his eyes glow. He would be soft, but his belt would be like plastic, you know, it'd come off if you want to take his belt off. But he'd be a perfect little crib time companion. Like, you know, you give him to your baby, put him in the crib. Yeah, a little plushie.
That's adorable.
Yeah. Could do it. I'd want him to come with a little storybook, you know.
That's so cute. I would buy that.
Golden book, whatever, like with the golden. What was that? Golden books. With
Well, maybe. I mean, just a storybook. Like this is a project that, you know, I put on hold because the action figures were so much work. But I could definitely do this where we just make these huggable little Cyberfrog dolls, plushies, not the gay cheap plushies that some influencers make from China that are just like shit. I mean, like an actual, like real toy that looks like it would be sold at a Target or a Walmart or a Toys R Us. Give him a box. He would come with a book, a little storybook for kids. Hold on a second. Garrick B says that looks like shit. It's even a bad shade of green. What the fuck?
Is this your George Lucas moment where you're embracing the Ewoks?
Could be. I mean, it's just you know, if you're gonna make a Cyberfrog plushie, like he should probably be cute. You can't make Cyberfrog the way he actually looks.
No, of course not.
Let me see what people are saying. My son enjoyed Mars Attacks. What? I like that movie.
Yeah. This would be the best packaging. Hang on, I'm gonna pull it up.
I put it in like a Cabbage Patch Kid package, like a box with a window.
Oh, that's adorable. Would there be like a little birth certificate you could add into it when he was born?
Like he'd be sitting on a cardboard lily pad in there waiting for you, and the box would be trees and branches and everything, you know.
This is what you got to do. Pull my.
Why haven't you done this?
I will. I just, it's, you know.
No, put it in a bucket of chicken.
A chicken fry bucket.
Chicken bucket would be good too.
Like that.
With a window.
Yeah, it could be like that, Aaron.
There you go. You have a nice little piece of Ethan Van Sciver art on here, and there's like a little magnet or something in here that keeps this closed, and you just kind of open it up, and there's Cyberfrog inside.
Needs to be cuter, so Squishy Snake. I think it's pretty cute. I don't know what to say. I think it's I like his little face. And you know, like he's a nice shape. All right, let me see.
I'll get it at night.
Bucket.
You could make it like Teddy Ruxpin, where you could put like his mouth moves. You can put cassette tapes in.
Who has a cassette tape anymore, Shane? Who has a collection? You'd have to go to eBay and buy. It's like make it an 8-track. Why don't you just go on an 8-track it up?
Yeah, Phantasmagorical's here. Hello, how are you? She says, I ain't sharing my Cyberfrog with no stinking baby. Lol, much love. Heart. Congrats, Shane. Thank you,
Thank you, Phantasmagorical.
EVS sees himself in that shape. Yeah, if I do a little work, I could end up looking like this toy. You know, get on the treadmill a little bit. Can't wait to use the plushie to lure kids into my van. Says it. Oh my god! I mean, that is just horrible.
That's not right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having second thoughts about doing this now. I don't even know.
I would just hit the gas and go forward. Didn't Graham Nolan do like a Shanu plushie? Did he do those?
He's got one coming out soon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I hope that looks good.
Did he run a campaign for that, or?
No, I think he's just selling them through his website.
Oh, okay.
They're cute too. They're really cute.
And you could fight them. You could have Cyberfrog fight the Shanu.
Yeah, I guess so. I'd rather have this Cyberfrog fight a bunch of other influencers plushies and call them all zeros, and then slam dunk them in the trash. Like that would be good too. I want to see some of that.
Videos. Well, you can make your own.
Yeah. If Cyberfrog was real, he would slap you right now. Hey, this is a director's all from watching that damn B movie. That's curious. The Barbie movie, I think. Yeah. Snowman closes out tomorrow, yes, right? Or Sunday? Tomorrow. I'm gonna start. I don't know. I'm gonna take a nap and then I'll wake up. And I'll probably start around 5 o'clock. We'll do a closeout. There will be 4 free boxes. this is what we're doing from now on these closeout streams, not Shane's, but I mean other people's closeout streams. When you watch the closeout streams, I will have behind me completed mystery boxes that are filled with Cyberfrog comics, toys, apparel, all kinds of stuff, just random stuff that I pulled from our warehouse and put into a large box, an 18 by 16 by 12-inch box, big ass frog box for free. 4 of them will be there. 4 of them will be going out, and all you have to do is answer a trivia question. First person who answers the trivia question, you just send me over your address. I will print it out with this label maker, smack your label on one of those boxes. It's going out to you. So tomorrow, 4 boxes full of awesome free stuff from Cyberfrog.
Well, how cool is that? That's
or you
awesome.
can give it out to a random backer of the night.
No, because they're already backing. Like I want to make it so that it's anybody can do it. Anybody can participate, and hopefully, you're watching. You're hoping to win a box, and then maybe you'll back Snowman.
Is this box big enough to hold a woman's head?
Yeah, it is. It is absolutely.
It's important.
The hell are you asking that question for, Shane? The hell is that about? Run, y'all do run.
No, you don't know what you're getting. It's a
you
mystery.
don't know. You don't know. It could be anything. Like I already sent 2 of them out. Like the mystery boxes are fun. There are people in the chat today who probably received their mystery boxes already. They did not have Yanzi's head in them. Why did you say that?
Shane's lost it. Look at him. He's gone too far. There's no reeling him back in now.
He's so drunk. Yeah.
It's a mystery box, guys. Be part of the mystery, Or be solved crime. It doesn't matter.
When will the Snowman 24-hour covers go live? Probably about 5 p.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. They'll go live. I believe Matt Martin is going to join us on the live stream. So I might not be able to watch the stream tomorrow. That's fine. They'll still be live for 24 hours. Okay. So you'll be able to get one.
Somebody got the joke in the chat. What's in the box? What's in the box? That's
Yeah.
Brad Pitt.
What book is the 24-hour Snowman cover for? 34-hour, 24-hour. Pablo, there's one for each. There's an early Frost 24-hour cover, and there's a Cold Day in Hell 24-hour cover. They're both super hot. They feature chicks with their asses out. Matt knew what he was doing when he put these 24-hour covers together. Johnny Rando says, "You're lame. Mystery solved." That's what's in the box? Just me being lame? No, I don't think so. I think people are really going to enjoy getting a mystery box. Like I said, we already sent out 2, and what I put in it was I put in 2 action figures. I put in like hats. I might have put a T-shirt in one. I put books in there. I really did not. I did a frog tongue grabber. A really, really nice selection of Cyberfrog merchandise in these boxes. They're all going to be different too. So if you win all 4 of them, like maybe somebody will win all 4 of them, then they will. They'll all be different. EVS, go read super chats you skipped. I think I've read them all, but let me look and we'll see. Ethan has a gut feeling that he is fat, says Urashima Otaru. Captain Chokeout says, just accept and embrace your chubby fate, Ethan. Well, should I do that? I mean, just accept that I'm going to look like Santa Claus. Matt Thorne says, Shane, don't be drunk when you do my head sketch.
Shane.
That's the best sketches.
Did you take care of this, Aaron? Comics Exposed says, please tell Aaron I'm waiting to pay him.
Yes, thank you.
You got that all straightened out. Okay, very good. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. Patrick T says, throw in the towel. Luis Velez says, Ethan looks good chubby. I don't think I do. I don't think I look good chubby. I would like to lose a little.
You look thick like a wrestler,
Like a sumo wrestler? I mean,
no. I mean, like, a professional wrestler. You don't look fat. You just look, look like you're formidable.
Yeah, but there's levels there. Are we talking about Rikishi, or are we talking about John Cena? Which level are we talking about here?
I'm just saying Ethan looks formidable. That's what I'm saying.
No. Okay.
Gummy count, let's say 150. We're $150,000 or $150 in. 50 more dollars I will eat a gummy. And that's just the way it is. King Kong Bundy, people are saying. EVS versus Mange. Yeah, I mean, Shane's a good fighter. I think I'm bigger than Shane, though. I feel like I can take Shane.
You got weight
Just
of
to wrap him up. Wrap him up and take him down. And
I'm
so-
gonna
Even I could take Shane. I mean, that's like
No, I with all due respect to Shane, because he's a good fighter. Like, I mean, Shane could probably ring my bell, like he punched me the right way. But I think I'm bigger than Shane. I think I have a chance against
I
Shane.
just have to keep distance, weather the storm, wait for you to gas through it, then go
wait,
in.
Wait till I get tired. Yeah, I know, because you're more in shape than I am. Copied Kitty says, please clarify. You open a business, you hire an attorney to help file paperwork. Doesn't any attorney check for trademark violation automatically? I mean,
If this is the part that bothers me and scares the fuck out of me about hiring a lawyer is a good lawyer that's looking for your best interest would. A lawyer that's looking for a lot of work wouldn't.
Yeah,
You
like
probably
I
have to
don't
specify it. You know.
You do with no due respect to Shane, says FP Sunny. Look, I do think yes, and so one wonders, one can draw their own conclusions from that. Look at Mortal V, EVS 9 out of 10 times against Shane. Wow.
What?
Yeah, like 10. If we fought 10 times, I'd beat you 9.
Wow. That one time though, I'm gonna read your moves. I'm gonna get a read. I'm gonna see an opening. I'm gonna get your number.
Yeah, I guess so. Judge Smales says Cyberfrog stuffed plush. Yeah, we're talking about it. Let me see. Oh, he did everything himself and never hired lawyers. I don't know. I mean, he says he hired lawyers, so I don't. What the fuck do I know? But he's in this situation right now. And again, this situation. After looking at the whole thing, I mean, my conclusion is settle and leave ISOM for dead. And by the way, it's no big deal. It's an opportunity to create something new within the universe that you've already created. Okay, so you've already got this universe going. And it's going to be embarrassing to have to let that go, I guess. Pay off whatever they want. Agree to license ISOM on a per use contingency, right? And then just never use it again. Just get them off your back.
Talking about how weird this shit can be. Marvel and DC share the trademark for superheroes. So like whenever you see superhero in a TV show, like people just say superhero. Like Marvel and DC get paid. Like, I mean, like you don't understand how this shit works. When somebody gets their hooks in on like a trademark or copyright, like that's it.
Yeah, but like the whole thing is like they have to agree to do that. And I think the ministry is saying we don't want to be in a partnership with you. We don't like all of the controversy that you're bringing to our name. So we want to find a way to not be connected to you.
Can you imagine him paying the license for ISOM to the ministry, and then they're like, okay, well, how about your comic book character just stops and turns the chair around and say, hey kids, have you heard about the ISOM ministry?
Yeah, for real. That's got to be in the book. Yeah, of course.
Like, hey, how about you advertise our other business in your book?
P Count says Eric and Liam have the same legal team. A lot of people have legal teams.
I got exactly 1,111 backers. 1111.
Refreshing, and there we go. Yeah,
must mean something.
That is a weird number.
We're gonna take you all the way to $99,990, and then that's gonna be it. You're just gonna run out of gas. So
yeah, that's it. Can't cross.
That's gonna be the worst.
6-figure line.
AJR says, "Where's Ballers?" The only question is, where is Dale Keown?
Yeah,
Dale's sick. He's not feeling good.
Oh man, hope he's okay.
He's sick of Andy.
Chokeout can come in here. You want to send Chokeout the link? Be nice to have
Where is Chokeout?
Can you send him, Mandy? I'm drunk.
You want me to send it?
Yeah, send the link
Okay.
and get Cho'Gath in here. I'd love to talk to him. Curios Comics says, just give us your awful dirty controversy money. Yeah, in lieu of like, yeah, that's a consolation prize, I guess. But yeah, you just got to separate yourself like from people like that. You can't, like, they're literally giving you no choice, you know. I guess you can go to court and you can try, but like if you lose, it's going to be catastrophic. So it's going to be expensive. Either way, you're paying, right? You're either just handing them a check that you know a fixed amount that you agree upon, and then you can sever the whole thing. Or you're going to end up paying that money to lawyers over the course of 4 years. It's going to be extremely stressful, and God only knows the outcome. So, you know.
I'll be honest.
Please be honest. Don't lie to us.
I'll be honest. My take on this is probably skewed a little bit, but
from alcohol, or
every now and then we have like an older fighter trying to get a fight. Maybe myself, whatever. And sometimes it's hard to get a matchup because you get a young guy that'll take the fight, same weight, same whatever. But if he beats an old guy, he loses because he beat an old guy. If he gets beat by an old guy, he really loses. My situation with this is it being a church is like, even if he wins, it's against the church. It's kind of like I don't know. There's some fuckery, even if he wins. It's like, it's just kind of like, is it a fight you really want to win? Oh, this is a cop I was looking at. Look at this, Aaron. What I'm saying.
I don't believe that's actually a policewoman. I think that's a Halloween costume.
I don't think so. I believe
She got some cake, so don't she?
got some cake.
She got some cake.
That's not really. Why isn't that shot at the police station? You know what I mean? It's like this.
Look at that brick wall. I mean, that's
That is kind of a prison. What would they usually use? Cinder blocks, not brick.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, pink. Yeah, I don't think this is real. I think this is fake.
You don't think a cop has nails like that?
No, I don't. Actually,
I think this is AI. I think it's literally fake. I don't think she's a real person.
You can't trust anything anymore.
But you look at that woman and you realize she's really only good for sex. Like, would you let her, you know what I mean? Like, what do you do with her? Otherwise, you're going to have a partnership. You're going to talk to her. You're going to spend time with her. You're going to ever trust her to do anything other than just have sex. I mean,
she
looks this whole conversation.
I'm serious. Like,
looks very expensive.
Yeah, she does. Welcome, Captain Cho'Gath.
Hey, Cho'Gath.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Who's this little angel?
Well, if you ask Ethan, it's AI because you can't. She's just for sex, and you can't talk to her.
No, I would not have a conversation with this person at all. I can tell right now, just because of the way she's dressed. Like, you know, women like this, that's all. Like, seriously, are you going to say, we got to get our finances in order? Will you, hire a CPA or you do the taxes? Or would you ever let this person do anything seriously important, like in your life? Would you trust them?
I would let her put the handcuffs on me and read me my rights.
Ethan,
Yeah.
honestly, there's not much I would not let this woman do.
Thank you, Cho'Gath.
What are you, stupid? What are you talking about? I wouldn't let her do anything.
I would I would trust her. I'm not going to say that. Never mind.
I would purposely commit a misdemeanor right in front of her face.
Oh my God.
This sounds wrong, but I saw a cop so hot the other day at the gas station that I actually drove back around just to get a double take. I didn't even believe that woman that hot would be a cop.
You creepy.
I've said to a woman police officer in this town, Shane, before, like, what have I got to do for you to nick me? Like, when you get arrested here, a nickname for it's getting caught, you say you got nicked. So what have I got to do to get nicked by you? Fucking, she was hot as fuck, man.
I mean, because they're having to hire more and more female officers, for pat downs and stuff. Like, it's letting some of these hotties in.
Listen, that's something special. That is there. I'll tell you that now. That's fuck. I can't even look at it.
I mean, it's real. REO.
I don't think so. I just don't believe it. I don't know what this new the shape of this new woman is like Like, that doesn't look like any woman I've ever seen in history before, and yet they're all over the place now with their fake weird asses,
No,
their big
Ethan,
fat
no.
blown up lips.
No, the lips. Yes, you're right. The backside. Believe it or not, a lot of them have discovered hip thrusts in the gym.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I've been
yeah,
seeing
honestly.
it a lot. It's like a weird exercise they do. It almost looks like they mess up their back.
Yeah, but you still gotta have genetics. You guys still gotta have genetics working for you. I bet a lot of those. Like, don't they do like fake butt cheeks now? They put in.
Yeah, you get a Brazilian lift. If you get a good Brazilian lift, it does look decent. A well done Brazilian lift does look good. But
how do you do that? Like, how can women be shaped like that? I don't understand. I'm confused by it.
The gym and diet, Ethan. The gym and diet.
Hip thrust. It's like they put the barbell literally on their hip, right? They kind of look like they're pumping. Like, it's really weird. Like it's an uplift, or like they're lifting with their hips, right?
Yeah. It is. I think I've got.
Well, what about black women who are like really big downstairs and real thin upstairs? Like, how does that happen? That's genetic.
Yeah.
I will tell you the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me. I was telling Andrea this story, and she face palmed so hard for me. So I was thinking that I'd seen like a bunch of black women in the airport when I was traveling to LA, and they were all shaped like that. They had, they were shaped like upside down light bulbs. They were just heavy on the bottom and very thin on the top. And I'd never seen that. I didn't understand. But I'd started to see more people talking about, big booties on black women. And so quite innocently, I typed into my phone in Google. I was like, why is this happening? Like, why do black women have fat asses? And I Google searched it, and I couldn't find really anything. Like, nobody wanted to answer my question. So I thought, okay. Anyway, I went to LA, and I was hanging out with my friend there, who was an actor who was black. And he goes, we're talking about a movie. Movies. He goes, I can't remember what it's called. Let me have your phone. Let me find it. And he grabs my phone and he opens up my Google. And the last item I searched for popped up. Why do black women have fat asses? And he looked at it and he went. And I said, the movie was Casablanca. And God bless him. He did not say anything to me at all. He just gave me a look like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on in your head? It was the cringiest, most awful moment. I suffered from that. I was just like, oh my God.
But if you borrowed his phone, you'd probably be like, why are white people good at taxes?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he has no like thoughts about race at all. But I mean, I was curious.
Different races of women inherently have like certain genes, like like not all of them, but like Hispanic women, they all end up looking like my fucking grandmother at some point, fucking short and round. No matter, they could have been tall and thin. As soon as they hit a certain age in Spain, all the women look the same, and they all wear the same pinny, like the maid in fucking Family Guy, Rosario. Oh no! Every old lady in Spain looks like that. Every old lady. It is.
Oh my God. Yeah. And that was the last time that I and Ray Fisher hung out, right? I'm like, I get Ray Fisher his bad attitude. That story was too funny to be true, Ethan. No, it's absolutely true. 100%.
I know who the black actor was, actually.
Yes. Yeah. He's a friend of a lot of us. So.
Yeah.
So embarrassing, dude. But anyway, back to Shane Davis.
You could have just asked him. Like, why? Why?
I know. Yeah. Like, maybe I said, well, but why? I could have done that to him, but instead I was just mortified. That's why you shouldn't take anybody's phone and just, get into it like that. It's just, God only knows. Shane Davis's accent level up volume 1. Here's that video.
I dream of a world carefully crafted, beautifully flawed. This is Accent. In this game of life, there is one thing that determines a victor. A player's ability to grow. A player's ability to evolve. A player's ability to survive. My name is Dog. Choose to play. Choose to upgrade. Choose to level up. Choose to accept.
Accent live right now. It's closing out though. You don't have much more time.
I want to thank you guys for the support. 98,300 is our next shot, so we're ready to up. Extend is my Tron meets Spider-Man type story. 3 gamers go into a virtual reality world game to beta test it, all the good stuff, and when they log out, the game follows them into the real world. This is Extend. Go over there, check it out. We got a Mark Texera glow-in-the-dark cover. We have a John Malin cover. John Malin ain't here tonight, but he is on that cover. So you support it, support him, all that good stuff. Thank you, Ethan, for having us on. Tonight has been a night.
6 hours, 6.5 hours, and I have not had to take an edible. So thank you for that. SHS Rebels 08 says, can Shane ever stop being such a little prick? What did you do, dude? What kind of thing is that to say? I love it.
I won't do a Red Rocket cover. He's been yelling about it for over a year. Won't do it. A Red Rocket foil cover. It has to be shiny.
Oh my God. Yeah.
There's only one guy asking for that cover too. It's I can't do a 1-1 cover.
Can Shane stop being such a little prick? Shane,
brilliant.
Can you please? Oh, I'm gonna
find it in your heart.
I'll dig deep.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Shane's little prick. Says Alec Campbell. Let's turn to the chat and see what the chat has to say about tonight. I'll read all of your questions. Ethan needs to do a Red Rocket foil variant for Cyberfrog 3. That's Madness and Victory. Yeah, I would.
Excuse me. Just quickly, what's happened with Eric? I don't pay any attention to anything apart from anything that involves you lot directly.
Fugman says EVS gets very mad at me. Okay, so really quickly, Captain Chokeout. This is a situation, and by the way, this is what's called a nutsack situation, because people get very testy about it, and I don't even know how to approach this any other way, because people go, oh, so you're against Eric, you don't want him to succeed, you're jealous of him and want all his money, and I'm like, yes, but this is still a whole, just kidding. No, so here's what happened. So his book is called ISOM, as you know. ISOM is, turns out, the name. It's a trademark name of a ministry school, a school of ministry, the International School of Ministry, ISOM. They trademarked 25 years ago the word ISOM in all caps. And the problem is that Eric July, it's not called Eric July's ISOM. It's not Ripaverse Presents ISOM. It's not the Mighty ISOM or anything like that. It's just ISOM in all caps. There's brand confusion. They recognize this, and not only that, but ISOM has a cross on his belt, so it suggests Christianity. So somebody who is now searching because the book's become so popular, ISOM, let me find my church, my ministry church. Instead, all of this nonsense comes up about the culture war, about Eric July, about the Ripaverse, about all this stuff, and creates what's called brand confusion. That's what trademark law is all about. Is there confusion? Could people possibly be confused, and your business cause us trouble because they're sort of intermixed in some way. This ISOM, by the way, the church has the trademark to make comic books. Okay, among other things, all publications, they're a publisher. They haven't made a comic book yet, but they have the right to make a comic book if they want to. Maybe someday they're going to want to make a comic book about Jesus, and call it ISOM Comics. They need to have that open. So they reached out to Eric July and let him know. They said, we have formulated this lawsuit. We have it prepared. we haven't filed it. We haven't served you yet, but we have it ready. We have to come to the table and sort this out. The reason apparently that they want to do this is because I think they just want his ISOM comic book to go away. From their perspective, a lot of culture war chaos is associated with it. And then there was the whole thing about the charity, people alleging that it was charity fraud. They're a charitable organization. Do you understand how this is a big clusterfuck?
Oh, I can see that point of view as well. I can see the church's, the organization's point of view as well.
That's right. Of course.
You wouldn't want to be associated with some of the stuff we say, man.
And see, that's the great thing about freedom. Like you want to make sure that you have the trademark to your stuff so that you can be free to talk all the shit that you want. It's wonderful to not work for DC or Disney because we can say, I can tell jokes that are inappropriate. I can say things that are, would get me fired, if I want to, because I'm free. That's the wonderful thing about independence. Now imagine being Eric July and finding out that your comic book is your successful $6 million comic book, cheers Shane, is tied to a ministry that's aware of it and wants you to stop. Or they suggested to him, you can keep using it, I guess, but you're going to have to pay this exorbitant licensing fee. And it ain't going to be, you have to understand, this is not 50-50. We own 100% of ISOM. So whatever it is they offered him, whatever licensing fee, in perpetuity, as long as he continues publishing ISOM, was enough to make Eric pissed off. And he came out swinging.
They would be able to govern the book too. They would have to go through it and dictate what he can and can't do.
Right.
Why would he just not engage his brain and say, yeah, all right, let me just change the name. Sorry about the confusion. I genuinely wasn't aware.
Because it's too late. He should do that anyway, but they feel like first of all, you've already infringed and caused damage to our brand. That's what they're saying. So we're going to have to sort out something about that situation. God only knows what that's going to cost. And then we're going to go to court. If you disagree with our settlement ideas, we're going to go to court. But our settlement ideas include not only probably a generous cash payment up front, I'm guessing here, but also a licensing fee going forward that would probably choke an elephant. So he's reacting in such a way. He's like, well, you know what? Like ISOM isn't even, I didn't steal it from them. ISOM's the name of my great-great-grandfather. This book is a tribute to my family. These people, they're supposed to be a Christian ministry. Why are they persecuting me? We could just share this and work together. And they're saying no.
I kind of got the feeling neither one of them are up for sharing, though. I don't know if that's.
I wouldn't want to share with them. I like. There's only one answer here. After looking at both sides and understanding like how serious a predicament this is, the only answer is Eric July goes to the table with them and says, "Yeah, how does this work? What do you want? What do I owe you? You got to go. What do I owe you for what the problem is so far? Or 100,000?
It's the cheapest option he's got.
It's the only option going forward. He's got to say whatever. Let's settle with a cash payment, whatever that is, and then let's sign an agreement, a licensing agreement that every time I use ISOM, I will pay you 25%, whatever it is and then kill the book. Walk away from the book.
I've been drinking, and I probably shouldn't say this, but the real problem isn't. I mean, this is all a real problem, but like his future problem is. How do you go forward with ISOM 3 when this is up in the air?
You change the name.
You got to kill it, dude. You can't. I mean, you could change the name, right? You change the title for issue 3, but
Ripper versus ISOM 3.
Yeah, something.
No, it's too late. You're still no. Yeah, like I wouldn't even fuck around with it. I would just. It's now called A Man Named Avery or something like that.
Actually, Ethan's right. If he changes it before this is settled, then that's almost an admission of guilt.
Well, that's true too. You got to settle it real quick. And he said we filed the lawsuit, but we're still open to negotiation. Like,
I mean, the problem is here, right? I mean, I don't know him at all, but from what I've seen of him. And how he comes across, again, I could be completely wrong, but he comes across as like very arrogant, like he knows better than everybody else. I don't know how true that is. I could be completely wrong. I'm not. That's just how it comes across from what I've seen personally. It's like he knows better than everybody else, and like he just seems overly arrogant.
Well, that being what it may be, I don't know, but I would say, you have to look at what leverage you have and what power you have in a situation. And in this situation, you have no leverage, you have no power. You just don't. The only thing you can really do is pack it up and try to mitigate the damage that's already been done. And that would be by negotiating with these people and then getting them to agree anytime I publish ISOM, you guys are going to getting them to agree to that and then kill the book and walk away so that you owe them nothing. And it's sad, but you know what? It's just a comic book. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people are like overcome with ISOM. I think they really like Eric and Rippaverse, the idea of Rippaverse. It doesn't need to be ISOM. It could be anything, any character. He could have a new flagship character, that would be fine.
That's the good thing he did, which was so unorthodox for us, is, he came out saying Rippaverse first before ISOM. Like he's branded his whole crowdfunding experience has been like this universe. So like it's for us, if that happened to me and I was like Inglorious Rex, somebody comes at me, Inglorious Rex, like, fuck, I've been spending all this time building up this one IP, but he has like this umbrella, like he's, like I feel like he's got a lot of options here. Like, like maybe the character just dons a new costume and new name, but it's still the same character, and he's on a deal on the already reprinted material and moves forward with the same character, like Spider-Gwen, they call Ghost Spider now, like I guess in certain cartoons and shit. I don't know what that's about, but you can take a character and change its name and still sell it.
Yeah, you just work it into the story.
Yeah. Again, I have to take another shot. $98,000, $782. I was supposed to take a shot at $98,500, Aaron. Wait, no.
Yeah.
No. What are you at?
No, I was at $98,300. I gotta take it 500 more. That'd be $98,800. Wait, no. Yeah.
We did 98. Where are you at right now?
98,782. I'm almost at a shot. My bad. I preemptive strike there, guys. I got a little too carried away. I'm sorry.
All right, let me see where we are. Anyway, that's what's going on, Choke Out. Just to catch you up real quick.
Never mind, Aaron. Didn't matter. I was going to have to drink anyways.
Are we taking a shot?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, because we just got 8 more backers. So Shane is coming up on $99,000.
Cheers, Shane.
Next shot. Oh my God, it's gonna be at 99,000.
Are you okay? I mean,
I'm all right. Would you worry? $300.
Meanwhile, go over and take a look at the action. Everybody's getting action figures from us right now, and it's pretty easy. We're fulfilling these pretty quickly. Everything's going to be out before the end of Halloween, the end of the month. So now would be a good time to go over and back the Electric Blue Cyberfrog variant action figure campaign, which is linked in the description below. People who got their action figures are all very happy with them, and get them here. Get them now. We'll send them out to you. Cyberfrog 2 or Cyberfrog Dark Harvest is also live. We have sent the Cyberfrog New Chromium Cyberfrog Blood Honey editions out to print. They'll be here along with John Malin's Black Riding Hood book, which is also being printed by the same printer. Not in chromium, though, just regular. But these books are going to be beautiful chromium. On this campaign right here, you can still get a copy for $25. I'm going to take this down soon, but I got to wait until Snowman's done. I'm going to take this down soon, and then these are only going to be available on our eBay store for $40. So if you want to get us, and they're going to be beautiful, but chromium. We added a number 1 to it just to make it simple for people. This is Cyberfrog number 1. But anyway, if you want to get a nice chromium copy of this for $25, clock is ticking. Make sure that you do it soon. Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination. Here's a look at the Red Xbox. People are getting their honeycomb boxes right now. This is going to be pretty much the same situation. This time, instead of a little toy figurine, it's going to come with a race car, a Cyberfrog race car. And it's going to be great. You're going to get one of these. You're going to get all these exclusive comics in the Executive Red X Frog box. But in any case, just back the campaign. Just make sure that you have a copy of Cyberfrog 3. The books will be in chromium, and you really don't want to miss this campaign. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, we are going to be closing out Snowman: A Cold Day in Hell with 2 new variants. We'll close this down for good. I finally got a printing. They were trying to kill me with this printing thing. I don't understand it. We're selling these books. We got early Snowman Early Frost, $15. The printers were all quoting them at like $11, like $9 a copy. I'm like, we can't afford that. It's crazy. So finally, I got them down to a little under $6. So hooray! We're gonna go to print finally. Snowman: A Cold Day in Hell. Back it soon.
How many pages is it?
60 pages? No, 80 pages.
80 pages. Yeah.
Hold on a second here. We got Captain Chokeout left and came back again, I think. Hello, Chokeout.
Yeah, but my power cable came out of the laptop.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Eventually, you print do a black and white version. It looks great.
Nerium, our friend Nerium, has a cool book called Pumpkids. Back it. It's a nice little children's book. Seasonal, of course. It's something that your kids will probably enjoy every Halloween. So, yeah, get a copy of Pumpkids. John Malin's Godlike exclusive variants is closed, and it's too bad because he's only at $90,967. John is still here in the chat, but he's not actually present, and that could be because Shane Davis's Accent has surpassed him.
Wow.
Amazing, Shane. $8,000 in the same time period.
It's kind of tragic in a way, but sometimes shit's gotta be done. That's
Yeah, you're really beating yourself up about it, ain't you?
I'm like gonna cry tonight. I was gonna open this though.
You're gonna open yours?
Yeah, I got 2 sets of them.
Hey, let me plug my book quick.
Yeah, do it.
We can do it. Thanks, Ethan, for bringing that up. The Kit Carter Planet Doom graphic novel is open for early sign up. Those of you who sign up early and order, you'll get a free David Williams trading card. It's the only way you can get the card, so that'll be very cool. It's going to be a 64-page, 8.5 by 11 graphic novel, kind of like Marvel did in the 80s with their graphic novel series, Death of Captain Marvel, things like that. It'll be the same format, so a little nostalgic there. We're going to be launching here hopefully the week of the 23rd. I got to get all the artwork done, but I'm getting close. So please sign up early for that, and then you'll be in line to get that card.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When it goes live. Thank you, sir.
Quite welcome. Carbon Heart says, "Hey, E, just got my hoodie in the mail. Looks great. What's the status on the CG ball caps?" A lot of them went out. I think the early orders went out. There's some that have not gone out yet. But Hunter and his girlfriend are coming over this weekend. He's like, "Dad, I need 18 hours worth of work." It's like, I got it. They're going to be fulfilling the T-shirts and the baseball caps, I guess whatever hoodies are left. But we've got all of the apparel in-house, and all of them they've all got to go out. So they're going to go out this weekend. What the hell is this? Oh, my God. This is just terrible.
I need you to know this existed. I don't know why. I mean, I feel like a bad friend, but I saw this, and I just wanted you to know.
Does it bother your conscience at all? I mean,
I didn't make it. I didn't make it.
Yeah. Thanks, Shane. I appreciate it so much.
Look, I mean, but that frog. Fuck.
That's got to be a Sheila Aliens thing. It's got to be. Only Sheila would do something like that. Thanks, Sheila.
Sheila for ages.
Yeah. I know. No, she was in here yesterday.
She was around. Yeah, no, she came back for I don't know how long. But she was
I always notice people in the chat that aren't there that are usually there. I always do.
She's in that honeymoon stage of the relationship. You're not going to see her for a while.
Yeah, she's got a new boyfriend, and I guess it's going
Oh,
well.
she got a new jockey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Supposedly, he looks a lot like Cecil, but I
Wait,
don't know.
hey, hang on, choke out. Did you say a new jockey?
Yeah.
Like she's literally the horse, and he's
Yeah,
like,
that's what we say every year. So she's got a new jockey.
Dude, it's no longer mint in box. What are you doing, Shane?
yeah, no, I'm like popping this thing out.
Shipbird Militia says next apparel campaign launch, black and yellow. Maybe. I mean, I got some. I had some interesting things.
You did tie this one figure down with the.
Did I tie the Vespis down?
Yeah, the Vespis is tied down.
Oh, that sucks.
No,
I
that's
don't
right.
like the ties.
It's better to do it than not.
It is.
Well, I mean, it's not gonna pop out and fly around in the package. Holy shit! To do a bread
a Mandroid.
This
Yeah.
is like should
He
be a
does
drunk
it all
driving
the time.
test. See if you can
I can do it, Aaron. I mean, you just need to believe. I mean, it's part me, part you believing in me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get behind you. You can do it, Shane.
Get behind Shane Davis, Aaron. I mean, come on.
Yes, you can do it.
Unless you're Jay Bomba fan, then don't stay in front.
It's a twist tie, Shane. Twist it.
No, it's like they make
My
these things.
God.
Wait a minute. No, remember it's lefty loose, righty tighty, lefty loosey. Make sure you got.
You don't want to.
Yeah, that's it. Were you? Who just said that?
Me.
Yeah, that's
Aaron.
that's what all the builders say over here. That's like a building site terminology. That is.
That's right. That's how I remember when get the wrench out.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, fucking brilliant! I had no idea that it was a transatlantic thing.
Oh yeah.
The wings, the legs. You got
I've known that since I was a kid. Lefty loosey, righty tighty.
One of the first things we learned on the building site when we were putting up acros, my then boss would be like, "Fucking hell, kid," and then he'd say that, "Righty tighty, loosey."
How many joints are in the legs? Like I'm too drunk to count. Like
I
three?
think to be careful with them. I mean, they're not. They're like
yeah.
breadsticks. You don't want to break them, but I
This
think there are
is hard.
two, and they swivel as well. The legs swivel
is-
at the base.
Like this could put somebody's eye out.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it to kids. I mean, the stinger really hurts. It's
Oh my
it's
gosh!
adult. It's
Even
for grown-ups.
If I had that when I was a kid, we would have used them as like swords or something and fought with the tails.
I know.
Yeah, and just stab each other.
Kids
Damn.
aren't allowed to have fun anymore.
Oh, dude, you even have a ball joint on the antennas. Wow. Most people wouldn't have went that mile.
I know those are.
The articulation is
Nice.
amazing.
Antennas move. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Have you ever you know what you should do? I know this isn't your thing, but you should actually post like the points of articulation on each figure, like how many points.
I feel like we do that. Yeah.
Like you can get the stinger in, like he's like, like he's giving it to you, like it's your husband. Like
Say like he's giving
It
it
must
to
be
you.
so surreal even now.
Yeah, you only got to make it really count that one time a year.
Ethan, is it still now surreal just to see somebody else somewhere in another part of the world or country playing with your actual creation, not reading it, actually playing it's a toy?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It really is amazing because it's like a dream come true.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and seeing Shane play with it with his big monkey hands.
Look,
Smile.
hands. Here he is in relationship to Cyberfrog, so you kind of get the scale.
Yeah,
pretty good scale, right? To comic.
Totally.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Is Cyberfrog's mouth open?
There's a head. I don't know.
Open.
The next step's an animated fucking show, Ethan. Surely.
Well, I mean, maybe, possibly.
I want to thank you guys for all the support as we have hit a whopping 99,900 Dallas. Oh my God.
You have completely annihilated John Malin at this point.
Say that softer voice for John.
I'm so sorry, but yeah, it is true. Like you have completely destroyed his hopes and dreams. And you know, I mean, it's not easy for him. He's a prideful fellow. Everybody knows that about John. Like he has a lot of pride. And the last thing that he wanted to do tonight was be humiliated by you.
Hold this L.
Yeah, I worry about him.
Yeah, Nancy has to worry about being humiliated by me tonight. You know what I'm saying?
No, please elaborate. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, Mandy, don't egg him on. Don't encourage him.
Lesbos head is really nice. Just saying.
Yeah.
That's nice, Ethan. Kudos.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not bad. You know, I mean, people are really having fun with them.
Look, you can get a dead Vespis pose out of this. You know how like bugs fold up when they're dead?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Yeah, I've done that with that toy. It's really good. Shane, thank you for advertising my toys tonight.
No, I was looking at it. I was meaning to open this one figure, but I haven't. It gets kind of a little bit intimidating because it does look a little fragile, but these joints are nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, let me show you guys some new hoodies since it was brought up. You know, people are like, hey, what about hoodies?
Oh, good Lord.
What happened? Did you break it?
No, let's see the
He's
hoodies.
working on it.
What are you doing?
Trying really hard.
Get him out of here. No, I'm sorry. I'll put him back. Hey, Shane. You look good, man. Looks good. All right, let me see. I got a couple of new hoodie designs. I don't know if you're gonna like them. I hope that you do. I think they're pretty good. But I got to hear from the peoples.
Are they white hoodies?
Oh man.
No, sir. They're not actually. Unfortunately. Okay.
Disapproving.
Here we have the front of the this is one, Shane.
All disapproving to me, Aaron.
Oh wait, hold on a second. I gotta put this back. Stop. What the future? Okay, there it is. Here's one, Shane. Why is it not working? Hold on. Remove. Add to stage. There we go. Shane, what do you think of this one? Would you wear this one?
Sure.
You would?
Great. It's nice.
Zipper down the middle. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then this one.
I like the black and yellow, but are you able to do both, or do you have to make a decision on one color?
They're really expensive, so I would only, if I'm gonna make another zip up hoodie, I mean probably like that's what I would do. Like one, I would choose one and go with it.
I
but this-
personally like the teal one.
Black
Do
and
you?
yellow. The black and yellow though is more I don't know, shall we say vibrant?
Yeah.
It matches kind of thematically what you've been doing with your.
You might be able to pull like a red and black. Red and black work pretty well as hoodies.
I prefer this color, but if it was me, I would do the black and yellow.
Oh, that's what you think would sell better is the black and yellow?
Yeah. The black and yellow is more retail friendly. Yeah.
It's the contrast of it. It just works a lot better.
Probably yellow just washes out my hair, so I'm more preferable to the green.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just a thought. It's something that we're thinking about here. I'm thinking about doing eventually. Got to do some more zip up hoodies.
Yeah.
Show us the back. There's nothing on the back yet. This is just an idea. Like I got to decide what I want to put on the back, what kind of design. It's just the overall thing. The back is just a matter of what kind of like maybe Cyberfrog art, or do I want to put the Laughing Man, or what do I want to do there?
You imagine just Cyberfrog's head with a stinger through it as the back.
Or do you do any with just like a logo? Like, okay, I'll give you a prime example. Okay, I've got, well, not so much anymore because I don't need to. But okay, when I worked in Vegas, I used to have a lot of like, say, Gucci shirts or Armani shirts, and especially Louis Vuitton ones as well. I would never, in a million years, ever have worn a Gucci shirt or Louis shirt that had the logo on it everywhere. I just used to always make sure it was you could hardly see it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I used to prefer.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit absolutely fabulous to wear like a logo like all over your clothing, like you know. But I don't know.
See the dudes in Gucci tracksuits and they're literally head to toe to the logo, just like
You know, you should run just a Cyberfrog tattoo contest. Just get all your fans to start getting Cyberfrog tattoos.
That'd be crazy. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, are we almost done? It's like
almost there.
16 minutes.
16 minutes and $99,009. Look at that number.
Yeah,
that's 3 nines.
Can we get there? I mean, look, all we need to do is raise a little bit less than $1,000, and we are there. We get to 100,000. Well, I'd really like to see that happen. I'd hate for Shane to have an autistic, frustrating kind of meltdown over the fact that he got so close to 6 figures and didn't make it. I wonder if there are still people in the chat, 892 people watching, who love Shane or even like him or can tolerate him or aren't sickened by him.
All the people that tell me back my campaign.
Yeah. Carbon Heart says, I'm about to take you over the edge, Shane. Wow.
Whoa.
The edge of sanity.
Wow. Last time I heard that, the
no. 15 minutes to make a grand. Yeah, so close, so far away. Fugman 4 says Shane is kind of gay. Like, why? There's nothing gay about Shane. Look at him.
Well, a little bit.
Masculine. I'm in there with the gym.
Just about to tell us an edging story that no doubt ended in fucking sorrow.
The Double Dork says, EBS, you're a millionaire. Why don't you pay the $1,000? Why would I give Shane $1,000? The idea is for Shane to generate money from the audience, from his audience.
Give me $1,000.
Not for me to give him $1,000. Silly.
Go away. I mean, like a go away tax.
Here's $1,000. Like, go away. Here's $1,000. Now beat it. Portal 2099 says Shane is a vampire. Yeah. Most vampires are gay.
You know what? Oh, hang on. Speaking of vampire, I've been putting the question to normal members of the public, like my friends, like the vampire question.
Yeah.
Getting some very mixed replies.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's a mix. Like, look, you.
One of my mates said, I don't know, at least 70 years. I was like, 70? No, at least like a couple of centuries. Not 70 years. That's a lifetime.
It doesn't matter 70 years or a couple of centuries. The end road, the end result.
You, Kurt.
Gay. You're gay.
Son of Liberty Radio says, should I refund Cyberfrog to back Shane again? No, I don't think so. That's not important.
Wait, the one lad said, is this what you and them comic people fucking talk about?
No.
I think it's a logical example of man put in a situation, what he would do. Next shot is $99,300. Just point that out. 15 minutes. Can we get another shot?
Yeah.
This Vespas toy, I was messing with the stand. I think it works better if you do like a reverse angle.
Yeah. Let me see.
I kind of grabbed it from the other angle so I can get like a really nice grip / pose.
No, Kurt, it was not towards you. Nobody's making fun of you. Nobody's thinking about you. Sorry, pal. I'm sorry. It's somebody in the chat. Because I said autistic meltdown, and he got angry about the use of the word autistic by me. But
But the stage works really well with the figure, and you know what? The Vespas is lighter than I thought it would be, which is not any. I mean, it's solid, but I'm saying like it for some reason I was afraid like the stand would bend, supporting its weight.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't. It's really nice.
No, it's all I mean, the Vespas is very, very lightweight. Cyberfrog is a heavy figure. I think so is Heather, but you know, Vespus is pretty light, which is good. Jimmy Max says Ethan did mean that, whoever you are. Shane's redneck mitts are so close to breaking that. Shane's redneck mitts. What did I say? You had monkey hands. Your big monkey hands are gonna break the.
I do have big hands. But,
oh man,
the grip nanners.
Yes, gripping nanners is important. Shane Davis, 12 minutes to go on his campaign. It's crazy as things slow down. Shane is at $99,009. It is a little like OCD, Shane. Like it would bother you to have to look at that, you know,
all night. And people know that too. They're like, go to bed on that hard pillow. Sleep on that hard pillow, motherfucker.
Oh, Keeps It Real Comics that says, I was calling Shane and Malin out to a debate. I saw that. I mean, I don't know what you want to debate about. You want to come in here and debate Shane Davis? Nobody will bother you. You come in here. If you say yes, I will send you the link. You come in here and
I saw that. It's a debate about the C2E2 thing. Here's the thing: is like the table's bought. Okay, like the space has been bought. But at least for me, I was like, John, I'm gonna have to sell a $25 walk around copy. Most of my copies of my previous books go for more than $25. And so I'm gonna have to generate some new covers for people walking up that's never seen my books for the first time. And then that led to one thing to the next. And you know, we were like, why don't we take our profits and just upgrade the booth? But the booth is, the space is already purchased.
EVS is too scared to debate Destiny. Yes, I think Destiny's pretty smart for a weirdo. He's like
And
a
yes,
smart
guys, if you back on Indiegogo, it does count over here as well. This is a combined.
No, Destiny is like this little guy who he's like a left winger, but he's kind of becoming more centrist, and he's a pretty good, thoughtful debater. Like he's calm and measured. He always looks like he's like in hell having to debate anyone. I'm amused by him.
I've been taking shots all night to do a debate. I mean, like, would you debate me drunk? I mean, is that?
Yeah, I think you can do it. Team
Why don't you
Shane,
have the
yeah.
Like, all Destiny over here. He wants to debate a drunk man.
He's not smart. Destiny is retarded, says Thomas Fitz. I love when people are just like, everybody's retarded. Ethan's too scared to take his diet seriously. I'm not scared. I just like food. What are you gonna do? Kurt says, I don't want to debate EVS. Why? Like, what? Debate me? I don't care anymore. I love everybody. You don't like what Shane Davis has to say. You hate John Malin. That's okay. I love you anyway.
I don't know what's not to like. I mean, like, if I made the covers and I put them up at a con, these new covers, my backers would be mad if they didn't have the option to buy them.
You guys presented it the wrong way. That's all it is. You guys were like, okay, so we're going to announce what we're going to do here. And then you guys like announced it kind of backwards and inside out and confused people.
Well,
I sat there like, it was all John. It was all John's fault. I mean, John just came out and was like, now listen, guys. And he proceeded to say some things that confused everybody. And it's very simple. I mean, all you have to really say to explain this situation is, we would like to go. I would like to do that. We'd like to go to C2E2, but it's very expensive. We want to have a big booth presence there. Maybe even be able to invite other people. But it's like I said, it's very expensive. Of course it is. Marvel and DC can't afford to do it anymore. So what we'd like to do is we'd like to crowdfund some merch that we're going to make, including some variant comic books. We're going to offer them on a crowdfunding campaign. And depending on the success of the campaign, we're going to get an enormous booth. We're going to fly out to C2E2 and we're going to have a big COMICSGATE presence at one of the biggest shows in the country. So what do you get? You get comic books, shirts, whatever merch, just like normal. But the only difference is here's what we're doing with our share of the money after that's all done. We're spending it to go to C2E2. How hard is that? Is that controversial? Is that difficult to understand? Somehow John Malin made it difficult to understand. And now everybody's mad. Let me see. EVS, let's debate each other tenderly. Ew. They did, but not with the same energy. Ethan was there. Lol. Yeah, I tried it. John Malin was tired. Guys, don't go on live streams. Where's John so I can yell at him? John, don't go on live streams to announce a new project when you'd rather take a nap. Don't do it. You've got to come in with some energy. You got to have a clear-cut message. You got to let people know what you're hoping for, what your plans and dreams are. Or just leave it to me. And then I was just singing Chicago, and you guys look like you wanted to kill me. All right, let me see. Finatra says, I understood, John, just fine. You're smarter than most, Finatra. That's all I'm saying.
Got a good pose out of this.
You got a what?
A good pose out of this Vespus. Look at this.
All right, let me see.
I mean, it's probably the same that you've seen a million times, but I was between the stand and everything, I got his stinger down. I got him looking at you. I got him talking with his
Have you tried to swivel his arms up? Like they swivel at the base, so you can make one like he's praying almost. You can turn his arms that way. Trevor Bruce says, punch him through the screen, Ethan. I would if I could. Kurt says he understands an incomprehensible speech. That says a lot about him.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Listen, Kurt, I'm not going to blame you for that. I was there and I was confused about it because I understood what it was. By the way, Shane, you're at $99,201. So congratulations.
Wow. That is less than $100 away. I'm sorry, Aaron Lepresti from Another Shot. $99,300 is Another Shot. Kit Carter coming up. We got Space Monkeys. We got Nanners in space. All of that good stuff.
Yeah.
Here, check this out. Ethan, make me big just for a second.
I certainly will.
This is going to end up being a insert movie poster. Those of you familiar with the old style insert movie posters are 14 by 36. This will be on the campaign. This is actually going to be painted by me, but this is the illustrated part, and I'll say Planet Doom down here and have a PG-13 rating box and a little like it's a movie. So anyway, that's one of the things that'll be on the campaign as a perk. So
wow, dude, that looks amazing.
Thank you, sir.
Amazing. Fantastic. So
sign up early. That's what this is for. Just type your email address in there and you can be eligible to get a exclusive David Williams trading card with your first order. That's the only way you'll be able to get it. So sign up early. Thank you.
When is Ethan going to get a Lopez cover? We're talking about it. You know what? When I do get one from him, I'm going to art direct it in the sense that, not art direct it, but I'm going to be like, this is what I want you to draw. Mm-hmm. Because, people I just go, I don't know, just draw whatever. And then people give me kind of something that doesn't really match the story, obviously. So when I get Aaron to do a cover finally, I'm going to be like, this is what I want you to draw. And I'm going to give him a theme because he can do it, man. Anything you tell him to do, he can do. Might as well get something that's really associated with the story and help sell the story. Closing down tonight, Shane Davis's Accent Level Up back here. This is the link. Shane is going to be done.
Yep. Done. Stick a fork in it. Done. If you guys are wanting to get to 24-hour cover, you have to go get it now or never. That's it. It's coming down here in a minute. So last chance, all calls for alcohol. $99,201. Thank you guys for all the support. This is my awesome superhero video game influence comic. All their superpowers come from basically a video game. As they activate as their video game avatars in the real world, they can still gain XP, all of that good stuff. And they're trying to get to one of the players before he activates and triggers a world war. So check it out. Right now, we got a Mark Texera cover, if you guys don't know. Glow in the Dark it will be. And that's it. John Malin cover. Rest in peace, coach. He's been around. Not around. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, I think he just passed out because he drank something. And by the way, he did drink tonight when he's been on a diet and his stomach cannot handle alcohol right now. His blood, his liver, cannot handle alcohol because he's on a very strict diet. So that alcohol system.
Whoa.
What?
Is John Malin drinking?
Yeah.
Was.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's done.
That's it. Carnivores can't drink, according to Chokeout.
Yeah, he's gone. That's where John. That's the answer to where John Malin is. He's done.
He's on the floor.
You cannot drink on the carnivore diet. You cannot drink on the carnivore diet.
Explain why.
Because, right, okay, Ethan, what happened was when I first started it, the carnivore diet, I can drink half a bottle of scotch, Ethan, no problem. And I do mean no problem. I can drink whiskey like almost like Cecil, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
I started that carnivore diet. I had one double, and halfway through it, I knew straight away something weren't right. I felt fucked, and I didn't think anything of it. I just kept drinking. I knew I wasn't right though. I kept drinking. I had two doubles. That was it. I woke up the next morning, Ethan, suicidal. I mean, in the fucking horrors. Right, and I've lived in Las Vegas. I woke up in the horrors, and it lasted all fucking day, man. 7 hours. The hangover was horrible, and I had to Google it. I put in carnivore diet and alcohol, and the first thing that came up everywhere was just like, you can't do it. And it's something to do with
you need carbs to absorb.
Yeah, the carbohydrates buffer. Mate, I've not drank ever since that night.
Yeah, because I tried to drink a couple times too, and it did make me feel a little fucked up.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's like being in high altitude when you drink.
But when when you're drinking beer and stuff, that's why they want you to have pretzels. You're just pizza, beer. Those things go together with beer because they're all carb heavy. So you eat that shit and then you drink a beer and you're fine. It's normal.
No, I said I lived in Vegas just to reiterate just how many times I've woken up drunk, like and in the horrors. This was by far worse. By far worse.
My God!
By far worse. By far
Shane
worse.
Davis's campaign is officially closed, and well, it doesn't say that, but
$99,277. Want to thank you guys seriously for getting us here to the peak of $100,000. Thank you all backers. 1,125 backers. Not too shabby. Want to thank you guys seriously. Thank you guys. It means a lot. Womp womp. They say, fatty. Look.
They're calling this an L, Shane. They're calling $99,271 an L. I don't even know. I mean, that's COMICSGATE for you.
Yeah,
you can make $99,271, and it's just not good enough. There's still going to be some people who
not for this crowd.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I got to read a member chat. Timothy Fitzgerald. I missed his member chat, so let me get that one and put it on the screen. Thank you guys for being members. I think this weekend you're going to be able to only members of this channel are going to be able to get the camouflage hoodie is going to be available only for members of this channel. We've got a limited number. I ordered, I think, double what we sold, so there are still some available, and I will make them available to you guys because we'll be finished fulfilling them this weekend. We're going to make some money this weekend. I told Andrew, I said, she says, how come all of our money is going out and none of it's coming in? I'm like, because all I do is fulfill. I'm not selling anything. I'm not even trying to sell anything. So I'm like, don't worry. This weekend, if we fulfill this campaign, we'll be able to sell, work on eBay again. Timothy Fitzgerald says, I can't wait to get Alpha Core and Goodyear, I can wait until they're 85% off. Congrats, Shane. But make choose TC an add-on after closing. Well, thank you, Timothy Fitzgerald. I'm in real trouble. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, by the way, for getting me right to the edge of the point where I'd have to take an edible, just like Shane. See, it's good that I didn't get to the goal. It's bad that Shane didn't. It's good that I didn't, because I would be a snowman.
Look, I appreciate the 99. It could have been 100, but I'm not complaining.
Oh wait, it's up now. 99,496 people are saying it's doing even better. Shane, how is it still making money? I don't understand.
If people have stuff in their cart, they're still able to check out, but stuff is coming down. So that's that. Like if it's in their cart, they're still able to check out.
Well, if you're on Indiegogo, right?
Yeah, no, it's up on Indiegogo still. Like, so
Yeah, that's what I mean. It takes forever to close.
The worst part of this is this. Shane still needs to have the shot for 99,300. Oh, it's so disgraceful. And now it's at 99,732.
Yeah, I wait, what?
It's still funding. You're almost there, Shane.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say. That's the way it goes. So have your drink.
Oh, 99,000. It's not 7. It's not 99,496. I just hit refresh.
Oh, you did? Okay. Loser's drink. People are killing me in the chat. Absolute train wreck. CG is carrying Shane's cross. Yeah, absolutely we are. Drink foo. Amazing. Well, let's go. $300 more, says Carbon Heart. Carbon Heart, you got to do it. Let me see. Shane isn't going to squash no melon, says Sarangus Fungus. Choo Choo got derailed. Cheers. Shane, everybody loves you.
People need to believe in me and be on the right side of this event. I'd hate you guys to bet on Mandy and turn out to be a bunch of losers.
That is true. All right, thank you. This has been 7 hours and 15 minutes. This might be one of the longest live streams I've ever done. Now, I enjoyed it, but on the other hand, I'm exhausted.
You did a 12-hour stream that one time.
Yeah.
Oh. Should have probably given you a 12-hour stream too, huh?
No. I'm saying like you did do
it. Like he was kind of like indirecting you. You know, it's like a passive-aggressive indirect, you know.
Shane's first L of October. I'm a fucking die. Let me see. 99,562 it's on now. It's getting pretty close. We're into overtime.
It may cross for the six figures. I want to thank everybody seriously for all this. Ethan, you've been like I don't need another shot.
I don't care, dude. It's so funny. I love it. Thank you for the great stream. Love you, Shane. We love you, and thank you all for being here. Aaron, thank you for sitting with us. This is
my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
I will be here for you when you're ready to launch. Believe me, I remember this. Mandy, the same goes for you.
Oh,
obviously. Okay.
Jim Shock also Delkion wrapping up pages. Go check that out.
Yeah.
Michael Clan says 99K is embarrassing. Shane, it's not Shane's fault. It's 100% your fault. Shane's stream, of course. Yeah. Pablo Diablo says, I miss Rini. I miss her too. Where is she? Let's get Rini in here, for goodness sake.
I saw her. She was on just the other day there with Narwhal and Hyper Wizard and somebody else.
Isn't she in Taiwan or?
Yeah.
So like nights there are probably like day here. So like there's no excuse.
What's she doing there?
Looking for a husband.
She's not looking for no husband. That's what she should be doing, but she's not doing that. All right, Shane. Good job, Shane. I love it. Very good. You guys, thank you for being here. And listen, we'll see you tomorrow for the Snowman closeout. We're going to do this again. It's going to be fun. Freebies, lots of new variant covers for Snowman. Let's close it out big time. I need you all here and on your best behavior. Ladies and gentlemen, you're the best. Take care.
I feel like shit.
Monday, happy days. Wednesday, happy days. It's just Friday, happy days. The weekend comes, let's not go home. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everything is everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact, and if you interact, your life is on contract. Your best bet, just knock it off, you scum bucket. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, let's go home. Ready to make space. It's just one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leaves with the blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better shoot, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. Your best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just
I'm losing my cool.
It's all about happy days. It's just one of those happy days. It's just one of those happy days. The weekend comes, let's go home. Ready to rescue you. These days,
I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance. 'Cause right now I'm dangerous. Right now I'm dangerous. Something's happening to the bonds.
my day keeps going this way and this way.
I'm gonna pop you one so you'll stop playing games.
Give me something free. Give me something free. I hope you know it's like a chainsaw. A chainsaw. A motherfucking chainsaw.
What?
So come and get it.
What we got here is a case of
I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagle. Watch as we all fly away.
It'll be soon, but not tonight, Eric July. I'm not quite ready. Though my nights are sleepless, I still dream, Eric July. I dream of that ass. I won and lost many things in my career. Championships, blood. I lost many things in my career. Championships, blood. I never, ever main evented at San Diego Comic-Con. This is my chance. My last chance, Eric July. In my way, there is a man. And that man has my gold. My ticket to the Eisner Awards. He may be the game. You may be the champion. You may be the best in the independent comics industry today, Eric July. I should know. But you are no Alan Moore. You are no Jack Kirby, and you never will be. 50 years I've been chasing this dream, Eric July. Dozens of fractures, hundreds of stitches. Countless nights I bled, Eric July. You may say, this is no dream. This is a nightmare. Maybe, Eric July. But it's your nightmare. And I'm gonna decide when you wake up.
I'm your only true friend now.
I already know what it is. I'm gonna be clear. What was he talking about? So, okay, just watch her doing shit. Fucking badass. It's a fucking. Shut up! Oh my god! Wait, shut up! You know some man rules, for God's sake. I'm talking to the lady. I don't care. Shut up! You had weapons? Badass. So fucking cool. Please shut up. Men's voices, rock hard abs and a big cock. Giant cock. Don't ruin my fantasy. I know everything. Shut up! I'd marry her on a goddamn garbage heap. Oh, God. Fuck! Wait, oh my God, wait, hold on. She's not Jew. She's not Jew. I have porn. Oh, I've been through fucking hell. I know. Pervaded your piracy. Shut up! I don't care. I just want to see what kind of jeans you're wearing. People, what is this thing called sex? And I gotta try it. Sure, you were molested. You're probably. Gosh, man. Her doing shit. Feel like you're a little creeped out by me. Shut up! They're gingers. They're weak. They're fucking thing. I can't get to the gun. I just want to suck a dick. You're Whoopi Goldberg. Because I haven't had sex in years.
Watch her nude, her Jew.
Wow.
It is my esteemed pleasure to introduce Donald Trump.
Nobody has more respect for women than I do. Nobody.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her.
I'd like to take some money out of her fat ass pockets.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
Grab by the pussy. You can do anything. Whatever you want, then let's do it. Grab by the pussy. Oh, that's right. Grab by the pussy.
You once told the contestant on Celebrity Apprentice it would be a pretty picture to see her on her knees.
Grab by the pussy.
You drop to your knees.
Yeah.
It must be a pretty picture you dropped in on.
Well, Rosie O'Donnell's disgusting. I mean, both inside and out. When you look at her and when you see the mind is weak. I don't see it. I don't get it. I never understood. How does she even get on television? If I were running The View, I'd fire Rosie. I mean, I'd look her right in that fat, ugly face of hers. I'd say, Rosie, you're fired.
Rosie, you're fired.
Grab by the pussy. You can do anything. Whatever you want, then let's do it. Grab by the pussy. Oh, that's right. Grab by the pussy.
Donald Trump is not going to be president of the United States.
I think that man will be president of the United States right about the time that spaceships come down filled with dinosaurs and red capes.
Donald Trump will never, ever be president.
There's not going to be a President Donald Trump.
Do it. Do it.
Donald Trump is not going to be president of the United States.
You're not going to be president, all right?
Grab by the pussy.
Well, you owe the president an apology.
Grab by the pussy.
There is zero chance we'll be seeing you being sworn in on the Capitol step.
Grab by the pussy.
Miss Universe and Miss USA, they're here.
Grab by the
They're
pussy.
gonna really do a number on me. Let's go, ladies.
You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab him by the pussy. Do anything.
George, what happened?
Everyone thinks I'm a white supremacist now.
Oh, George. You either disappear or you join COMICSGATE and kind of stand up to these people. And you have a lot of friends if you join COMICSGATE.
I would be delighted. I've actually been trying to. I don't know how. I don't have any connections, you know. I'll try to be in touch.
All right, pal.
All right. Take care of you, yes.
A few moments later.
Sell my book.
great big hook. I saw a lot that made me feel much secure. I walk away, thinking that your others will follow my little step. I'm begging you, sell my book on your screen, baby. Baby, let me back to your screen, baby. I need you to understand that nobody buys and turns me superstar. I hate your street with all my heart, and I need the cash so I don't lose my heart.
Well, you know, look.
I just gotta say this.
Go ahead.
Alright, this is gonna sound mean. I really don't like you, but I miss you.
Like
Mike, I got honestly.
I'm willing to look at anything.
Let me at least present my argument, Mike. Okay? There it is, right there. You might be seeing things in the clouds, Mike. You know what I mean? Possible.
Sometimes it's just a cloud, Mike.
Sometimes it's
just a cloud.
I'm begging you, turn my book on your feet, baby. Baby, let me back on your feet, baby. Baby, turn my book on your feet, baby. Baby, let me back on your feet, baby.
No. Bankruptcy.
Baby child.
Idiot.
Little infant. Baby child. Baby infant. Stupid. Child.
Walking man. What's it in? Stop being obsessed with Twitter.
Little baby child. Baby child.
Bullshit.
Show us.
You did. You're